Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Coming at you! It's Monday, April 15th. Happy Tax Day, everybody. 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching and or listening. Appreciate it. We're going to talk about Foxborough Supercross. We're going to talk some MXGP tonight. Got a couple of my buddies in studio from the world-famous LVK More Than Moto podcast. Going to have a good time. Marvin Musquin. He'll call in. Paul's Jonass, MXP Standing Construct Honda rider, off to a good start. We'll also talk to Paul's later on tonight. We have Lars Lindstrom from Factory Honda HRC, team manager, and Coty Schock as well from the PulpMX guys. All on the show tonight, 702-586-7857. If you have a question, concern, comment, give us a call. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching again. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Race Tech, Acherbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, ORW, Pro Filter, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA. Love the guys at WUSA. You look at Roxon, you look at a lot of teams in the pits using W for their wheels needs, and you can get a discount on wheels, whether it's for a modern motocross bike, a vintage bike, street bike, whatever. WUSA. Love the guys down there. Get Data, Intense Cycles, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, Ethica, Troll Training, LiftedTrucksForSale.com, Factory Chassis Parts, all on board with us. The codes to save are at PulpMXShow.com, and you can see the codes to save underneath the logos of the sponsors that help us. There's discount codes for everybody. Not everybody, but most people. But when it comes to Atlas or Guts Racing or Works Connection, there's codes to save for those guys and more underneath there. We got the X-Brand Goggle Terras, got the Motorsport.com Tweet at Tits segment. We have the Race Tech Rant. We also, bringing back tonight, my lovely wife, Pookie Mathis, went to her first Supercross in over a year in Foxborough, and she observed, watched, hung out in the pits with me, and tonight we will bring back Tits versus Tits. It's been a few years since we did that, but we're bringing it back. The trivia contest that no one realized that they needed in their life, it will be there.
Fuck my ass.
All right, my two co-hosts tonight. First up from MotoOnline.com. Yes, MotoOnline.com. New job for him. We'll talk more about that later. Start your systems as well. Kellen Brauer. What's up, Kellen? How are you?
I'm good, Steve. How are you? Thanks for having me back.
Thanks for coming in. Lots to get into with you.
We're
Lots to talk
dive,
about. Deep with Kellen Brauer. Also in studio, the gentleman from the UK. When it comes to trivia knowledge about, pop culture bands, there's no other man to ask. Vital MX's Lewis Phillips.
Hello.
Good day, mate.
Yep, still not quite on the money with that, but
Okay.
you also started by calling MXGP MXP.
Yeah.
I said MXP?
You said Paul's Jonass was an MXP rider.
Oh, okay. That's Motocross Performance from Canada. That's a different website.
Okay.
But MXGP rider, Paul's Jonass. You set that up for us. We pre-recorded it.
Yep.
He has some interesting things, Kellen, to say about Lewis.
Yep.
It's almost as if he felt it was a private conversation that wasn't being recorded.
So looking forward. He's off to a good start, though. He's like, right? Like, he had a terrible year last year. He was so bad last year, Lewis, that we tried to get him on, and he said no.
Yes.
Like, he did not want to come on. He was not having a good year.
And he's an avid listener, so for him to say no was quite a big deal.
But he's off to a good start. No doubt because of the pressure from the big man who got injured, unfortunately, but Paul's probably upped his training game, upped his testing game to fend off the big man.
Yeah, they have one of those fish tanks. So can you imagine how much oxygen Alberto takes up? Paul's has really got to get his elbows out and fight.
All right. Yeah, listen, we got Marvin Musquin coming on, Kellen Brauer's second favorite rider ever.
I'm so excited.
Was Ben Townley unavailable?
I think so. I think so. I think BT was not around to call in. God, BT. So I've got Marvin Musquin, Coty Schock, 3-year deal. I mean, I think we give it up for Marshall Welton and Henry Miller as privateers crushing it on the East. But Coty Schock on a team, privateer team, been really good too. I don't think we talk enough about Coty and his collarbone. So Coty Schock will be calling in as well. And Lars Lindstrom, great guy, friend of the show, Lars is. And Tits versus Tits. Who we got our money on?
I reckon it will be 0-0.
I'm Team Pookie.
So you were in the press box this week in Foxborough.
Yep.
Kellen, you didn't go. Pookie was up there. You heard some of her things that she had thoughts on.
Yep, and I also saw her walk away from the 450 main event.
Yes, okay. So you 0-0?
Yep.
Okay. Taking your calls over there in the corner, holding things down. The Tits Legendary.
I will reign supreme.
Are you ready?
Oh, well, as I'll ever be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Fighting talk.
Now, to be fair, when I told you we were bringing back Tits versus Tits, you said the Masters took your attention.
I merely inquired. I says, is this going to be about this last race specifically? Because I watched it, but I also had the Masters on at the same time, and that was taking up more of my focus. So,
okay. All right.
Yeah, bar is low.
All right. Directing the show, holding things down, working on PulpMX Fantasy, working on the app, working on a bunch of things. The Travis Marks.
That's false.
Mark Stark, how are you?
That's false. I'm fine.
Okay, all right.
Before the show, I just told Lewis, we were talking about the app. I said the app that's, what did I say? No longer?
No, you said when we got rid of the app.
When we got rid of the app.
We did not get rid of the app.
I hear from downstairs. We didn't get rid of the app. No,
we didn't get rid of the app.
It's gone.
I did not get rid of the app.
R.I.P.
So,
R.I.P.
All right. Also, we got the Yamaha LCQ raffle. I'm going to talk more about that. We got 2 races to go, Nashville and Philly, until the field is set. And I want to talk about Starling and Cade when it comes to this race. Starling took some heat this weekend on social media. I want to talk about if Cade should do the same or how that should go. So we'll talk a little bit about that. LVK Pod, More Than Moto, the folks at EVS stepped up. Kellen, been getting some buzz from it. How's it going?
Oh, yeah. I mean, just walking around the pits, like, I'll get people that stop me and are like, I love the show, love what you guys are doing, love all the banter back and forth between you and Lewis. I do get a lot of people, though, that say, like, you got to wrangle Lewis in a little bit.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I say that's all part of it, like we're actually bouncing ideas off of each other at all times.
Kellen is fake news, and that was just further proof of that.
Well, we know you have a Tomac controversy, which we asked
No,
about
it was blown up by members of the media, such as yourself,
Oh, okay.
who just really...
No, Eli confirmed that it was, not happy about that question, and then you doubled down. That's what he said.
And I respect that.
Okay. No, but you boys been having fun doing the recording? It's been good.
Yeah.
Like, people like it. So
It's a bit of relief.
Yeah.
It doesn't follow the same format as every other content, so...
That's what we wanted to do. That's 3, right? Like, don't just do a race review. Everyone does the race review. Don't do that. Come up with topics and subjects on both sides of the pond, which you guys are both very educated on, and then More Than Moto. So come up with some. I mean, Kellen's got some hot takes about being hot and cold.
Oh, why do we keep going back to that?
Perhaps
we can't talk about his hot takes, like
The
making
elevator?
his brother pay rent.
Well,
the elevator
the
talk,
elevator
like,
talk.
The elevator was
elevator
great. No, the hot and cold was maybe the worst bit of podcasting in the history of the world.
So, please check it out, everybody. It's on the Steve Mathis channel. Kellen and Lewis, More Than Moto, brought to you by the folks at EVS and Race Tech, and we're all on board with those guys. And, it's a fun little and, I get the YouTube comments right into my email because it's on the PulpMX YouTube channel.
Oh, we know.
Yeah.
We know, Steve.
So I enjoy reading those.
Yep.
There's some people that are like, Lewis is the biggest idiot in the world. Kellen is the biggest idiot in the world. Imagine that. Social media divided.
We get the text, Steve. Don't worry.
Yeah.
The
Well,
screenshots are coming in plenty.
Right.
If I can become the biggest idiot in the world, at least I'll win something, finally.
The one this week was, you ever notice when someone makes a good point about Kellen, he immediately drops the topic. So pay attention, Lewis.
Wait, what? Wait.
When someone makes a good point,
Against Kellen?
against something Kellen's saying, he immediately drops the topic. But also, you guys have a time limit on the topic. So
We do. Yeah.
chances are people aren't hearing the buzzer.
Well, we stopped doing the buzzer because
Okay.
people were sick of hearing a little ding in the background or something like
Okay,
that.
shows
so
you how much I've been listening lately.
Fantastic.
Uh,
But we know when 7 minutes stops, so we will just try to hurry the show
So,
along and
I
push
guarantee
it
you,
along.
this gentleman, the 7 minutes was over, and this gentleman was like, "Look at Kellen backing down."
Yeah.
No,
probably.
I just think it was against Kellen generally.
Okay, all right. So looking forward to talking some Foxborough tonight. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. And Marvin, Jonass, Schock, Lars. Good show tonight. We tried to get Cooper Webb on, and unfortunately, the motherfuckers at the 2 guys,
Title
one of
2-4?
those guys, they used to race.
Maybe. I don't know. A few championships.
Yeah. So Coop said he had to do that show tonight.
Oh.
Not happy, but we'll just talk shit on Coop Webb tonight, and it'll be good. Listen, you can't though. Like, fuck, look, Jet had the 3rd in Seattle, and then the Red Cross thing, and then the Barsha thing. It's been some of it self-inflicted. He got a bad start this weekend. He won his heat. He looked great again. But Kellen, I'll start with you. Like, yeah, man, Cooper Webb, it's tied. And that's not a guy I want to be tied with 4 races to go.
No, he just is this the train that just slowly picks up momentum as the season goes on, and he knows like when it's time to peak late in the season like this, and it's probably at a time where like I even asked Jet this maybe after Arlington or something like that, like is the fatigue going to set in doing a full championship of more than 10 rounds of Supercross or whatever, and he said he didn't think so, but hey, like this is his first run through of doing all 17 rounds, and Webb is starting to hit his stride while Jet seems to be kind of slipping off of it a little bit in this little middle stretch.
But is he slipping off, or is it just like weirdo things?
I mean,
you know what I mean? Because he still looks to me riding really well.
Sure, but there was a time where like those 3 wins that he had, his starts were on point, like everything was clicking, and things are not clicking as commonly anymore for some reason. So I think that's maybe a little part of it.
And Lewis, you were there this weekend. Like Chase had his best race of the year.
Yep.
Rode great. Couldn't get by Kenny early enough. Probably wasn't greasy enough with Kenny when he needed to be, which he admitted that. And then picked up his pace and caught Webb. He was doing that 3-3-1. Webb wasn't. But you watch when, like, it's weird because Sexton's what? 1.5 behind him? 1 second behind him? Less than that?
Yeah, as close as you can be.
As close as you can. And, like, Webb never panicked, never made a mistake, stayed low in the berms. I mean, he made a mistake on the last lap, but so did Sexton. I never felt like Webb was in danger, despite him, A, not doing the big rhythms, B, having to work through lappers, and C, it's always easier to follow somebody than hold somebody off. And I never felt like Webb was in danger.
Imagine how shocking it will be when Webb does get passed on like the last lap for a win.
Yes.
It's so inconceivable that even imagining it is just mind-blowing.
Yeah, even look at Seattle. He made that mistake on the rhythm before the start.
Whoa, right? Easy, Steve.
He made that mistake.
Paper towels.
And he never, no worries about it. Like, just no panic. Anybody beat Webb by half a second, 2/10 or whatever.
Yeah,
barely.
But like, you were just like, he's got this. He's got this. It's remarkable. His poise. We've said it over and over, but it's remarkable.
Can we like make a case now for Webb being the best all time under pressure? Like he just never seems to crack in these situations.
Yeah, but how do you quantify that?
It's not really something that you can quantify, but there's been just numerous cases where Webb is late in these races in a battle, either catching or having to defend in this case, and he just always makes these right moves, correct moves at the right times. Like he just is so smart about it and never seems to be fazed by someone being close to him or where the pass might happen or something like that. He just knows.
You can't quantify the pressure thing, but yes, I'm just gonna ride my lines and good luck. Like I know you're going 3-3-1, and I know you're going over the table every time, and I know you're doing. I got this.
It's almost like
And why do lappers never seem to get in his way that much? I mean, Cade did, but I mean even that was like Cade fucking up the rhythm and going sideways, like a drastic maneuver. When he's just picking through guys, he just never gets held up.
I do feel that with lappers, though, sometimes they will say, man, I heard the Yamaha from like 4 straightaways back. So
yeah, valid, but it's full props to Cooper Webb.
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd be here.
No, well, remember how bad SMX was? Remember how bad, really bad, Paris was?
Yeah.
And even then, that's like a different kind of pressure because we were piling on saying this isn't good. I'd imagine internally at Yamaha there was some sort of like question mark. And even that, just he kind of water off a duck's back.
Yep.
Came in, ready to go, no doubt in himself.
No. And it's funny because they shoot the promos for Supercross in early December. If you look at the promos during the TV broadcast, he's a little heavy there. He's not that way anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like
he's a big man.
He's a big man back then.
I think that's every offseason. I feel like every time we have a new like team intro photo come in of Webb, it's like, ooh, did he gain a little bit weight this time? And you guys talk about it in the preview shows. And is he back? What's going to happen?
Weege talks about him in preview show 2.
Yeah.
I will say this. You said, is Webb the best under pressure ever?
Uh-huh.
Is Webb the most disrespected rider ever? Like let's be honest, us fans, do we ever really pump up Webb's chances or title chances?
I would like to say...
wow. Kellen does.
No. I would like to say Marvin Musquin has been.
Yeah, but Webb is doing this.
Yeah, I get that, but I feel like
Marvin doesn't have a premier title.
Yeah, like we are...
sir.
We'll get into this when he's on the phone.
Like we are somewhat disrespecting a 2-time champion.
Yeah, no,
Marvin is not that.
It's weird because, in a sense, you're right. I do think that some people immediately fall into that of like, let's write Webb off again. But I think a majority of people say he's going to be here eventually. Like, he's going to be around.
I honestly, full disclosure, I mean, I like Coop. He's been in studio. I would have put him 5th on my list of Supercross title contenders for 2024. Like, I really would have. I would have probably said Tomac, Sexton, Jet, Roczen. I don't know. Like, I didn't have him anywhere near this.
I feel like this best proves how disrespected he is. Say he goes on to win this championship, right? Does any of us in the media, do any of us pick him to repeat next year?
Probably not.
No, we all just go, whatever. Like, it's weird. It's like we all have this subconscious. I don't know if it's because there's not as much flash, and maybe we're drawn to, the flash, the excitement that other riders bring. I don't know, but it does feel like there's an underlying tone of we all need to maybe open our eyes.
I don't tell Webb I said this.
Oh,
but
boy.
I think Jet's still my pick for the title.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know. Lewis really jumped in there. I think Jet's still my pick because he's just faster, and I think Webb would admit that. But I sure wouldn't want to be in Jet's position right now.
So Jet told me in Seattle that his starts aren't universally as good as we think. It's really track dependent. If it's a hard pack track or a harder track, he can't get a start. Which, to be honest, you go back through the season, there is proof to that. So Nashville, really hard last year. Denver will be hard. Salt Lake will be hard. Philly, who knows? There is a chance that these starts continue for Jet.
Yeah.
And then that opens the door for Webb.
I asked Cooper if he found something on the off week. He said no. I asked ET the same thing. He said no. Both guys right from the start, right from the first practice. I mean, they got out front. The fake starts there out front. Qualifying, they were laying down heaters. Tomac did that 3-3-1 right away. Not right away, but soon. Both Yamaha guys looked amazing. Now, JT disagreed with this point on the review show. Shocker. If Tomac gets Webb's start, does he win? I think he does.
I mean, if they start together, I would probably give the nod to Webb in that situation.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
If Jet gets Coop's start, Jet wins.
Yeah.
Chase?
Sure. As good as Chase
Well,
rode.
Kenny was there.
Yeah. Chase rode great.
I don't know. Tomac's weird because the first half of the race was so like he was stuck to Jet. They were coming through together. I fully expected them to be side by side on the last lap.
Yeah.
So I don't really know how he lost the toe or why he lost the toe.
Yeah, I think he just a little bit like the Triple Crown 2. He just lost the toe. Just little tiny fractions of seconds over the laps.
Yeah, good point.
You know?
It's very similar
right.
to that.
It just slowly pulled away. They had to go through Barsha. They had to go through Anderson. They didn't do it, but they tried to.
Yeah.
Those guys had some battles back there. It is though like our guy MX Reference Nick. I met him this weekend. Nice kid, but looked like he's 15 years old. But he did a column on Pulp a couple weeks ago about Starcross, and like this year is Starcross. Like it is so tough to come through the pack. I mean, Chase kind of did it with Kenny, and I think he had to get by somebody early. I think Chase was 4th or 5th,
Anderson.
right?
Yeah,
Anderson. But like the guy who got the whole shot won again, and Kenny, who was off all day, got the start and got in the box. You know, Kenny didn't look good at all.
Yep.
Remember, Pipes was next to us in the press box, the owner of HEP, and I'm like, what's up with Kenny today?
Yeah.
Like, just never looked good. And he was like, he's fine. He never got a clean lap or whatever. But, I mean, Kenny didn't look great all day, but got the start. So, yes, further to your point, Jet, like, we're seeing if he doesn't get the start. I mean, Anaheim 2, Triple Crown, he got second. But how many of those guys were even trying because he kind of knew where they were? Seattle, he came bad start, came up.
Crashed, stalled.
Still got on the box. He's about the only guy that's shown an ability to come up from a bad start.
Yes. But to your point of MX Reference, he has a stat that he puts out pretty regularly, it might be every week, of the average gap in qualifying time from first to fifth, first to 10th or something, and it's going down every year. Yeah. So I think it is Starcross because everybody's so close. Yeah. And Jet might be the only person that gets a little bit, extra of that. But back in the day, like Chad and James, they could start backwards and still finish on the podium.
We're all riding facilities. We all know the training programs. We all have Dartfish, shadow video
but now
the bikes are EFI.
right.
The grates are set up so you have perfect traction.
But it's harder to find, especially when you make it so there's only 9 whoops, and this weekend they were pretty small too.
Yep.
Like there's not a lot of places to separate and be able to find an opportunity to make a pass because of it.
Yeah, I think the good point about the whoops, that is definitely added to 2024's lack of racing.
Yes.
When you can just go 3-3-3 or blitz through them.
I would say as well, the parity has been caused by the fact that the races are so start dependent, and we don't have a clear good starter. I feel like everyone starts, maybe apart from Jet, although the last couple of races prove
Jorge
otherwise.
Prado.
Okay. I know that's your guy. You are definitely claiming him.
Great starter.
Yes.
Okay.
Not really relevant to the conversation.
Not at all.
Yeah, like Chase's starts have been hot and cold.
Yeah.
Eli's starts have been hot and cold. Jet's starts were really good, and then lately they've been a bit
tonight,
cold.
We'll ask Lars. We'll blame Lars tonight for that.
Yeah, and to be honest, like as I said, he straight up admitted that hardpack he cannot get a start, and that's proof.
Yeah.
I feel like web starts haven't been great. I feel like they've low key been a problem at points.
Yeah. No, you're right. We haven't seen.
Like if we had a guy like Prado who was getting the whole shot more often than not, I think it would be a
whole shot Hansen too.
or that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be more of a runaway. I think that's a lot of what has caused the parity.
Yeah, 702-586-PULP. Kellen Brauer brought to you by the folks at Decal Works tonight. I don't know if they're like a big part of your Start Your Systems thing or not, but okay. The guys in Illinois doing a great job with Red Bull KTM. And, thanks to the folks at DecalMX. PulpMX 24 is the code to save at decalmx.com. Ron, Sean, and all the guys down there doing great work. And the Husqvarna Off-Road team as well using Decal Works. And, Chris Kiefer. Take your numbers, custom graphics, sponsors, logos, all that, and make yourself some cool graphics. I got some on my Yamaha as well. So thanks to the folks at Decal Works for bringing you Kellen Brauer here tonight on the show. And Lewis Phillips brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save. You did get some OGO.
Yes, some
we're all set
Vital
there.
branded OGO.
Vital branded OGO. Fantastic. Pulp 15 is a code to save. Travel bags, gear bags, the 9800, the rig bag for gear. They got a lot of things going on. They got one called, oh shit, I forget. It's got 3 wheels though. It's huge, just huge. OGO Power Sports, Pulp 15 is the code to save. You need a new bag. You need a new backpack for traveling, something that we do a lot. Pookie this weekend goes to one Supercross on the East Coast, and she's like, I don't know how you do this. I'm like, yeah. Fucking all flying all the way to the East Coast every week. So thanks to the folks at OGO for bringing you Lewis Phillips here from Vital MX on the show as well. Really appreciate that. And all of our sponsors, again, use the codes and save. All right, we got Bronx on one. I think this is Bronx.
Hey, I would like to talk about if you've heard that Jet's dating Jorge Prado's sister.
I think Jet went on some dates with Jorge Prado's sister.
Yeah, that was a couple of years ago.
A couple years ago? Yeah. And Bronx, what do you care about some guy's dating life?
I don't know. I was just curious.
Were you the kid that called in? We gave you some Ethica stuff or something?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Not yet.
Come on, Foz. Poor Bronx. We'll set you up, dude. Yeah.
But also, do you think that Eli Tomac might have been baiting the other guys to hit the triple, like maybe bringing it up in his heat interview, trying to get him to do it because he knew it was hard?
No, I don't think so. He did tell me Sunday morning that second 3 was big.
Yeah.
He was like, because the third one, the second last, the landing was big. No, I don't think so, Bronx.
Oh.
Okay.
All
Thanks,
right.
buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks. I think we got a peal of women. Chicks called in a couple weeks ago. Now we got little kids. Alex is on 3. What's up, Alex? Thanks for calling.
Hey, Steve. Hey, I just had a quick question. So I've reached out to Kiefer, and I've reached out to Daniel Blair and Jason Thomas, and everyone's been really, really good with kind of responses. And actually, I saw you in Foxborough as well. You and your wife. It was right when it was just about to pour, and you guys are going in the Honda truck. So I was like, I'm not going to bother him because it's raining, it's cold, and for some reason you were in shorts.
Yeah, man, that's what I do.
What are your thoughts on the differences between other sports, other medias? It's response can sometimes be either like non-existent or delayed, whereas like with this media, it seems like you guys are all pretty responsive, pretty open to the fans, happy to engage and happy to kind of work with everybody.
You know, you have a point there. Like, Kellen, you and I follow other real sports, mainstream sports, and there's a couple of I follow some hockey guys and some baseball guys, and I've tweeted them. Got like a couple of responses over the years, but one guy that I tweeted, I looked, he never responded to, like, a popular baseball writer. Didn't have one response. I don't know why I looked this up one time, but he didn't have one response to a fan question. He just tweeted like play-by-play of the baseball game and like links to the stories, and never interacted with a fan ever.
Well, who did he write for?
The Jays for Sportsnet.
Okay.
But like, yeah, Alex might have a point. Like, we're
Yeah.
just all and like Wygant will just Wygant will send you a coupon or something. You know, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
The only thing I was thinking is like maybe those guys, they just think like, oh, we interact with fans, I feel like, on a more regular basis because you guys listen to us and you read us and we want you to keep reading us and keep listening to us. But if a guy writes for the Jays, it's like you're going to read whatever he writes because if you're a fan of the Jays, you're just going to read it. Maybe that's why he doesn't do it. I don't know, but I'm just theorizing maybe.
Yeah, I don't know, Alex. You got a good point, I guess. I don't know. I've been accused of not interacting with listeners. I feel like I'm all right.
I understand with like you, Steve, like you have so many different platforms that the amount of responses and the amount of people you get into it, I can't imagine how many people reach out to you. But even like the athletes, like Phil Nicoletti, like he's great and everything like that, but like he took the time out of his day to like, he saw me and my brother loves him, made my brother's day just by saying, hey, how's it going? Fist bump, took a picture, like just took time out of his day that he didn't need to.
Yeah, that's part of the pit party, part of the experience, right? The riders are very accessible. Like, you know, Lewis does have proper rants about our sport being more professional, needing to be more professional, and he's right on some cases. But the flip side of that is like, I can't, you know, like none of these I'm friends with an NHL guy. I said, can you just text a player that you have a relationship with? He goes, oh no way. I would get reprimanded so hard. I said, even if the player like likes you and he decides to respond, he goes, yeah, you can't do that. And I was like, holy shit, like I can text Eli Tomac and get a response or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, Lewis, but I can. Yeah. That's what I love about our sport. So be careful about being it more, you know, professional, quote unquote, right? Like, so yeah. I'm with you, man. It's a cool part of our sport. Sometimes that kind of shit frustrates us because, you know, it's a little unprofessional at times, or we get lied to, right? The riders some people just straight up lie to you, and you're like, oh, cool. Like we just lie now, but that's what happens.
Yeah.
Because there's no repercussions, right? Who cares? But yeah. So I like our sport the way it is. You know, Kellen?
No, absolutely.
Lewis,
Well,
anything?
I appreciate your time, guys.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
I feel like that's a bold claim for you to say, I like the sport the way it is, when you have a weekly segment called the Race Tech Rant where you repeatedly talk about the things you do not like.
I like the way the sport is as far as athlete accessibility and the level of interaction.
Yeah.
You know?
Under that very specific heading, you're happy.
Yeah, that's what I meant. About Alex's point. I like the sport the way it is. I do wish the PR were better, Lewis. I mean, is Max Volan alive? He just disappeared after the race, San Diego, I think.
He finished San Diego
San Diego. We have never heard about Max Volan ever again.
Well,
no, he put a post out.
Okay, he did.
Well, before that,
2 months later.
Yeah.
But I'm not blaming Max for that. I'm blaming the team. I'm blaming the PR. I'm not blaming Max.
Yeah, because they have a professional, professional hired especially for that.
Yes, and obviously he was in Kellen's basement playing video games.
With the basement.
So you know, we got that. We kind of had the inside line on it. But yeah, there's an example of the cheesiness in our sport where a top rider gets injured and we never hear anything. You know. So, but the flip side is, like I said, I can text any of these guys and I can text Jason Anderson tomorrow.
Before we get off that topic, just real quick,
all right.
Does the gambling aspect coming into the sport change that at all?
I wonder.
Are the teams going to be like, hey, we gotta say these guys
should
don't
it?
care or not?
Yes. Will it? No.
No, I think it is absolutely impossible to kind of get everyone to shape up in that way.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Right.
There's nothing you can do.
Right. All right. Let's get to our first guest here on the night. So, little lunch debate today between us three. Is this man, Marvin Musquin, is he the best rider to never win, a national championship? He's got a Supercross regional title. And we came up with Wyndham. And I think that's right. I think K-Dub is 1, but this man's 2, right?
Yeah, I would say.
I mean,
Ezra, maybe?
No, Marv's got indoors and outdoor. I think outdoor wins cover Yogi's outdoor wins.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, Marv beat Eli Tomac when Eli was beast mode. Marv could beat him.
Yeah.
Dunge could beat him.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah. Well,
the disrespect.
We're preaching to the choir over here. But you know what I mean? So, yeah.
I would bet that Marv was in it at the end more often than everyone else you want to mention.
Yeah.
Like in it as in
right.
in the range of being competitive for the championship.
I get it. Yeah, you're right. Brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 24 is the code to save. Renegade is excited to be the race gas company shipped directly to your door. Chris Kiefer's tested Renegade. He says it's very, very good. Please check out RenegadeRaceFuel.com. For the cleanest, coolest, and most consistent race fuel on the market, grab a can of Renegade, and we'll see you in the podium. PulpMX 24 is the code to save. And Justin Brayton used this to win championships. Will Hahn won a championship with Renegade back in the day. And we thank the folks at Renegade for bringing you our next guest. The retired now ex-Red Bull KTM rider, still having some fun, Marvin Musquin. What's up, Marv? How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're good, man. Thank you for the time tonight. Really appreciate it. You're working with Tom Vial now, doing some good things with him. You're racing the day in the dirt stuff. You are retired, Marv. We never really got a chance to say goodbye to you, and that kind of sucks because you got injured last year. I wish, Marv, for as good as you were and as many races as you won, we had a chance as an industry or the fans and media to sort of honor you, man. I don't know. Just I didn't like the way you went out, Marv. It was not your fault, but I didn't like it.
I know, and yeah, it is what it is. Obviously, I never really made an announcement. I basically said that I was for sure not gonna race in 24.
Mm-hmm.
We're still in 24, but yeah, I'll probably do or say something in the near future that I won't be racing again. But you know what? I did get injured last year, so I couldn't come back and finish the Supercross season. I had only Supercross deal, so after that, I was like, you know what? Let's hang out a little bit, let's chill and see what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I was for quite some time off the bike, and then after that, I was happy to enjoy life, enjoy my daughter, and do other things. And when you're off the bike for so long, it's really hard to come back, especially at the stage of my career. I'm 34 years old, and. But at the same time, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to be the guy saying, hey, I'm retiring, but then I come back next year,
Sure, yeah, exactly. That's a good point. I told Brayton when he was when Brayton was getting the farewell laps and stuff, I'm like, don't you ever come back. Don't you, because if we're going to do all this for you, you can't come back. And he laughed and thought that was funny. But, yeah, Marv, I don't know. You had such a great career. You won indoors, you won outdoors, you won on every size of the bike, and yeah, to get injured early and bow out, it sucks. But like you said, that's the way it is. Nothing you can do. Now, you did do Day in the Dirt. You've been riding some two-stroke stuff at Glen Helen. And do you want to do one-off races? Do you want to do more of that stuff, do you think?
No, like you mean like full Supercross?
No, just like World Vet races or two-stroke races or, races here and there.
Kind of, yeah. We'll see how it goes. I'm still part of the KTM family. I've been racing the KTM for 15 years, so I'm still, involved with them, and I've done some R&D stuff with the group of Casey Lido and Ryan Morez. They have a really good group, so I enjoyed that. You never know. They can give me a bike, and then boom, I'm gonna go racing Glen Helen. So, but. To do like a full-on pro race, you still have to get ready for like whatever 20 minutes or like 30 minutes. So it's not easy, but a fun race. If I keep riding here and there with R&D stuff and the shape is not too bad, maybe. Yeah.
If they bring straight rhythm back, Marv is there. No, Marv is there for sure.
Marv, did you like you said you didn't want to say you retired and then come back? So like, how close in the last year or so did you come to maybe signing something, or like you've said that you wanted to stay within the KTM family, but did you get a chance to like maybe think about doing outdoors last year or SMX or maybe something for this year at all?
Not last year, no, not at all. But they did call me. The French Federation called me, and then I did race. That was in 22. That I did race the Miracles of Nations, but last year, not at all. Honestly, the last years, 22, I signed for 1 year, and then 23, I signed for 1 year, not knowing obviously what the future will be, and it would have been too much for me to sign like a 2-year deal. So after that, I was going basically year by year or month by month, and so at the end of the day, I still love riding, but racing is so different. You have to prepare yourself for a long period of time if you want to be competitive. Back in 22, I was off for the summer, and then they called me for Miracles of Nations. I only had like 3 weeks of preparation, and I wish I had more. So it's not easy to decide to race again. So I'm good where I'm at right now.
Is there anything that you can kind of point back to now that like was a catalyst of like, I don't really know if I want to do this anymore? Like, was becoming a dad something that maybe changed your perspective of doing this on a professional level?
Yes and no, because I did it a little bit because my daughter is born mid-December 22, so I did I was doing the training and all that when she was here. She was really little, but honestly right now I don't have the motivation of going on long bike rides and all that stuff. I've done it for so long, so yeah, I don't want to do it anymore. I really love enjoying my daughter and other things. I still travel. I still go to the races right now with Tom Zia, like you said earlier. But yeah, it's all the grind that I've done for so long. Right now, I don't want to do it anymore.
When you were working through 1-year contracts each year, was it quite stressful for you? Because obviously your future is always in limbo and in doubt, kind of. So was it hard mentally to just put that to one side and focus on the job while you were doing 1-year contracts?
Yes and no. I was lucky for the 22 season to have Roger DeCoster saying, "Hey, what about doing Supercross only?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, let's do it." That was the year where they had Webb still, and then they just signed Plessinger. So they were basically like, hey, they had 2 riders, and I was a little bit on the side. They didn't know if I was going to retire or not, and I'm like, no, I still want to race. So they had to find a solution for me, honestly, and I had to push that a little bit. So I did 22, ended up being a good season, and we were back at the same point for 23. It was more myself pushing to get a contract, and it happened again. Good thing, with KTM Austria and P. Bayer and the people behind, they were supportive, and but yeah, now this is it.
Talk about that KTM relationship a little bit, because you've been with them for so long. You've been through a lot of stuff together, MXGP, lawsuits, America, everything that comes with that. Like, how tight and how part of the family do you feel there?
Yeah, that's why I still wear KTM, and that's why I still want to wear KTM and ride KTMs. We had a crazy story back in 2009, and that would stay for forever. And becoming world champion, had the chance to race a KTM and then to move to America. And yeah, it's easy to think about other brand, but I was very loyal, and you can see as well with my personal sponsors that I stay loyal for so long, and I still want to do that to this day. It's not easy when you don't race, but I want to do that. So yeah, I just wanted to stay on KTM. They've been supportive to me, and I wanted to stick with them, So that's why I did it.
Did you ever come close to changing manufacturers? Did another manufacturer ever give you a really good offer that was almost too good to refuse?
Honestly, no. I never had anything on paper. There was very little talk, but that's about it.
Marv, you're working with Tom. 2 wins in Supercross. You know, he could very easily win this championship indoors. I think he'll be, one of 3 or 4 guys that you would talk about for outdoor title. How do you like working with Tom? How's it been going? What's he like and all of that?
Yeah, Tom is a good guy. I mean, when he called me last year and asked me to go to outdoors, I said yes right away. I wanted to help, and it's not easy when you move to America from Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing he has his family, but everything's so different. You still have you still ride a KTM, but the people around and the bike at the end is not exactly the same. So he had to adapt to that.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can feel like he's getting more used to everything, the living, the schedule of racing, and he's definitely more comfortable and enjoying it more, and it's not stressful for him anymore. Last year I feel like it was stressful. Now he knows where he's going, and I mean, you could see the progress he made in Supercross. We spent some time together before the season started, and made some little bit adjustment on his bar position, like very little things
Mm-hmm.
that helped him a lot in Supercross. So I'm looking forward to do more with him. Honestly, when I see him again this weekend getting third, which is a good result. You want more, but it's a good result. You see behind him, it's Pierce Brown, Max Ensti, and he dropped them at the end of the moto, and that still kind of blows my mind. The progress he made. If you look, did decent last year here and there, but not consistent. This year he's a little bit more consistent. But yeah, it's hard. It's still hard for me to see Tom beating some of those guys that have been racing Supercross for so long.
Yeah, because unlike you and other French riders, you didn't really have much experience in Supercross, right? He just didn't race French Supercross.
No, not at all.
Right.
Maybe race 2 Supercross in France, but
Right.
like myself, I started riding Supercross on 65, right, on the private track, but then I raced on 85, I raced on 125, 250, every single year. So, and he didn't do that. He was riding outdoors. Then when he signed with KTM and raced GPs for 3 years, he never raced Supercross. So, he's now he's definitely a lot more comfortable riding a Supercross track.
I remember before outdoors last year, I think it was at Glen Helen or something, I saw you and Tom swapping bikes back and forth and taking notes and stuff like that. Are you still doing that with him now? And what are some of the things that you're targeting and going over with him to, I guess, help him get a little bit better?
Yeah, honestly, that was Tom's dad from back in the day. Tom's dad used to have someone riding his bike, and he wanted to do that with me. We only did it for a day or two, so not much. As you know, you don't have a lot of time here in the U.S. to prepare for outdoors. So I'm not doing that for Supercross at all. I'm on his side right now, but it's more about coaching and a little bit of mental approach. But it's all about the lines and gate pick and make sure he's use his head and he's right smart and all that kind of stuff. I want to see him do well. I don't want to see him making mistakes, and he's capable of doing a lot of big things. And he showed us that he can win. Even this weekend on the real Supercross track, still getting third on the podium. So this year basically is his very first year getting on podiums and getting wins. So it's still new to him.
Yeah, he won Southwick last year, and all of us were like, "Wow, the GP guy won Southwick." But quietly, he's really good. Marv, we know that he moved away from training with Alden, and you trained with Alden forever. A big part of your success for a while. You left as well. How touchy or how hard was that for? I don't know how much politics were involved, how much debating was involved. You probably know better than anybody about that program and leaving it and all that. Was that tough for you?
I definitely stuck to it,
Yeah.
Put my head down and did it for 7 years. Tom's different. He spent 3 years with the Red Bull KTM team and Joel Smith's training. So when you do that,
Mm-hmm.
my career in GP was really, really short. Even though it was 3 years, I was on private teams, kind of like by myself. So Tom really spent 3 big years of real training, riding with Prado, Cairoli, the whole team,
Mm-hmm.
and Joel Smith as a trainer. So that routine, that program, he really liked it. And when he moved to America, you sign a contract with KTM, so they asked him to go to
Mm-hmm.
Alden's, and he did it for a year, but he didn't really like it, and it's more. It was more about riding with a group and doing the same thing as all the other guys. And
Okay.
he decided to moved away and started training with Chase, and he does the training with Chase, but if he wants to do something different, then he's able to do something different. And with Alden's program, you have to follow and the other riders and do the program. So that's something that he didn't really like, and that's his choice. It seems like he's doing pretty good this year. So
Seems like it's
hopefully,
working.
outdoors will be good.
Yeah, well, I'm interested because you did that program forever and you had a lot of success, and Ryan Dungey and Villapoto and all of that. But, by the end you were working with DV. We see Chase he's riding there, but he's not following Alden's program. Do you think that that kind of program is not flexible enough for riders? Because even Levi Kitchen leaving Star, he was like, I don't want to ride at the same place every day. I don't want to do all the programs with Swanepoel and everybody. I want to have some freedom. We know Kenny wanted his freedom. Long story short, Marv, is that where we're going with more freedom is needed for riders?
I mean, it always sounds really good, when you say freedom, but you have to be careful and and make sure you're really smart with it. And I was more of a guy where I want you to give me a program and then I follow the program. I was not the kind of guy saying, no, I know what I want. I want to do this and I want to do that. So that's why everybody's different. Chase has been very, very strong physically for the past few years. So at the end of the day, I don't see why he would change. So he decided not to go to Alden and wanted to stick to what he's done for a couple of years. When you see what he's done outdoors the last 2 years, like 2 years ago against Tomac, did you ever see him fading? No. So I feel like physically he's good. For right now, for Tom, that program I think helped him. And he's able to say, hey, if I don't want to ride on Monday or on Tuesday, then he's able to do it. It was more difficult to do that with Alden.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I bet. Marvin Musquin here, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 24 is a code to say with Renegade. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Marv? Give us a call.
Marv, over the weekend, I think on Race Day Live, you said you were working a little bit with like some Futures kids and doing some of that stuff. How did that come about with you getting involved with that? And is it rewarding to see the sport growth on that base level of getting acclimated to Supercross for the first time, and you get to kind of be a part of their journey a little bit?
Yeah, this is part of what I'm here with KTM. They asked me to go to the races where the Futures are riding, and I'm getting to know those guys. You can't really get to meet them and then overnight, make them a lot faster. But I'm really happy to be here and make sure they don't ride over their head and they don't make too many mistakes, because it's so new for them. Daytona was their first race, and then St. Louis was really the very first Supercross race. It was full of ruts, a really tough track, big rhythm sections, and of course, they would make mistakes. So I wanted to make sure they calm down, they use their head. I know they want to go fast and they want to perform and they want to get on podium because it's cool, but this is a big learning from them. So I really enjoy it because there is a lot to tell them and a lot to teach. So it's only at the races, so you can only do so much. But let's see what we can do in the future. It's still new to me, but I enjoy it. It's like with Tom. When you talk about something before the practice or before a race, and then you see them doing the thing we talked about, it's really rewarding, and Fowler got a podium on Saturday on the KTM Orange Brigade. So that was amazing to see that.
Well, he took out the other gas kid Marv, to do that, but hey, whatever. No, I'm kidding. Hey, do you still have to do interviews with LeBig after the races, or can you finally tell that weirdo to beat it? Or do you still have to do interviews with LeBig?
Kind of, yeah.
Like,
it
get out of
here. Not after every races when Tom race,
right, okay.
Sometimes he does, yeah.
Yeah, listen, LeBig, leave Marv alone. You pestered him for 15 fucking years. Leave him alone. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. I think that I was one of the nicest with him. I think.
Yeah.
Out of all the Frenchies.
yeah, I know. Yeah, sometimes Dylan would blow him off. He would get.
Yeah, I know, big time.
He was so mad.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lewis.
Could you see that role, training kids at KTM and all of that stuff, growing in the future? Like, have you had conversations with Roger or Pitt about where you could be within KTM in 5 years' time?
Yes and no. Of course, when I stopped racing, they definitely asked me what I wanted to do. So it's either a full-time job or a part-time job. So, and to be honest, it doesn't happen overnight, and it doesn't happen in 1 year or one season. There's a lot of learning in whatever you do after racing. So this is new to me. I really enjoy coaching, even though it's a little advice here and there. But I do like it. I'm sure if I can also ride with them at the practice track or something like that, that could be beneficial as well. So. Let's see what we can do. This year is we just try some things, but I'm definitely happy to be here and helping. It looks like the Orange Brigade kid are enjoying it, and I want to be there for him. It feels good to help kids like that, and they need it because it's a lot of learning from them.
Yeah, absolutely. So Marv, are you like? And you can just tell me to fuck off if you want. But, like, are you, like, on a small salary with KTM that includes testing and futures? Or is it like, hey, we'll pay you to do futures, we're going to pay you to test, and then, obviously Tom pays you for his help, but for your help for that, how do you structure that deal with them? Or is it just
that's exactly it, just like how you said. And to be honest, I went to KTM and I told them, I said, hey, I still want to be involved. I want to represent the brand, and same with my personal sponsors. I still want to ride. I still want to do things and enjoy riding, and at the same time represent KTM like I've done for 15 years. So I don't see why I would change right now. And they said okay. So they like you said, they involved the future, some R&D testing. It's basically with the brand KTM.
I feel like in recent years there have been rumors about you maybe doing WSX, talking to those guys. So did you ever consider that? Did you ever even have a discussion?
Yeah, for sure. I thought about it. But then I've been racing with the Red Bull KTM team, the factory team, for forever. And now you're thinking about doing another championship. And they said, we don't want to support it. So I was going to have to find another team, pretty much, the KTM bike, but different suspensions or engine, and I didn't know what it was gonna be or whatever support I was gonna have. So it never happened.
All right, we got some phone calls for you, Marv, here on the line, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. First up is Jason. Jason, go ahead. You're on the line with Marvin Musquin.
Yeah, I'd like to tell Marvin it was awesome having you here in the States and racing, keeping these guys honest. And that year you won straight rhythm was amazing. It seemed like you didn't have any mistakes all day. It was just phenomenal. And then, it was just awesome having you here in the States racing for here. It was awesome career. Congratulations on your retirement.
I appreciate it. Looking back at it, it was what I wanted to do. I was a kid. I was watching McGrath and Carmichael, DV every day. So never thought I would get there. So and that's what I did. So and then I even beat DV on the number of wins. So I'm happy.
Nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. DV did say on the show, Marv. DV said you were the second best Frenchman ever. You You beat him. It probably hurt him to say that, but JMB's 1 and you're 2, Marv. So yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, Supercross I would say, because we have obviously Dylan who won more championship on 250 and one outdoor and a 450. So, but yeah, if you look at Supercross, but DV always tells me, he says he got 7 wins, but it only took him like 2 or 3 years, and it took me more.
No, okay, fucking DV. That doesn't sound like DV I know.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jason. What else?
I wanted to ask Marv too. How's your brother doing? Is he doing okay now, or?
Well, I mean, unfortunately, yeah, he's like he doesn't feel anything from neck down since his crash back in 2015, and he's still following every single racing possible, and still very supportive, and it's always good to see him, talk to him, and unfortunately I can't share what I used to share with him for so many years, and it was definitely great growing up with him and riding. So I wish he was still able to ride and do what he loved, because he was riding all the time, racing every single weekend, and traveling all around Europe, doing any kind of racing. So it's sad, but I love him, and I want to thank him for all the support that he gave me, for sure.
Thanks, Jason. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
All right, before we let you go, Marv, Kellen, this is your point. This is your chance. Marv is the most disrespected racer ever.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Well, I mean, I feel like he's one of the most disrespected in terms of, like, he was a championship guy for a very long time on a 250 and a 450, and
indoors and out,
and people just consistently wrote him off. And I'm not saying like it's only fans. Like, I feel like even media sometimes would just be like, whatever, Marv. I feel like he was always right there. He was knocking on the door. He kept titles close, kept them interesting, more interesting than they would have been if, sometimes Eli just walked away outdoors or whatever. And I just think he got like an unfair rap because of like a couple things that, people didn't like. And so they just immediately decided to, well, we don't like Marv, so we're just going to disrespect him from here on out. I didn't like that. So
Kellen's very passionate, Marvin, about your career behind the scenes.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yes.
I appreciate it. And looking back at it, I was thinking the only guy, I believe, the only guy I didn't beat was Ryan Vittopolo, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably.
Because obviously James Stewart, I know he was at the end, but but yeah, I mean, I feel like I've got around every single guy, so it's cool to look back at it. Like you said, I never won a championship, but I was able to compete 4 championships. I came really close, but yeah, the fans, of course, there's always. I mean, look at the top guys. I mentioned Vittopolo, but there's people that don't like Vittopolo, and you won so much, So look at Jet today. There will always be people who doesn't like some racers.
This is, Marv, we were in Foxborough this past weekend. That's the site of the site of where you just.
I know.
You went crazy.
Oh, by the way, by the way, Jade Dungy, pretty funny, right?
Yeah.
And he says, I found Eli's grip on the track.
That sounds like something Jade would say.
Jade.
I remember when you did that, we were like, Marv just lost his mind, because Marv, you didn't ride like that. You never did that stuff but it was the last lap, right, for the win. So but that was so out of character for you, because you just didn't ride like that.
Yeah, but it was really the way the corner was, and yes, maybe I didn't think right, but my mind was like, okay, let's give it a shot. Let's try to push him a little like wide and then high in the berm, but Eli cut down so much, and when I was in the air and then I landed and he cut down so much, I was like, like no, like I can't stop. I'm committed right now. So it was a moment where I was like, oh shit, like I didn't expect it.
Yeah.
I always wanted to ask you, in that situation, if I remember right, Eli the lap before did not cut down in that like lowest rut. Did you notice that like the lap before, and that's why you sent it in the way you did? Do you remember?
Probably. I mean, I know myself. I was not cutting down, and we were coming into that corner pretty fast with a triple into the corner. So definitely, yeah. He likes to cut down, but I totally didn't expect him to do that. So it was definitely a racing incident.
It was Marvin Musquin attacks.
I know.
Hey, man, thank you for the time tonight. I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Congrats on a fantastic career.
Yeah, great career.
Great career.
Awesome.
You deserve all the accolades that we can give you now. Like we didn't get to do it while you were racing, but it's great to have you still involved in the races. And please keep taking shots at DV anytime you can. I appreciate that. So thanks, Marv.
Thank you. We should come to your show with me and DV at the same time.
That would be
That'd
phenomenal.
Be awesome.
That would be phenomenal.
Sit down like with you.
Yeah, great. Whenever he comes up here, DV acts like he doesn't want to be here. He's grouchy all the time, and then as soon as we start recording, he starts yelling and screaming, and he loves it. So
fuck you,
he was doing the same thing when he trained me for the last 2 years. And, I remember it was raining so bad we could only race. We can only practice up in the desert at a Manford track, and it was like pretty far away, and he was like complaining, and then at the end of the day, he would come and go up there with us,
Yeah. Sounds about
funny.
Sounds about right. I'd love that. Our audience would definitely love it. Thanks for the time, Marv. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you. See you next time.
All right, see ya. That's Marvin Musquin, everybody.
There goes my hero. Another one.
I'm glad that Kellen got to have that.
I know.
Some closure.
Yeah.
Like, I'll just take the headset off and
Next
see
up,
myself
we got
out.
Ben Townley on line 5.
Oh, that'll be great.
I have a question for Ben Townley.
So do I. Coppins didn't seem like he really wanted to really mend the fence in my podcast.
It almost seemed like Coppins had been given warning to not mend the fence.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, thanks to Marvin Musquin for coming on board. MTX brake pads as well. I've been giving these away to some guys. Paul P. Speaking of LeBig, he's got some as well. MTXbraking.com, code PulpMX to save. It's an introductory pulp deal. It's called PulpMX, available in over 800 power sports dealers. These are mountain bike brake pads. If you have an e-bike, try these MTX braking pads. They're great. Red for e-bike, gold for trail riders and racers. I like the red ones.
Or one little issue, kind of snowball effect, and
okay.
6 was all I had that night. So
6
for me, that's still good. But obviously we want more. So
how crazy is that? 6th is with the year you're having. Last year would be like, hey, Coty Schock got 6th. He's stoked. He beat Cullen Park because it seemed like all that year you guys battled. And now this year you're like, I want to do better. That's where you're at, right?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's a really good issue to have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty stoked on that. But yeah, I left some things on the table, and we got Nashville this weekend, and kind of just want to, not hold anything back and kind of just let it all out. So one of these rounds it'll show.
Yeah, no, listen, it's been a good year for you for sure. Did you like that track? I talked to some guys, they said it was really slippery, but then also it was very ruddy, but yet different from Seattle and Indy and all that. The ruts were at least dry, and you knew that they were going to hold up and not drag your pegs and kill you.
Yeah, I'd say I liked it overall.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that the track had the best flow necessarily, but the rhythm options were pretty cool. I mean, the first rhythm active start I thought was really neat with how many different options we were able to go through there. And then the 3-5-3 and then the double before the whoops.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed that section. I thought it was cool to kind of get like a bigger triple out of a turn and then have a lot of momentum come into a okay set of whoops. I mean, they weren't the biggest, but they held up pretty well. For the East Coast guys, those whoops held up the best out of all the rounds so far.
Yeah.
So that's kind of nice. Not much of a separator because obviously we were still jumping through them, going 4-4 or 3, whatever anyone decided to do. But it was nice that those whoops were able to be skimmers all night. And overall, I thought the track was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm excited for the whole Nashville layout. That looks like a lot of fun.
Based on one of your earlier answers, it almost sounds like you're getting frustrated with your results. Like you almost feel like you're leaving something on the table and there's definitely more to come. Is that how you feel?
No, that's not how I feel. I am stoked with how everything is happening this year. Obviously, I always want more, but I'm keeping myself in check, and I'm just like, okay, you're good this weekend. I applied this. Now let me try to apply it next weekend. And yes, I'm not applying everything on every single weekend, but one of these weekends, all the stars will align and it'll click. Because obviously I showed that in Alabama with I know I'm a good starter, I know I can run up front, and I know that I don't fade. And I proved that. So, I'm not frustrated because I feel like frustration brings anger, and that's just not me. I'm just a chill dude, and I'm gonna get it. It's as simple as that.
So what is it that you feel like you didn't apply this past weekend? Mainly the start?
Starts weren't the greatest, but me personally, I wasn't open-minded enough to change up my lines, and that caused me to not really feel comfortable with the track, where maybe I should have gone to the right side whoops. I probably should have went to the left or the middle, or even tried it at least, or a few corners, try sweeping the outsides and carry momentum instead of trying to duck down and deal with the skatiness of the track. Kind of let the momentum carry me instead of create the momentum. That's all out.
When you're in the situation that you were in at the weekend and just all alone, no one really in front of you, no one really behind you, is it harder for you to change your lines in that instance because you can't really compare yourself against the guys right in front of you and gauge where you can make time?
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, I had Anstey in front of me for about 3 or 4 laps, and I just couldn't really ever, latch on. He was carrying just a little bit more of a pace than I was, and I just that's how it was. I was in between that pace of not being able to keep up with Anstey, but being able to pull away from Romano and Bennett and all them. So that's kind of where I fell in the race, and yeah, that's about all she wrote.
Going back to your results just real quick, would you, I feel like looking at your past results, there was, some great ones and then some not good ones over the years. Would you feel more rewarded at the season's end to have this streak of, 6, 7, 5 keep hitting, or would it mean more to you to, finish top 5 in the championship?
I'd probably say it would be more rewarding to be consistent with my finishes, because obviously with the East Coast rounds, a lot of us have struggled to be consistent, and I believe it's only been Bennick and I, really, I'm trying to think, there's somebody else. Oh, Pierce Brown, sorry, that have been consistent the entire time. So for me to fall in that category, that's an accomplishment in itself. And with those consistent finishes, I mean, there's no reason why I can't finish inside the top 5 overall in points.
Is there one thing that you can point to this year with a team or with the bike or anything that has, for you, clicked in terms of finding that consistency on a regular basis?
Honestly, personally, I think it's the bike. I truly do feel this bike it's a beast. And there is no reason why we can't finish up front. And I've always been one to not want excuses. And, I mean, with the whole team dynamic on everyone kind of being chill and let me do my own thing and knowing how I work and just having a really good bike underneath of me, I mean, the opportunities are endless. And to answer your question, I think the bike is the biggest thing that is really helping me be more consistent.
The collarbone, Coty. This is such a crazy story. You had surgery on the Tuesday, race the next week. How bad was it? Obviously you got a shot, I'm sure. Is it still bother you? And how tough was it the next week?
Collarbone, that was definitely gnarly. Honestly, it does not bother me anymore. And I don't know really how I managed that one. It was just one of those things where I got out of surgery and I felt pretty good. And
doing push-ups and shit? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of just went straight into it. And I think that was the best thing for me because it really showed that, hey, like, yeah, you were just cut open and had some hardware put in. But I think the biggest thing that helped was the collarbone. It's non-weight bearing. So, I mean, there's really nothing that's the collarbone really doesn't do anything other than, like, keep your shoulder up, in my opinion. Now, I know some doctors are going to be like, oh, no, it does a lot. But when you put when you put a plate in, you're good. You're as strong as it's going to get. And, I mean, I really only had Tylenol and ibuprofen, and we called it a day.
Jeez.
So it was wild.
It was a Triple Crown too that you had to do this in. Like, in between the races, what was, because, like, I feel like to some degree you probably rode on adrenaline to get through it. So what was, like, between the races like of dealing with that pain management? And then how was Sunday? Like, was it toast?
I mean, between the races, it really wasn't that bad, but I definitely noticed that my shoulder was getting weaker because, I mean, it just makes sense. I mean, I just got out of surgery 5 days ago. So I had, like, this pulley system to keep my range of motion so that my shoulder didn't get tight throughout the night. And Sunday, honestly, I'm not going to lie, Sunday was not bad. Sunday was like I didn't really ride. But what was weird was my body was more sore than normal. The rest of my body, not just the shoulder, but everything else. And I was like, was I just, like, squeezing on for dear life, protecting the shoulder? Like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
But my back was aching, my legs were shaking. I mean, I felt like I'm numb. Knees weak, palms are sweaty. It was gnarly.
Coty Schock here on the PulpMX Show, brought to you by the folks at ORW. Please check them out. PulpMX code saves at Off-Road Warehouse. And yeah, I mean, then you probably had Phil calling you names the whole time. So, like, then you got to deal with that shit.
Yeah, I love Phil.
He said that sometimes you're just really quiet in the corner and you're not saying much when him and J-Mart and Garrett are all yelling at each other.
Well, because they're always bitching, and I don't bitch.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yep, yeah. Phil negative? What?
Yeah,
Never. Coty, isn't it funny, like, how, and I've talked to this about Bogle, because Bogle's been at the lowest of the low and then highest of the high, and, like, Phoenix Honda absolutely screws you over, not by letting you go, that can happen, but letting you go so late that, you know, the rides are gone, there's not much you can do, Club gives you, like, a little, you know, tryout / Supercross only deal, and let's see how you do, kid, and you jump on a Yamaha, different bike, and who knows how it's going to go, and then now you're up there in the points, and you're doing well. You signed a 3-year deal. You're doing motocross this year. Like, dude, if someone had told you in November this was going to happen, you'd be like, fuck off, get the fuck out of here. You know? And here it is.
Yeah.
Like, isn't it funny how life works?
You know, there's peaks and valleys. And I am stoked on where I'm at. I can tell you that. I mean, I'm a firm believer that everything happens for a reason, and I wouldn't change it for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just nuts, man. You just how this all works out. You were set up, Coty, to kind of fail, and you know, with the situation, and you didn't. So, I should know this. Are you doing 250 or 450 outdoors?
We are going to be barking on 250.
Okay, all right, yeah, because I wasn't quite sure. I figured that, but I wasn't sure. Okay, we got some calls for you. On one is David. David, welcome to the show. What's your question for Coty Schock?
Hey, thanks for taking my call tonight. Hey, Coty, congratulations on your 3-year deal. That's a good deal for you. I'm glad to see that consistency for you so you can get down to work. So I wanted to ask, I know you've been on Hondas for a long time. What's your biggest difference? And is it handling, motor, all the above? What's your biggest difference on the Yamaha compared to the Honda?
The two biggest things I personally feel, the Yamaha is not as twitchy as the Honda, and the Yamaha has a lot more torque than the Honda. For us on Supercross, I felt like the Hondas the Honda clutches didn't tend to last that well.
Mm-hmm.
Where I can go if I'm riding the way I should, I can go about 2 to 3 days on a clutch on Supercross with the Yamaha. But when I was trying to, if I were to do the same thing on the Honda, I would get maybe a half a day. And it's because for some reason the torque on the Yamaha helps with the clutch, and the Hondas tend to slip very easily. So yeah, the twitchiness and the torque, I feel, is the biggest thing.
Okay, well, I appreciate that input. You really look a lot, like Kellen said, you really look consistent on that Yamaha, so I'm really glad to see that for you. So keep up the good work, brother.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thanks, David. Appreciate it. Coty, do you live at the facility in like a cabin there?
I did in 2019.
Okay.
But I don't now.
You don't?
No. I live in Kannapolis, so it's like 30 minutes north of Charlotte.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, I was going to say, like, I know J-Mart and Garrett live at the facility, and that's awesome for a sense of, like, single-mindedness and waking up and, you know, just having everything around you that you need to be successful as a pro motocrosser. But I was going to say, I don't know if I could do that. I would go crazy out there, I think, you know, every single day. So you got to get away from it a little bit and do your thing, right?
Yeah, I'm a little social butterfly. I mean, I like to go hang out with my friends and, you know, just go do Top Golf or pickleball or, I don't know.
Right.
We could literally just go into town and, I don't know, go with my fiance and let her buy dresses and, I don't know, hang out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be at a dirt bike track 24/7.
I'm with you. Yeah.
I love dirt bikes. Don't get me wrong, but there's more to life than dirt bikes. So I want to enjoy my time.
Are we been building any vintage bikes or just way too busy with this Supercross shit?
I have not been building a vintage bike, but I do have a bike that's being built, and I'm not gonna leak anything too much.
No. Okay.
It's gonna be a good one, and it's gonna have some good coverage. And
okay.
It'll be out probably the week before Outdoors.
Okay. All right. I gave you props on my show a while ago, but while you're on the line, Cody's a big vintage project bike guy like I am, right? And I saw him take a nickel-plated CR500 pipe and he turned it into, you know, a metal-looking pipe. And I was dealing with that same thing from the piece of shit that Mr. Side sold me. I had an FMF pipe. I could not get a normal pipe for this bike no matter where I looked. Mitch didn't have them. FMF didn't have them. There was none on eBay, all that shit. And I hit Coty up and said, how'd you do that? And he told me, it kind of seemed like a lot of work. And then Coty goes, I'll do it for you. Sweet. I box it up. I ship it to Coty. I pay for the shipping. He sends it back to me. I say, how much do I owe you? He says nothing. And I said, are you sure? He said, nope. And the pipe looks awesome. It's on my 1990 YZ125. It does not look like a piece of crap nickel-plated pipe, which should never be on older bikes. Never, ever, ever. So shout out to Coty Schock for doing that for free for me. That's not something like I tried to hit up Barsha and Tomac and Webb, and they didn't want to do anything for me for free. So, you know, shout out to Coty Schock once again for hooking me up.
I'm not in it for the money. I'm just happy to help out in any way, and I thought it was really cool that you hit me up about it because I don't know. I like building stuff. I like cleaning stuff. I love two-strokes. I love two-strokes. So.
Yeah, I appreciated that. That was super cool for sure. So shout out to Coty Schock for my FMF metal-looking pipe on my 90 125.
How long did it take you to agree on a new deal with Club? Like, did they tell you they wanted to sign you?
Lewis, all business. Doesn't want to talk.
Lewis is straight business.
He's straight business.
My bad.
The contract.
How long did it take you to like figure it out, or did they literally say we want to sign you until the end of 27, and you went deal?
No, I had a meeting with them. Let's see, it was on a Monday, and I signed on a Thursday. So not that long, just enough to look it over and tweak a few things here and there, come to an agreement, and
so it's
call it a day and go racing.
I heard it's 250, 350, 450 each year. Cody? That's the
Yep.
yep. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about progress, baby.
Listen, in this sport, if some team offers you 3-year deal, fucking look for the closest pen you can find.
This is what I was thinking.
Yeah, because there's no 3-month deals in our sport. Like there's no 3-year deals. So good for you, Cody. Yeah.
I was amped. I mean, I originally said 2, and then I thought about it, and I was like, no, you stupid. I was like, you need it. If you have the option, do 3 years because you've never had stability in your life.
No.
I was going. I mean, I was stressing month to month at times. And,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I'm amped. I mean, it's nice to know where I'm going to be for the next few years, and
good for you. Yeah, good for you. Good for PulpMX. It's a natural fit. It's a really cool story because you got screwed, and if you had struggled this year on a new bike and a new team with the late arrival, everyone would have went, okay, well, what do you expect? Like you just and instead you took lemons and made it into lemonade. So.
Oh yeah. For sure.
All right. Anything else for Cody?
Did you try to put it in your contract?
Oh, here we go. More business.
No,
talk.
well, if you let me finish.
Okay.
Did you try to put it in your contract that you didn't have to do the media scrum every single week for 3 years?
No, I didn't even think about that. No. But,
oversight.
I don't think Mike Bonacci would like that.
Dude, if there's somebody we can count on at the media scrum, it's PulpMX.
Oh yeah.
Even grouchy ass Phil.
Every week.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
You guys said it. I didn't catch it, but you said Phil at the St. Louis scrum was all time. Was it St. Louis?
Seattle was really
Seattle
good.
scrum.
I was scared for my life.
Phil at the Seattle scrum was all time. Yeah.
He basically came up to me and went, "Let's do this." And I was like,
So yeah, it's great. Win or lose, PulpMX will be there. So.
Yeah. Cody, it sounds a little bit earlier on that you're talking like, I just want to be with my friends and go out and do stuff and be with my fiance and stuff like that. So I'm going to do my best, Chris Kiefer here, and be like, how's home life? Is home life part of this? Like, are we feeling better because home life is good?
Home life is great. I mean, I can't get any better. I mean, it's what everyone wants, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not married yet, but happy wife, happy life. That's just kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, no, you got a point, for sure. Well, congrats, man. Thank you for coming on. Congrats on the deal. A good season. Keep it up outdoors. I mean, we all remember what you did outdoors a couple years ago on the 450 Honda. So I almost feel like outdoors is your jam. And so I guess I'll stop the Coty Schock to Canada stuff now.
Yeah, we're not going to Canada.
Well, you owe me some of your contract because that's probably the only reason they signed you is because I was yelling and screaming about it. So.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely opened the floodgates. I'll say that.
You would have been great up there, but listen, stay in America for sure. That's you showed that you can do it. So yeah.
I'm just hoping. I mean, I'm not. It's not that I'm hoping. It's going to take me some time to adapt to a 250. I mean, considering that the last time I raced a 250 was 2017 outdoors with mom and pop. And the rest of the time I've been on 450s. So I got a little bit of a learning curve. Obviously, I'm going to come out, obviously try my best. I'm not going to say I'm going to come out swinging, but it's probably going to take a few rounds. And obviously, by midway or towards the end of the season, I would like to be the Coty Schock that everyone remembered in 21.
Yeah.
Plus some. So, yeah, I'm excited for the different challenge. I mean, that's how you grow. So it'll be good.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. Looking forward to seeing that for sure for you. And man, ORW Off-Road Warehouse bringing you Coty Schock, PulpMX guys. Thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it, Cody.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it. That's Coty Schock, everybody. We got some Colby's on one. What's up, Colby? You got a question for Lewis?
Yeah, how's it going tonight, guys?
What's up?
So, Steve, your favorite topic, the names that these parents are naming these kids
It's
these
unfucking
days.
believable. It's unbelievable.
I have a nephew named Race, and my question's a two-parter, okay? A, Steve, is there an acceptable dirt bike rider name that we can have today? And then B, Lewis, are we seeing this across the pond, or is this just an American phenomenon?
Do you want to go first?
Go ahead, Lewis.
I do not believe we are seeing this across the pond, but maybe a little bit. I mean, America's definitely leading the way, carving a path, if you will.
I talked to this guy at Mesquite. I said, "What's up with the kid's name?" He's like, "Oh, you want to make him feel special. He's special. I want to make him feel special with a special name." And I'm like, "Cool, man." His entire life, Starbucks, school, anywhere he goes, he's gonna have to explain his fucking spelling of his name, like the whole time.
Gay.
Like, so good job on that. What'd you say your nephew's name was?
My nephew's name is Race.
RACE?
Yep.
What the fuck? What the fuck, right? Is this your sister?
Look, is
this your sister?
My sister's kid, yeah.
Yeah, but this is your sister's name or the dad?
No.
No,
I
but
think
who
picked the name?
Who picked the name? Who said this is
I
this?
think that they agreed on it.
Oh my god. The only one that's acceptable, like, okay, so is Jet a rider's name? Not really, right?
What do you mean?
Like Jet Lawrence, obviously, but
Yeah.
but if you name your kid Jet, is it?
No, Jet. I feel like Jet is a fairly normal
Yeah,
name.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is it a dirt bike name? No. Jet's not.
No.
So if you leave out Jet, Rider, RY, there's 8 million riders, but I don't mind Rider.
Yeah, I'm okay with Ryder.
It's okay. But Brixton, Braxton, Racing, Riding, Roxon, no, none of them.
I mean, the 2030 podiums are just going to start looking more and more interesting with these names we have.
It's going to be
I mean, it's just
insane.
gonna be
Thank
great.
God. Thank God I'll be done. I'll be fucking gone from the sport. What about when the president is named like Brixton? What about, like, that's going to happen? You know, all these names, like that'll happen. It's nuts. We got to stop this problem. It's absolutely insane. Race is not a name. Race. What'd you say? Race. What's the? Well, no, I don't want to tell you the last name, but yeah, just stop it, everybody. It's fucking stupid. Kellen, what's your daughter's name?
Holly.
Great, classic,
Well,
old school name.
does this issue stretch to girls?
It can.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh yeah,
know.
the spelling. The spelling mostly.
Okay.
Definitely the
The
spelling.
spelling. Yeah.
So
Is there like a racey for a girl, like a racey?
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's race is bad, and you can tell her to call in if she has a problem with that. I'll talk to her, but no, it's not good, and I'm worried for our future. And yeah. So thanks,
I
Colby.
appreciate it, boys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Our favorite caller, Nash.
Gentlemen,
Nash,
power packed.
Nash, have you listened to LVK Pod?
No, I haven't. Teach me.
Oh man.
Oh, Nash, that's sad.
Teach me. That's all right. I can learn. I learn new things. But my time's limited. I'm a dad, not a fat. I'm grinding nonstop always. 2 kids racing.
Yeah,
good
but you're
God.
working in the garage. What better way to work in the garage and put on a podcast?
I do love. I will jump on that with Lewis and Kellen there.
Yeah.
These are some sharp minds. Got some sharp minds right
Sharp
there.
minds.
All right.
Yeah.
I will sample the buffet.
Okay.
So I do have, and I'm bummed because I know JT hates future headlines. So maybe you might want to give him this, but I'll serve it up to these 2 laddie bucks, and we'll see how it all crumbles down. Are you ready, Steven?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Weege wilts in post-race championship conference from Webb, or Lewis leaves due to the Tomac mind vice crushing his soul in the post-race press conference.
Wow.
Well, I
Dude,
would normally
he faced the mind vice.
Yeah,
He faced it.
He looked deep into his soul.
It actually improved my life.
It did.
He looked into the soul and opened the soul.
Oh, okay.
Magic.
I would say Lewis, but I'm worried after Wygant's YouTube video with the Creed thing. This is YouTube.
Jeez, oh man.
Did you guys see this?
I showed it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you showed it to us in the press box. It's
It sounds like a hostage with their mouth.
yeah, trying to say, get me
Yeah.
out of here. So I'm gonna go Weege
someone
because he's
being
losing his
tortured?
mind, Nash. I'm gonna go Weege. Yeah.
He was at Johnny's compound this weekend. Kids rev bombing a poor TTR 110. Upshift kid, upshift. Even Weege said it. I love it. It's beautiful.
He needs
Either way.
help. So I'll go Weege because I think he's slowly losing his mind.
I also feel like
Okay.
Weege has already wilted a little bit, or no? Like I feel like he's aware that he may have made
well,
a mistake.
I'll tell you what, Webb keeps poking him. Forgetting about me.
Wedge.
Wedge.
Weege poked the bear in our group text saying Racer X video revenge tour, and Webb hearted it. So he's aware. So
maybe we can.
Hey, actually, go ahead.
I was going to say, maybe we can thank Weege for motivating Webb. We know Webb likes to be motivated by his doubters.
Right.
So thanks, Weege.
And then Kellen, to your point, you can even go back in the time machine when Phil was. Remember Phil in like January? He's like, I'm telling you right now, Webb's coming on, and nobody's stronger mentally. He did say that.
Yeah, but you can't believe fucking Phil's his best friend. Phil's just, you can't even take that for.
I know.
But Phil did say that. But
well, he could be on his retirement tour, 7-race Carmichael thing, if Phil would say. But nevertheless. Well, I mean, I had to, because the fact that Lewis isn't drinking Pim's #1 with ginger ale and lemon lime, he knows what that. He's a Brit. He knows what that means.
Indeed.
After walking out of that, it's delicious. But the fact that you faced Tomac in the mind melt, oh my gosh, buddy, that's. Not many come back from that, and you seem to be doing quite well. So kudos to you.
I may seem to be doing quite well, but looks can be deceiving. So I'll leave you with that.
Steve, well, thanks for turning me on to the podcast. I've heard of it, but you know what? I think I got to drive. We're going down to a.
I don't understand. Do you not subscribe to the Steve Mathis show feed, like on whatever podcast app you have?
I have just a whole repertoire when I'm in the garage of what I start cycling through, but I'll add it to it, which is fine. So,
don't feel bad, Nash, because even Steve hasn't listened since like episode 3. So
3 or 4. Yep.
I think Steve needs to start an I Love Amateur Motocross podcast, and features could be favorite names.
These 250C riders in Mesquite, they wanted nothing to do with me. I was all over
dude.
Him. Yeah.
Dude, you let the smoke out on him, Matt.
I did.
Well done.
I did.
Well done. Dude, I love I do love the. I was bummed. I was busy last week. The Ulrich and Jennifer and all those people from Yamaha, they're so cool. But dude, no practice, bro. That's wild.
I got lit up for that on the on social a little bit. People were like, "Yeah, man, that's the way it goes. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?" And I'm just like, "What the fuck's wrong with you people?" So it's weird, man. It's just accepted. I don't get it. It's really weird. But hey, Nash, we got to go because Lars is on the line.
Hey, cheers. Go get him. Go. Cheers, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Nash. See you later. All right, that's Nash. Do you know Nash?
Not personally.
No, but did you meet Nash? Like at a national last year?
No.
Okay.
Obviously, know
Nash
him from the show.
Friend of the show.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
He's at Budds Creek.
Oh, okay. That's where I will find him.
His daughter races GNCC.
Okay.
Idiot Weege knows him.
Okay. Noted.
Let's play that again.
I like that you have Lars on the phone just like listening to that.
All right, Lars Lindstrom, what's up, Lars? How are you, man?
I'm just enjoying that beautiful music right there.
That voice you hear, that's our lead announcer for the motocross and supercross, everybody. That's the man right there, everybody.
That's awesome. But I'm really just excited that I was able to find the phone number so that I could call in. The show.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, Lars. Thanks for bringing that up yet again.
Yeah, no problem. I don't mind calling in and just hoping that I can get on the
air. By the way, how's Renthal? Is everything good with Renthal? Because Renthal's bringing you on the show tonight.
I mean, Renthal's the best. I mean, not even blowing any smoke. I mean, I think just everybody knows that it is the best, and we get to be sponsored by them, and I'm very, very proud and happy that we are.
1986, Honda went to Renthal. They've never used anything else. It's phenomenal. What about though the Schmoder realist and his ties in with the Renthal brand and your friendship and all of that? Are we okay?
Yeah, we're fine. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion. It's our job to prove the realists wrong.
Okay.
And I mean, right now, there's always outdoors. But yeah, we're going to do it.
Okay.
I'm very confident that we're going to do it.
I'm just like, you're absolutely right. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, especially us three idiots sitting here. But I just don't want this to affect the Renthal orders or anything like that, or the ordering system, or anything. So
no, we're good. We're as long as we keep getting everything that they have promised us, and that the best products possible. Once we start not getting that, then we'll have an issue with Paul. But right now, he's doing a great job for us, so it's all good.
Fantastic. Renthal.com, everybody, for more information. Lars Lindstrom on the show. Starts, man. What's happened to him a little bit with the 18? They were great. They haven't been. And that's been the story of the last few series. Obviously, we'll get into the other story, but like when he's on point and pulling the start, like he's proven to be pretty much unbeatable. Do you A, break those starts down and analyze them and see what went wrong? Did you find anything wrong? Or is it just, it's a motocross start and he didn't quite do what he was supposed to do? How closely do you look into this?
Well, I mean, a good question, I guess. I mean, of course. Yeah, good job, Steve. We of course we look into it as much as possible. I mean, we wouldn't be doing our job if we didn't. But in actuality, I mean, looking at them, it's not like we've had just bad start after bad start. I mean,
nope.
Even during the heat race wasn't bad. Kind of hooked, almost ran into the back of Cooper there. Who's been having great starts the last couple of rounds, obviously. But that I don't think that there's anything for us to panic about. I think that there's a few things we could probably do better. There's probably a few things that he could do better. I think that in the main event this weekend, actually, he had an awesome jump out the gate. And then with the track condition and how slick it was out there, he just spun, and it just Cooper had a great start next to him, and then I think he got swallowed up there with Eli on the right. So, I mean, of course, we're looking into it. There's a few things I think we could do better, like I said, and then, but at the same time, nothing to panic about, and I think we're very confident we can make it happen in the last 4 rounds.
Yeah, because, I mean, the data doesn't always show, that he did anything wrong or the bike was anything wrong. It just, the guy next to you got a great jump and got his elbow in. That's it. Right?
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I mean, out of the gate, releasing the clutch, doing all of the things, RPMs, all the things you need to do, and being over the front, he did all that great. It just, I think that maybe, maybe he didn't shift early enough. Maybe he was leaned too far over the front, which in normal conditions would be fine. But this weekend, with how slick the track was out there, it just spun. So, we just need to compensate for that a little bit better, and I think we're onto it. So
I was watching Tomac off the start more than your guy because the Tomac heat race was fucking phenomenal, and I was like, does he know something? Does he got something? Like, and he didn't get it, and so I didn't really watch Jet specifically on the start. But but it does seem like, man, Lars, we talked about this earlier. Like Kellen said, the gap between first and 10th in qualifying is never been smaller, and everybody knows how to train, and everybody's bikes are great, and you got these stupid grates, and you got these stupid ECUs and these stupid start devices, and like we're kind of becoming star-crossed a little bit. Now the 18 has been one guy that hasn't always necessarily stuck to that, but we are there with the thinnest of margins now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really agree with you in the sense that, it's still not easy to get a great start. I mean, you can see,
easier than it used to be, Lars. It's easier than it used to be.
I mean, Jeremy McGrath got a lot of hole shots, Steve.
I'm aware, but he was great. He was awesome.
Yeah. You still have to be awesome to get a good start. I mean, it's not like it's that easy, the clutch release and all of that and body positioning. I mean, it's still not that easy.
It's easier, sir.
Yeah, I think it's the same. To me, like, I think good guys are going to get good starts.
Because the good guys have factory ECUs and the factory shit and factory smart people standing around, Lars.
Yeah, maybe. I don't buy into that much.
All right.
But I still think, like, if you put Paul Perabino, speaking of Paul, who's a great starter, that dude would still get a good start without all that stuff. Like the guys that get good starts, just they especially now, I think what you see towards the end of the season when guys are getting more confident, like a guy like Coop, Jet, maybe Eli now that he's, getting, a little bit more confidence, you want to get a good start. You know you can get a good start, and then you do. You just make it happen. And I don't know. I feel like that's my opinion, anyways.
Okay.
When once you start getting really confident and you want to get a good start, and you know you can, a lot of times you just do.
All right.
Jet told me that his starts are really good when the tracks are soft, and then when it gets harder packed, he knows that he's got a bit of a problem with his starts. So do you agree with that? Like, do you see the same issue?
I guess if you were to look at the races that we've had that have hard pack, it's been like that a little bit. But they're probably more than anything is it's been that we've had a lot of soft races this year, and a lot of those races we got great starts, and then the ones that were hard packed, I mean, maybe on those days we didn't, but to be honest, I think that it's nothing that is that big of a deal, and I hope I think we're gonna get some more hard pack races here, so we can prove everybody wrong.
I was texting with the Dirtworks guys today. They're in Nashville now, and they said it is super soft. So get ready for Rutocross again.
One maybe rain too, right?
Yeah.
It looks like rain maybe too. Yeah. So,
yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully we'll get lucky, but we'll see.
All right. So just to go back to the race where you refused to do an interview with me, do you? Well, it's true. It's fine. I don't care. But do you think Barsha should have been fined or penalized?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, that night I would have said yes, 100%.
But yeah, I mean, look, it's an accident. We all know he did not mean to do that, and Jet cut down, and knowing all we know. Just do you think he should have been penalized, like based on history and based on that move could have really broke Jet's leg? I mean, that's not hyperbole to say that. So yeah.
Really, I guess my opinion is I don't really care because it's been and done, and I think that he probably realized himself that he thought about his own race a little bit too much more than anybody else's because of the like trajectory that he was going.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's one of the reasons why he felt so bad when he did hit Jet, because I mean that in that situation, he had just kind of smashed Vince in the turn before, and he was running, to for cover basically, but but yeah, I mean he completely ruined our race and took a lot of points out of our championship, and so that, I mean, he knew that, and that's why he felt so bad. Like I said, he came over and apologized, which was cool.
Yeah.
And then of course the next day on the plane, I sit basically right next to him. And,
of course, yeah.
So yeah, we ended up talking. That night I didn't talk to him. I didn't really want to,
yeah.
And then the next day we talked, and it was better for sure. And then so it's kind of like the universe right now. I coming into this weekend, I was sitting right next to him on the bus, and it's just kind of funny. I don't see him all year, and then of course then. But it's all good. I mean, when it comes to that, it's just that night, definitely heated. When you haven't seen all the angles and all that, and just seeing the one, and then your guy that's been leading the championship and is arguably the best guy is laying on the ground. Not sure how serious it is. So I would challenge any of the other managers, or I mean, I can think of a few other guys that would not have been as gracious as we would have been, or we were, I guess you said.
Should you have been fined for not talking to the media?
That's fine. You can fine me for that.
Okay.
I would like to thank you, Lars, for an all-time PR quote that came out of that. That was awesome. Very, very well put together.
He was in St. Louis for the ribs, but not the T-bone.
Not the T-bones. Didn't want those. Could have done without that.
Yeah. I didn't enjoy the T-bones.
That was great.
I try to do something like that sometimes.
Also, how about Lars being the hero and bringing Hunter to the scrum? Saying he was going to do that, us all not believing him. We didn't believe him, and then he did.
And then we all sworn Hunter,
and Hunter's never returned.
And they have never been back.
Right.
I love the look on Hunter's face when he walked underneath that tent, like he just got ambushed.
Oh, that's great. But so this St. Louis thing, that was maybe like the most controversial thing you've maybe had to deal with as a team manager so far. Like, what was that experience like for you? I guess having to go through controversy like that and be the guy that is Honda's guy to go to the AMA and go through the motions with all that and kind of try to iron it out.
Yeah, I mean, the only other things that we've had, I mean, there's been a few, I guess, but almost all of them had to do with Red Cross flags and lights, which it didn't even hurt us that much at St. Louis. Obviously Hunter got scored. He went up 5 places, but Jet lost basically 1. But yeah, I mean, I think that just highlighted, and I know you're probably wondering more about the Barsha thing, but that when touching on the lights thing, I think everyone realized, and we've tried to do this before when this has happened, is proving to everyone that, the light and the flag, they're there for safety. Excuse me, for safety. They're not there. They shouldn't be there, and they're not there to try to screw people out of points, which is kind of what happens. But so everyone agreed that we need to be figuring out a better way to really grab attention, because if somebody was actually laid out on the finish line landing, they would have somebody like really getting attention.
Yeah.
It wouldn't just be like, oh, here's a little flag, hopefully you don't kill the guy on the landing. So that I know that they worked on, and I do think that they do a good job, especially these days, of listening to us, and the way they explain the whole penalty thing for the last moto afterwards. I think it was so new to them, they didn't know what to do. But then, they quickly figured it out and did it, and they took their time. Maybe it wasn't, great for us to not to know going into the final race there what the actual lineup was going to be.
Until like the guys were on the line. Yeah.
Yeah. So that wasn't great, and they apologized for that. And I think the situation was so strange with the 5 guys getting penalties, Anderson getting double penalty,
and then Hunter moving up. Like, why reward guys for that? That was just weird. Yeah.
Yeah, and when you looked at it though, and when they explained it later, it made sense. If they would have done it a different way, like a guy like Chase would have gained positions, so that would have really been weird, and not right. So that whole thing, I mean, I've dealt with that a lot. So I have a lot of experience when it comes to that. But when it comes to the Barsha thing, I mean, it's kind of one of those things when you have a really legitimate reason to go and argue, and you have a great point, it's easy, because you can have a lot of passion and really get your point across and push for something that you think is right. But yeah, in this situation, it was probably more of a racing incident. Although I think that it seems to happen that it's 2 guys in our, or maybe 3, that it happens to a lot. So yeah, I mean, I think that for anything, they just need to be a little smarter on the track.
Here's what I like about Lars. I've been in the pits a long time. Like, you talk to, and you guys know this too, you talk to some team owners and team managers, and to be blunt, they're fucking crazy. Like, they're super biased, they're super nuts, and they have no ability to see the other side. I had one team manager tell me one time, they should let all these guys do HGH and steroids. Just let them all just juice up. And I'm just like, what? Like, are you a real human? Anyways, Lars, and I've known him for a long time, Lars is like, I'm going to say that because it's my guy, and then truthfully, that was fine. And like, Lars, you're just a level-headed, nice guy. And, obviously you're going to fight for your Honda guys, and you're going to fight for what's right. But, like, you do have the ability to see the other side and be rational, and I appreciate that with you when I'm talking to you about Schmoda or the AMA or whatever, because some of these fucking guys are nuts, So congrats, Lars. You're good. You're rational. Yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, when you have a legitimate reason to argue and something is not correct or you're being wrong, it's easy to argue. But I really don't like to try to argue something that's just ridiculous or whatever. But you always got to try to find. It's kind of like being a lawyer, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, not that I know what being a lawyer is about, but trying to find any of these things either in the rule book or whatever that you can use to your advantage, and if you have a real legitimate one, then it makes it easier to argue, and you might actually get somewhere instead of just looking like an a-hole.
Yeah, instead of just yelling, right? Yeah.
Not to stick with St. Louis, but I wanted to ask a question about the inner workings of the team a little bit, because I saw on the This Is Lawrence vlog, shout out Tommy Tenders, that Hunter, he got on the podium at St. Louis, and obviously the jet thing is happening, but the team seemed like genuinely really excited for Hunter. It's his first podium, And like they're obviously also upset for Jet and all that, but it seemed like that was almost like they knew. I don't know if maybe that's something you tell them, like, hey, this is a big deal for Hunter. We're obviously pissed about this, but we got to be excited. Like, what happens behind the scenes to make sure that the team is all kind of on the same page, knowing like this is a big deal still?
Well, I can tell you that in that kind of bittersweet situation, we've had so many of those the last couple of years. You know, where we can have one guy, for example, last year. I don't know. I can give you a bunch of examples, unfortunately, of you know, our 250 guys winning the main event, and then the 450 guys almost winning and then crashing on the last lap. Yeah. And then you're trying to be happy for the guy that just won the race, and then you're devastated for the other guy and what you lost in the championship points and whatnot. But yeah, it is important to try to focus on that guy. You know, when those kind of things happen, you know, milestones in their career, especially Hunter and this weekend Hymas too, with getting a heat race win. It's tough sometimes to kind of compartmentalize the bad things and try to make sure that you're you know, giving the guys that just had something new and exciting and, you know, a big deal for them, giving them that the attention that they deserve. So it is very difficult though in those kind of situations.
Not to talk about St. Louis some more, but let's talk about St. Louis. What I said was, why didn't the AMA, after reviewing the footage and looking at everything, looking where Vince was, looking at the chaos they caused, Anderson jumping twice, just say, our bad, the flag shouldn't have been out. Like, that's we're sorry, our error. Why does it never seem like the AMA? And look, Pelletier's doing so much better than Duke and Steve Whitelock and John Gallagher. I think we can all agree on that. They're doing a better job. But why didn't they just say that, Lars? They did make a mistake, I think. I think a lot of people thought Vince was off the side of the track, we were fine, put the flag away, and just say our bad. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of a gray area that and they're trying to get away from that, which I understand. But
I mean, humans make mistakes. Yeah, everybody makes mistakes, right? Like
I guess. I mean, Vince's bike when he first broke. I mean, and unfortunately, he was trying to get out of the way of Jet, you know, and trying to be the good guy, and then his bike, you know, breaks underneath the thing or what stalls and couldn't get it started. So then he was in the way there for a bit, and that is a tough rule to break, really, when there's somebody on the track and they push it off, and the bike was still somewhat on the track. And I agree that when you look at it realistically, it's probably safer for them to just jump, but I don't know, that's a tough decision for them to make. And
okay.
And so the whole thing, if they did that for us and they did it for that one, I understand that. All of those other times, I mean, think about when Chase got penalized at Detroit last year. The guy, he had passed the guy, you know, but there was still a red cross, and then he figured, I'm past the situation, I'll jump. I mean, you could argue on that one too, and I can guarantee you that if we didn't get penalized on this one, although Chase jumped, so whatever, the guys in Chase's camp, specifically his dad, would have really, really been pissed.
Yeah, but I felt like everybody from every brand just about got penalized. So hey, we're just
exactly. Yeah. I can imagine for the Yamaha guys, they were kind of like in a predicament, right? When Cooper doesn't jump, or does jump, and then Eli doesn't, you know.
Yeah.
But either way, that's a tough call. I don't envy the AMA's position in that. But
Star Yamaha is pretty reasonable.
Exactly. All I can ask for is that they really work hard at making it so obvious that there's a red cross that if you miss it and you still jump, then it's all on you. It's not, because right now, I mean, look at Jet, right? There was no reason for him to want to jump that finish line.
No.
And jump on a red cross. He's winning the race. Why would he do it? You know, I guess the point of the rule too is for the safety, and if somebody jumps it, on purpose to try to gain advantage or anything like that, that's what they're trying to avoid, and it's 100% not what happened. So, if anybody should be upset about that, it should be me, I guess. But I mean, we just need to be better with showing them where those flags are and making it obvious.
How about making the flags bigger? They're the same size as they were in 1975. How about just a giant red cross flag? Like, you can't like wave it like the Knights of Columbus or whatever, and you're just waving it. Like, just what's wrong with that? Make it huge. Make it 4x4. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. My idea is a hologram, a laser hologram across the jump, Steve. And you come around, it's like you're on Xbox or something.
Oh,
okay. You ride through this wall of lasers, and if you did that and you didn't see them, then you're completely out
sure.
of lunch.
Wall of lasers sounds awesome.
Yeah, like a hologram.
Yeah,
laser thing.
that's the name of my new band too.
Right,
I like it, Lewis.
Moving off of St. Louis, if that's allowed. Jet is always so cool, calm, collected, at least when we see him. So after these races that haven't exactly gone to plan, is he pissed? Like, does he let his emotions show for a little bit, or is he generally quite level-headed?
You know what? He's pretty level-headed. I mean, obviously he is not happy by any means. But I think it's pretty. He's not the kind of guy that comes in and is throwing stuff and just kind of acting a fool. He definitely is not happy and frustrated and all those things. But I think with our crew, with his the guys we have around him, and his dad and Johnny O'Mara and all those guys, it's a little bit more of when it's something like this weekend, it's a little bit more of analytical. Trying to figure out what happened, what did we do wrong and what can we do better, and working towards the next weekend. And so, even after these 3 rounds of losing all these points and everything, I think the the main thing is I think that we're all super. We have tons of belief in Jet that we got 4 races left. Let's just get back on the winning train, and we know we can do it. And I don't think a lot of the things that would affect other riders in this situation are going to affect him as much. So we're super confident that we can pull this thing off.
Something I've talked to some managers about in the pits, and look, the Feld guys have a difficult thing with the Supercross season. There's Monster Jams that save them money, and there's stadium availability. There's so many things that go on to it, and breaking news, Feld doesn't control the weather. But a lot of managers have been like, why aren't we back in domes or more domes? And again, who knows? Could have an air conditioning convention going on at some of these domes that we rent normally. But surely, Lars, has been something that's brought up in team managers meetings is like, hey, guys, we know it's not your fault for the weather, but this isn't doing anybody any good. This is tough. Why don't we have more domes? Have you asked that question?
A little bit, yeah. For example, I did ask why we race at where the Seahawks play, or instead of where the Mariners play, or whatever, right next door, with an awesome roof on it. And they have great explanations on why not. I think they genuinely. I mean, you can imagine for them, they don't want to have a mud race either.
No.
It's bad for the fans. It's bad for their equipment. It's just kind of sucks all around. So, the one thing I have to say is that every time that there's been these questions, and you hear a lot of them, and maybe I would have been one of them before, is, why is Feld doing this, or why is the AMA doing that? And I can tell you that every time that something like that is explained to me on from someone like a Mike Buie or Mike Pelletier, there's always a great answer, and I'm always like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I get it. Kind of, for example, I know you've had them on before too, right, Steve? But when you ask them why, like last year, right? Why are we driving all the way back to Oakland and doing all that? Like, why isn't our series more continuous around the U.S. so we're not going back and forth and all this stuff? And it's almost like they don't care about the teams. Well, they have more trucks than we do. They have the logistics for them is just as important as it is for us.
Yeah.
So they don't want to do that to themselves. So there's a lot of times great reasons why. And as far as the domes go, I hope that they can find more of them. But there's probably a great explanation on why they can't. And I don't think it's just because they're too expensive. The amount of juggling they got to do to work around all of the other sports that occupy those stadiums, and all the other things that they do, Monster Jams and whatnot. It's got to be a logistical nightmare. And so I don't try not to give them too much heat, and I want, especially when there's or if there are questions, then they usually are very good about the answers. So
yeah, I agree. I agree. When I've done the same thing, they've been good. Yep. You know, I don't really know about these 9 whoops, but Muey told me they tracked it. I'd like to see the data, but Muey said they looked at it, and I'm like, okay, like.
Yeah, I think I know a lot of people have said making at least 10 or something like that. That'd be cool. Yeah. I mean, I think we could start trying that and be fine, or whatever. But
we forgot to ask Marv, by the way, about the 9 whoops and if he regrets not having 9 whoops when he raced, because he would
stop it.
Marv would have been Supercross champ back to back with 9 whoops.
He's probably thinking about coming out of retirement. Actually,
dude, think about just Marv like a little bunny, just across 3 whoops. Lars Lindstrom here, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Please check it out. Whether you like Joe Schmoder or not, buy some Renthal products, renthal.com. I'm kidding, obviously. Wait. Lars, one question for me before we let you go. Lewis has one too. Rank the riders from the least pain in the ass to the biggest pain in the ass. Jet, Hunter, Joe, Chance. Least pain in the ass to biggest pain in the ass.
Well, I have to kind of preface this by saying that none of our riders are a big pain in the ass.
Okay, here we go. Right.
And trust me, we've had some that are. But all the guys we have right now are. I'm really lucky. They're super cool. I guess my biggest pain in the ass would be Hunter. Hunter leaves his food in my office all the time, and I can't get him to not do that. And I think now it's a game. He does it on purpose.
Yeah.
He's always got something. He doesn't want to wear his team shirt. There's stuff like this that we just love to bicker about. It's also probably one of the things that I like the most about him is that me and him have that kind of relationship. But the easiest guy, I guess, would have to be, I don't know. It's either Chance or it's Joe.
Okay.
Joe is so dang nice, that. But then it's like I said, I really, I guess I would. Okay, let's go. Hunter, biggest, Jet, Chance, Joe.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
And who was easier to wrench for, McGrath or Wyndham?
Shoot.
Or Chad.
I mean, that's
just
not the easiest.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I guess probably. Dang, that's a good question.
I know because
Jeremy,
like Ali told me, he set all of Wyndham's bars and levers, everything.
Oh yeah,
and never went through clutches. Like,
nope.
And then McGrath is just McGrath didn't change his setup much either. So.
No, and maybe Jeremy would have been when he was actually like in the series racing and all that. Even though I don't think he was that bad, but when I raced for him, I mean, I can't remember where we were, but he was like, hey, I can't see the mechanics area. So I think it was at Vegas actually when they're maybe not, wherever it was. He's like, I can't see the mechanics area no matter what. So if you want, after the start, just go up into the stands if you want to watch better, or if you want to see better. I'm like, okay, cool. So like that,
funny.
yeah.
Right.
And then K-Dub never once adjusted anything. Like what he liked also is what I liked, so I just set it up the way I wanted it, and which was the same way that he wanted it. So it was easy.
Right.
I was just going to ask where Hymas's health is at, because I believe he's had a lot of issues recently. So is he?
He won a heat race.
Health issues.
Yeah, but he won a heat. He's fine.
Okay, but maybe this is incredible, and he's winning a heat whilst walking wounded.
Okay.
So where's he at health-wise?
Yeah, so first it was his knee that was hurt, and that's luckily gotten a lot better, and it's not affecting him. And so that's really, really good because at the first race at Detroit, I think that was, he stuffed his foot in the sand and it was bugging him a lot. So he was able to get a lot of time off after that, since it was only that one and then 3 weeks off. So that hasn't been an issue. I think that's all good. And then he did seem to have hit his head, I think after or before Daytona or something, and it affected him a little bit more than I think. He'd never ever had a concussion. He'd never ever been knocked out, which I thought was incredible. And but anyways, and he didn't even get knocked out when he crashed this time. So that was bugging him for a little while also. But he took all the right steps. We talked to Dr. Ryman was really, really cool and helped us out with whatever we needed for that. And that's all fine now too. And so, yeah, no, health-wise, I think Chance is doing all right. Obviously, this weekend, heat race was really good, and that was cool for him to win. And then the main event, he just, he actually got a good start and then got pushed out wide. And the same thing happened to Jet. And then he couldn't jump those first couple of rhythms at all and just shuffled back to like 15th or something. And then had a rough time with the rest of it. So health-wise, I think we're in a good spot. I don't think there's anything really lingering there.
Showdown this weekend should be great. Looking forward to it. We're going to break it down later in the show, Lars. So.
Yeah, no, it's going to be good. I'm excited to see how everyone stacks up to each other, and I'm hoping that Joe can get started about with those guys.
We asked you to rank the McGrath-Wyndham thing, and we asked you to rank your riders from biggest pain in the ass to least pain in the ass. Rank your website order, PulpMX, VitalMX, or MotoOnline.com. Can you rank your favorite websites out of the three?
Sure.
Sounds thrilled.
I would have to say, website?
Whatever, just media companies.
Okay, I was going to say, because website, I don't think I'd go on any other websites. But
okay.
What's MotoOnline.com first off? So anyways, that one I guess would be my third one.
Yeah.
I don't really know what that is.
Poor Kellen. Yeah,
Oh,
but he's
man.
working hard.
I'm working my butt off.
He's trying, So.
And then, man.
Yeah, and then Vital. Yeah.
And Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's the other guy that works there? I think I'll go Pulp one, number one.
Okay, all right.
That was all he wanted. That was all he
Who's
wanted.
the other guy?
Fantastic. It's great to have Lars on the show. It's great.
Mainly because of Pookie, and I saw her this weekend.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Yeah, she's very excited to see you. And she even made a comment. By the way, thank you for the Chipotle. But I did also clear it with Brandon earlier before you. So.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah.
He's definitely
but
the guy that you need to
after we talked to you, she was like, that Lars is so nice. I'm like, yeah, Lars is cool. All right.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
All right, buddy. Thank you for the time tonight. Thanks for calling in. Just calling in.
No problem. I'll bill you for my cell phone minutes.
Yeah, please do. We'll see you, or I won't see you in Nashville. I'm staying home. But
We'll see you, Lars. Don't
these
worry.
These two guys will see you, yeah. So.
All right, cool. Yeah, Kellen, you come over and explain to me what a Moto Online is. And maybe you'll move up the ranking.
I'm on it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lars.
All right, see you guys.
See you. That's Lars Lindstrom, everybody, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. I got a lot of time for Lars. Obviously, I knew him when he was a test mechanic way back, right, when I was a mechanic, and it's great to see him rise through the ranks. But like I said, he's really reasonable to talk to about the sport. He's not just some guy that's, nuts for Honda and super biased, So
You can imagine how that translates well into meetings and internal stuff. You need a guy who's level-headed.
For sure.
And not many people in this sport are.
Firepowerparts.com, Max Anstey. Did Max say he had a bit of a throttle issue?
His throttle's stuck open.
Oh my.
So
early or mid, or what did he say?
Probably. Well, when he made that mistake, it wasn't really a mistake, but in the first rhythm. So what? Lap 6, 7?
Oh, okay.
5?
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he grabbed the brakes to fix it, and it fixed it, and he finished for main event, worried that it was going to happen again.
I can imagine.
I don't know why he wouldn't just pull off. I'm not finishing a main event just to.
It's a tough ask for me too. Yeah.
He's not in the championship. So
fastest qualifier, both sessions.
Yep.
He was on it.
I gave him line advice.
Oh, okay.
Riding advice.
Well, firepowerparts.com. They don't make the throttles for the team. Firepowerparts.com, batteries, chains, many things going on. They're supporting privateer teams. Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And all right, time for Paul's Jonass, MXGP rider, standing construct Honda. He's off to a good start. Obviously, we called him earlier. This is a pre-taped interview. He's got some interesting things to say about Lewis, as we set off the top. Really nice guy, listener of the show. Funny.
In on the jokes.
So we're really looking forward to letting you people hear our conversation. Kellen was here. Lewis was here. I did it with Paul's Jonass, brought to you by the folks at Acherby's. Please check out Acherby's website. They got a 3D printer, 3D printing design, 3D imaging, I should say, on their website where you can pick your plastic, pick your bike, and see what it looks like with the plastic on it. Super cool. I went through it today at Cherubies USA. Thank you to those guys for bringing us Paul's Jonass MXGP content. Here we go. So thanks to the Pauls for doing this. We're going to go right into the commercial break after that, everybody, but stick around. We'll be back. Jason Thomas will come back on. Race Tech Rant as well. Lewis, did you get one?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm letting it stew.
X-Brand goggles still coming on as well. But here's Paul's Jonass from Standing Construct Honda talking about the MXGP Series, American Series, and more. And then, we'll be back after that commercial break. Thanks for listening, everybody. All right, everybody. Next up here on the PulpMX show, presented by the folks at Cherubies, world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. At CherubysUSA.com, they launched this really cool bike fit tool on their website today, so please check it out at a Cherubies website. Big things from those guys. Love the guys at a Cherubies, and it's really cool. It's a 3D modeling video for your bike. Bringing you all the way from Belgium for MXGP Series, off to a really good start. Standing Construct Honda. Paul's Jonass. What's up, Pauls? How are you, man?
Hey, guys. Yeah, I'm doing good. Recovering now after the weekend, so just easy evening here.
Yeah, nice. Thank you for doing this. First of all, let's get right into the hard-hitting questions. We have Lewis here now, unfortunately. How much better is the GP paddock these days without Lewis running around causing problems?
Yeah, it's unbelievable, because I think if Lewis was still here, then I think we wouldn't have the series anymore, because you saw what a mess he made a few years back in France and everything. So it was just a big disaster with him here. So I'm glad that you took him over there, and we will see. I think in deep in his heart, he's still an MXGP guy, and I think his main goal is just to bring all the Americans to Europe and bring down that series, so then MXGP is number one in the world.
Yeah, that sounds about right. His world plan. Yeah.
Did you know that Paul's almost got fined a lot of money for my interviews with him?
I'm sure. Just Jeremy got in trouble.
We're talking like deep in 5 figures.
Yeah, good job, Lewis. way to cause problems. And now he's got issues with Tomac over here.
Yeah, I read about it and heard about it. So
unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, one guy, he makes so big trouble.
Just one guy. Yeah. It is amazing. Hey, man, good start to the year for you. So much better than last year. You're 5th in the points. You've been running up front a little bit. A way better start for you this year.
Yeah, I think just overall, this has been my best start in MXGP. Overall, because I started in 450s in 2019, and then came in the season with small injuries and everything. So now this was one of the first years when I started the season healthy and feeling good. So season has started well. It's just now the last race in Arco wasn't the best one, but still consistent results, some good points, and like you guys know, the season is so long that everything's just getting started.
Yeah, Lewis said something a few weeks ago. Was it 56 motos to go, Lewis?
Yeah, there's 48 motos to go.
That
now.
was it. You were and when you think about the Saturday races, and I was like, oh shit, you're right. It was. It's really long. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really long, and it's crazy. Actually, now with the qualifying race points, in the beginning it seems 10 points is nothing. But even this year, now, Prado scored 0 points in Arco in a quali race, and then the championship, got really close. So it's 3 motos every weekend, and we still have a lot of racing to go.
Yeah, what do you attribute your better start this year from last year? Just healthy, or your bike? Did you do some more testing? Did the team step up because you're on the same team, same bike, and doing so much better? Is it just health?
No, I think it's just a full package of everything. Last year, it was for me and for the team was a new bike because we switched. I've been almost all my life on Austrian brands, and then I went to the Honda. It was a big change for me, and also for the team, it was a new bike. So it was a big challenge for myself and for the team. So just to understand the bike and what we need to do. So last year during the season, we learned a lot. Did a good test after the Nations. Last year, made some progress with the bike, and then just actually stick with it. We did a 1-week test, and then for the rest, I just kept riding all winter, all off season, and just getting comfortable with the bike. Did hours physically and also on the bike, and just being healthy without any big injuries. That always helps.
Sure.
Talk about the mental gains that you've made, like in the last year, because I feel like now you're much more settled in the way of you don't force it if it's not there. Like you kind of understand more what you're capable of on each day and when to just back it down.
Yeah, I think that's also one of the biggest things for this year because, like, yeah, Luis, you know better. Like in the past, I always tried maybe to push too hard in the moments where I didn't need to, so I had some big crashes, and then also the injuries came, of course. And this year is just like, yeah, for every race I just go out there, try to do my best, and yeah, sometimes the best is top 5, top 3, and sometimes it's top 10, like it was last weekend. Like I finished 8th and 10th, and that was the best I could do, because it's not like I go to the gate and like, oh yeah, today I'm gonna ride just for top 10 and cruise around. So and then I also just changed my mindset a bit, you know, like just go out there, do my best, and when I come home, then I'm satisfied with that. You know, I don't overthink it and just focus on the next big thing.
We were talking about the qualifying races just a minute ago, and with them counting for points now, it seems like the intensity levels may be a little bit higher for those than they had been in the past. Does that take it out of you guys like a little bit more over an entire weekend where you have to be on your game all day Saturday and all day Sunday then?
Yeah, I think for sure, because it just brings all the Saturdays more important now, because even like, usually on Saturday we just, let's say, took it easy in the free practice, time practice wasn't that important, but now everything counts, because we need to have a good gate pick for a quali race already, and then you get 10 points. Like I said in the beginning, it seems like it's not that much, but at the end of the day it's quite a lot, because for Sunday, if you go 1-1, you can get 50 points and 10, so it's quite a big point difference if you score good points on Saturday also or not. And you saw it last year actually with Brauer. Like he won a lot of quality races, and at the end of the day it helped for a championship. So like also the intensity is a bit higher, and like I know in years past, if you are like 4th, 5th, 6th, actually then we just took it easy, and then because it didn't really matter. But now we are battling for the points, so we are still going for it.
I think these races are bullshit. I just you guys don't get paid for them. It increases the injury. I know it's only 20 minutes, but like I was surprised. And Lewis, when these things kicked in, you're like, these guys don't like it.
Yeah.
Has the attitude changed, Pauls, or are you guys still like, these are dumb, get rid of these things?
I think just overall, like no one's really a big fan of them.
Right.
Okay, like especially when you're giving points, like it's and like especially also one thing is like for overall, like those points don't count for Sunday for the overall. So sometimes actually the guy who scores the most points in a weekend, he's maybe 3rd in the GP classification. So that's also sometimes a little bit weird. And that was one of the. I think that was actually Louis' fault, in the France that time when he had the strike in France. So
also,
I think we can blame Louis for this.
Yeah, because like Louis, you said you were talking to Sewer. Shocking, you were talking to Sewer, and he said he went like 3-4-4 or what? Like, you were like, what? Like these guys are using it as their results, which they should because it's points. But
they've only done this because of what happened in France. They basically said we need to make it so the guys race the qualifying races.
Right.
So now there's points.
I know.
That's why it's happening. It's not because of fans or spectators. That's for like, we want to make a show for people. It's not that.
You don't think it's for people who pay for tickets for the weekend?
I don't believe that the fans care that much. Like if you made a timed session that's cool, like F1, like a shootout, that would be entertaining to watch.
I would think so.
Yeah. I think it's pretty cool. Like even just when you go to like Paris or somewhere where they do like Super Bowl. Like even this year I went to France to win the international race. And there they did like a time practice, and top 5 guys did the Super Bowl afterwards. And the fans are really into it, but it's quite intense. And you can really follow the one guy for one lap. So it's also pretty cool. But I don't know. It's, you never know what's the big thought behind. But like you said, for the fans that they can see some racing already on Saturday. But anyway, there's like 5-6 EMX races already. So, they can complain about that.
Right. Yeah. Go watch these kids.
I think it's too much racing. Like I think because of the qualifying race, by the time you get to the first moto on Sunday, you're like, I've already seen this. Like it takes some of the excitement away.
Absolutely.
Like it's not as much anticipation and all of that stuff.
Yeah, you're probably right.
To be honest, it was pretty cool. Actually, for me, I really liked that when it was during the COVID times. Like, was on Saturday it was the EMX guys, and on Sunday it was like a GP guys. So then in the day, the weekend was shorter for us. But then it was also cool, like for spectators, like Lewis said. Now when he watches Saturday, then he knows more or less what's gonna happen on Sunday. So when the first MXGP gate drop happens on Sunday, like everyone's like, "Oh, it's already too much racing," so I go home.
Yeah. This weekend I was like, "Oh, Prado, 17th gate pick. This should spice it up." Nope, no problem. Whole shots.
Didn't change a thing.
Yeah, no problem.
Just before we get off of the topic of qualifying races, how much did that change your kind of weekend approach to how you would like set up your bike and go through the motions of things? Because like I would assume in the past quali races, you would almost use as another session to test something out or something along those lines, but now you have to be on it in those. So did it change your approach to what you work on and when you work on it on the weekend?
Yeah, obviously, like the main goal is just to use the free practice and try to have the setup already done, from free practice, so then you can get used to it. But it's not always working in that way. But still, like the main goal is to have the best and final setup ready for Sunday. So sometimes you sacrifice the quali race a little bit to try some things. But generally, like I said also before, like I did a test last year after the season, and we tried to stick to more or less my base setting and just go with that.
Interesting. Pauls, do you is it pretty much for you riding this year? Sorry, I lost my train of thought there.
Do you want me to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Real talk. So you've had a lot of injuries since you moved on to 450s. Do you feel like you've progressed since 2019, or do you feel like you've kind of stayed the same for a while just because you haven't been able to get momentum and get yourself rolling?
Yeah, I think I haven't progressed as much as I would wish, I would hope, because like in 2019 I actually did 3 podiums that year, so it was actually quite decent for a rookie season. And since then, injury in 2020, 21, so every season I've had some injury, and each of those set you back a little bit. So now, like last year, I also said, okay, now I start from, let's say, 0 and just keep building and do steps forward, future, to be, to gain again, like the experience and everything to be better in 2-3 years. But then again, the injuries happen and everything. So this year, it's again the same approach, and maybe I'm getting older, so I'm a little more smart, and maybe that helps. Like now with this season, just to become more consistent and keep going, because like you have seen in the past, the season is so long and so many injuries happen. Like even now, when you see the start list, it's quite empty already just for the 4 GP. So if you stay healthy all season, it obviously helps a lot.
Well, the start list looks empty because you're missing a big man.
Yes, you're missing. How much, Lewis, do you think the team is just using Pauls to sort of set the bike up for when the big man comes back?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah. Like, a lot of setting for Alberto's. We need settings.
Yes.
We need data. All of that.
Yes.
Yeah. They have Paul's ride with like a bigger suit on.
Easy on that. Easy on that.
So the weight is more used to the.
Easy on that. Okay. All right.
No, but obviously, it's not the same without Alberto there. He's
you're telling me. You're telling me. Yeah.
Yeah. You like to have him around.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Everyone's pulling for him,
Yeah. So, I hope he will be back soon.
Hey, Pauls, how much do you follow AMA Supercross Motocross? Are you, watching it afterwards, sitting down watching it live if you can, looking at the results, or you just sort of check it out once in a while? How often do you follow? How closely do you follow this stuff over here?
Yeah, probably even closer than MXGP.
Well, okay.
No, to be honest, I watch every single race. Like even this morning before the flight, I went to the hotel gym for a recovery cycle, and then the first thing I put on the iPad was to watch the races.
Oh shit! Okay, wow.
So I follow quite closely, and then also listen to all of the podcasts almost. So I'm one of your top listeners also to Lewis on the podcast. So yeah, I like that, so.
Nice. No, that's
I'm a big
good.
fan.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, yeah. If you listen to my shit, you're a big fan. Yeah. You're deep into it.
It makes my road bike rides go faster, so it's cool.
Paul's messages me like every week and says, "I can't believe what an idiot Steve is."
Yeah, see, exactly. Well, he messages me and says, "What an idiot you are."
Well, it's unfair.
Yeah. But I mean, honestly, Paul, you've got to this Lewis guy. I mean, whether it's Sewer or Jeffrey or Ben Watson, and now it's this Sexton dude, He gets around a lot. It's hard to trust his friendship when he just jumps around.
Yeah, you cannot really understand. I don't know if you can say the name, but he's a little bit like a slut,
Yeah. Wow. From your mouth to God's ears, Paul. Absolutely. Thank you for putting it. What we've all, Kellen.
We've all thought this the entire time. Yeah. He just gets around like that.
Paul's has made me seem really, really smart because I've watched and I've understood. Well, he's a world champion.
Yeah.
So first of all, the industry is fucked because no one has really given him the credit for that. Every recency bias and whatever. So I've called him over and over it's coming. He's on the way back up. On the way back up.
Yep.
People tell me I'm crazy, including Adam Wheeler, and now he's finally proving me right.
He's proving you right,
and I'm just reaping the rewards of see, you thought I was just being nice or whatever, and it's happening. He's on the up.
It's all coming together.
What I like about it now is there's much more Jonass Sewer battles, and it's just a massive throwback to 2017.
Right, okay.
We're right back in 2017.
Yeah, Lewis texted me after this weekend. He said, it feels like you're back in 2017. And I said, I hope the end result will also be the same.
Yeah, exactly, right? I want to talk about Prado for a second with you, Pauls, because obviously he came over here and he did okay. But when he extended his stay, I remember talking on the show, dude, is he going to have enough time to test? Moto, I mean, I know it's the same bike and all of that, but motocross is so different than supercross. And is he going to be okay? And I was worried, thinking about that. And I think JT was on here and said that even Pitt was a little worried about him extending his stay, Pitt Buyer. And he's better than ever. He's better than last year, and we he's crushing it. So the supercross seems to have helped him. Pauls, do you think, or is it something else?
Yeah, I think just overall, it helped him because it kept him in a race shape. So he's been doing races with really good guys around, and for sure he learned something new. He's maybe a bit more aggressive because in Supercross he tried a bit more aggressive and few small tricks and stuff like that. Because I was actually really surprised when he came back. Like you also said, how good he has been, and he's riding so easy and looks really good, because before the season, of course, I was expecting that he's gonna be good, but yeah, he's won 4 GPs, so that's quite impressive, considering Geiser is there, Jeffrey is there, Favre is there, and he's still been beating them quite consistently.
Yeah, he's reached a new level. It's been really impressive, and I was thinking, slow start, he'll get into the motocross mode, and
it'll get interesting though, because the others will be pissed at this.
So maybe we need to start look for a deal that I can do some supercross races next year.
Yeah.
But only thing is we need to make some deal that I can go around the whoops.
Okay, we can figure something out. Why don't we get you here for a national first? Why don't we work on that?
Yeah. That would be cool.
Yeah.
That I for sure would like to do.
We could do that. We could definitely get you a Honda. You bring over some suspension settings. You're dialed. We'll PulpMX will
I
be
will
the
be all
sponsor.
right with the stock also. Stock bike, stock suspension, just to be there.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool.
Do you have a national that if you could, you're I want to do that one specifically because
Red
the
Bud.
track. Everyone's going to say Red Bud. Yeah.
Right.
No, I would say Millville. I think.
Oh,
that looks really cool. Red Bud. Yeah, but nations have been there, and okay, I never raced it.
Yep.
But okay, the track looks cool and atmosphere and everything. But for me, Millville looks really cool. But overall, actually, when I watch the nationals, I'm quite jealous of the tracks which you guys have.
I watched some of yours, and I am not jealous. I am not jealous of some of your tracks. Although Trentino looks nice, but I've heard it doesn't race nice. It doesn't race really well, but
it's really nice. The atmosphere and just the nature and everything around is really cool. but the track and everything is it's not the best one.
Well, for that track, they flipped it around like of late. I don't remember how recently that was, but do you like it that way where the first turn is like a left 180 versus just the 90, or do you like it the other way that it used to go?
I think like actually now it's pretty good in this direction. Like because the first year when I turned around, I think it's 2 years ago, then the track was like the corners were still quite weird. And for this year, they also brought some new dirt, new sand in, which helped. So it was quite good. And I heard some rumors that they want to do the nations in the future there. So I think they're still going to try to improve some things.
I think the Nations is coming here at Ironman. Couple years. Yeah.
Yes.
So
I'm looking forward to that.
Let's see if Latvia and Canada can get at it again.
Yeah, you have no chance, Canada. Come on.
No, trust me. After our disastrous last one. Yeah.
Did you just say they're trying to put the nations at Trentino?
Yeah, that's what I heard this weekend.
But
yeah.
How? Like, where are they going to fit everyone? There's no more room for fans. There's no more room for parking.
That's a good question. I think they need to take down that mountain probably then.
Yeah, it's impossible, isn't it? Like I cannot even imagine how they would do that.
Yeah, because already now for the GPs, like with the parking for us and for the public is quite complicated. But
like this will explain it to you, Steve.
Yeah.
Last time I was there for a GP, the parking for media was a 15-minute walk from the track.
Oh, geez.
Like, and you're walking alongside the road. You're not like on pavement or sidewalk or whatever.
Yeah, right.
I remember a few years ago they tried to send me. They said, the B parking, which is for riders and for industry, is full, so you need to go park somewhere else. So they want to park me in a city. But come on, guys, I need to race. So,
Cherubies USA bringing you Paul's Jonass on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Cherubies USA and of course Standing Construct Honda. Do you think we've talked to David about this a month ago now? They're working on an MXGP AMA motocross national/GP. I am a little skeptical, but. Pauls, do you hear anything over there about it? And is that something that obviously you'd love to do?
Yeah, I haven't really heard anything from over here. Just like what I read on online and stuff. It would be cool, but I don't know how they can make it happen. Like with.
I know, like you look at Monster as a sponsor and points and how
exactly, and even just like they can take top 20 from MXGP and top 20 from the nationals, but still, like now with you guys with the SMX points and everything, it makes it even more complicated. So I don't know how they can make it happen, but for sure it would be cool because then it's like, I think when you get top 20 from MXGP and MMA, those are like really like the best of the best.
Yeah, that'd be great.
The nations, because the nations, of course, those are also one of the best guys, but not everyone is there. So that would be cool, but I think it's quite complicated.
Yeah, I agree. I'd love to see it happen. Lewis, what do you think the percent that it happens? Like, because you've been on this for a while.
I think, in 2022, David pulled in a couple of team managers and said, this is happening, budget for it, make sure you've got it in your plans.
Right.
So I don't know if David got a bit excited, or maybe Dan took over. And David,
it's evil twin Dan. Right.
Like that was good. I was watching it live and then I saw that look. I was like, yes.
I was so embarrassed for us, like in America. I was like, "Oh no, guys! Oh no!" I was like Weege with the Monster Girl. Oh no!
I think it will happen in 2026.
You do? Yeah.
I think the biggest issues are like track branding because those advertising boards in MXGP, you have to pay 10 grand per board, so like they have to be there, and then Pro Motocross have their commitments.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's an issue.
Seems like there's a lot of sponsorship issues to work through, and then also. Purse money? Are we paying purse money to the MXGP guys?
The guy who beats Pauls gets money, but Pauls doesn't.
Right. That's a whole spicy meatball to work out too. So let's talk about Latvia for a second. Lewis, you would know. I feel like I've been obviously I went to the Latvia Nations. Did I ever go to a Latvian GP?
No, you didn't.
I didn't? Okay. I feel like I did. I don't know. Anyways, went to the Nations there, Pauls. Stayed in Riga. And loved it. Like, awesome city, great track, great viewing. Like if someone had told me, like, hey, what's one of the best GPs you've ever been to, and I've probably been to 10, I would say Latvian Nations. I loved it, man. What a great track. Did you grow up riding there? Do you live around Riga? I just thought Latvia was such an underrated country.
No, it's really cool. Like you said, for just like a spectator to come watch the GP is cool. If you stay in Riga, Riga is really nice city and everything. Is a lot to do. The track is good. You can see a lot, like from viewing for spectator. You don't need to have any special access to see the track, so it's good in that way. But for myself, like I grew up like 3-hour drive from the track from there, so I really never went practicing there. I think once or twice in my life I've been just for training there, because in that way we are really spoiled in Latvia with the tracks and everything. It's like where I grew up, like in 1 hour drive around, I could have like 15 tracks, like sand, hardpack, whatever. Yeah. So it was really cool, and I never, like now I live in Belgium. In Belgium we have 3 tracks now, so it's you need to go Holland, Germany, or in France. So in that way Latvia is really good, and I think that's why you can see nowadays that like the new generation, we have some pretty good young guys coming up, because it's quite easy to access the tracks and everything in that way. So I think the future in motocross is quite good for Latvia.
Yeah, I'm listening. If people are listening, it's a long ass flight, but if you can go to Latvia GP, like it's cool, man. And Riga was cool, and so I heartily endorse it. I was also Ryan Gauld's only time as team manager for Team Canada, so that wasn't.
We remember it fondly.
Yeah, we do. All right.
I've been trying to explain to people over here, and no one believes it, but like you said, the next generation of riders are coming from like Latvia, Sweden, Denmark, Norway. Like it's all Northern Europe. So do you have any idea why that is? I asked Horgmo once, and he said it's because the weather is so shit there that they are like they're used to they're tougher, digging deep, making it happen. Like, but do you have any idea? Because I don't.
No, I think like obviously I spoke with guys in Latvia and everything, new generation riders. I said because like I said, there are so many tracks. It's so easy to access. You can go ride every day, anytime. It doesn't matter. And like the tracks are good. Like here, Belgium, Netherlands, it's getting more and more complicated. They close down the tracks, and you can ride only on weekend or Wednesday. And then when you go, the track is super busy with like amateurs and everything. So I think that just helps, because it's easier to access the tracks, and you can spend time on a bike. And like also you said, maybe with the weather and everything, from the Eastern Europe or North.
I guess for me too, like we know Tim is in Slovenia riding a lot and basing himself out of there. Is it just because standing construct, parts and mechanics and all that? Like, could you base yourself in Latvia, or is it just too far, too hard to do, Pauls? Maybe that's a dumb question. I don't know. But
I've been thinking about that actually for a while and stuff, but like you said, the parts and with logistics and everything is quite difficult. Like even just with the flights to the GP from Belgium, you can fly to everywhere really easy, and it's quite close. From Latvia, it's a bit more difficult, just with travel and everything. So that makes it more like in track-wise and everything, for sure, it would be like a big benefit. But overall, like with the logistics and the team, with the mechanic and with the parts and everything, it's a bit more complicated.
Where is Estonia compared to Latvia?
Next door.
Yeah, it is, right? It's next.
Yeah, next door. Yes.
Right. So we got Juice Lansu back in the
deep.
Deep cut, but Juice Lansu, Estonian hero. Obviously the Leox, Estonian, like that. So I'm thinking, Lewis, you're talking about this next generation. I mean, if you include Estonia in your thing.
I think you've laughed at me. If you look at EMX results, the top 20 mostly is Estonia, Denmark, Sweden, Latvia, Norway. Like it's all coming from up there.
Yeah, because even like when I grew up riding like with the 50s, 60s, 85 even, like I rode a lot I went to Estonian Championship and stuff, and the guys come to Latvia, so I used to grow up together with those guys.
One time, when Juice was riding for Moto Triple X, he had a bad moto, and he came in and he was headbutting the cabinet, calling himself names, just headbutting the cabinet in the truck. That's what Juice Lansu experienced.
That was Paul's in 2022.
Yeah, that was Paul's. Yeah, exactly.
These last few years, I've been like
headbutting cabinets.
I know how it feels. Yes.
having made it to like the pinnacle of the sport, coming from Latvia, like what is the path for someone who is like 5 or 6 in Latvia right now, riding and racing. Like, when do you recommend they start branching out of Latvia and racing other nations and going into Middle Europe and doing like kind of more the junior national championship stuff that they have there? Like, what path do you think someone that age should look at?
Like, actually, I was the guy. I spent like a lot of time in Latvia and everything. I never went like to training camp outside of Latvia till I was like 15 or 16. I just rode like all the time, like in the winter, like when it's freezing, on the ice, on the snow, everything. I was riding like at my riding schedule, and it didn't matter the weather. It was cold, raining, snowing, freezing. I was just riding. And then once I moved to the 125s, I signed a contract with KTM, and then I had the opportunity to come to Belgium first time to training camp with Harry Everts and everything. So that was the first time I came out, actually, like really for trainings. But nowadays, I think it's just a bit more easy because like European Championship is like they have in a group, so then they have just one final race, so everyone is there, everyone's together. Like even in the GP paddock, I think that every year they do it in Lockett. So like for the young generation, it's easier to catch ice, from the industry. And even like nowadays, I think that like Lewis also said that people start to watch more to the like Estonia, Latvia, Norway, or Sweden to the young guys because they see the results are coming more from there. So it's a little bit more easy from those countries to reach the top.
We're back. All right. Well, Pauls, really cool for you to do this tonight on the show. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're a listener. Maybe co-hosting?
That would be good.
Maybe co-host?
Yes.
Pauls Jonass? Yeah.
Can I come?
No. We're gonna try to send Lewis back, Paul. So just be ready. Like I've talked to the Tomacs, I've talked to other people, and yeah, I'm try to get him back.
Just when you.
No, we lost you again.
Oh,
there you're back.
Sorry. Belgium, the connection is not the best.
Yeah, not like the Latvian phone companies. But yeah, do you want him back?
No. Like when he comes back, maybe we can try to send him to Russia or something.
Yeah, there we go.
I will say, maybe you're not aware of this, but you do like to follow in my footsteps, copy me a little bit, like the ship.
Oh,
we don't want to talk about that, but you were trying to steal that from me. There is a Jonass jet.
Oh, there is. I didn't know.
There is.
I didn't know.
There is. I felt like you didn't know.
I thought you were too busy blowing Jeffrey to come up with anything else. Because you and your Jeffrey,
I call it as I see it. And I see greatness for Pauls this year.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Jesus. No, anything else, Kellen, for Pauls?
No. It's just great to hear from you. And like everyone said, I mean, your season's been great so far, and it's cool to see you running up front and mixing it up with those guys again.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, fantastic. It's been it's nice to see this fucking Prado guy. I mean, he's got to be stopped, Pauls, and we vote you.
We have work to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, maybe Lars Lindstrom is coming on later tonight. He's the HRC team manager. We're going to try to get you some parts. We're just going.
Yeah, I just want to say, try to organize some parts.
Yeah, we'll get transmissions, ECUs,
or a bike for outdoors. A bike for one race.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, that will work. We just check the schedule when we have weekend off and.
All right, done deal.
I'm in.
We'll arrange this. It'll work out perfectly. Lars is a great dude. I mean, he gave Beaton a bike. Kellen's guy, Jed Beaton, a bike. So
guy.
Yeah, we can give some MX Paul's bike, right? Should be no problem.
It's Paul. He's a world champion. People need to remember.
Yeah. Put some respect on that.
It's even sometimes I forget. Like, shit, that's so long ago. It feels like
Well, thanks for your time, man. I really appreciate you doing this. Good luck the rest of the season. And if you want to make fun of Lewis, just DM me and we can keep making fun of Lewis. No problem.
We can make maybe some podcasts with like making fun of Lewis.
Yeah, we should do
that. Many people will jump in.
Oh yeah, we'll get Dan and David. Yeah, it'll be great. Thanks, Paul. Thanks for the time, man.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.
Have a good evening. Bye.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jake Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Type, or Brauer. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phillips had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your...
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing. Paul's Jonass. Good interview. Lewis and Kellen, that was great. He was a really funny guy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he really came through for the show.
I like what he has to say about Lewis specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, me
Good
too.
takes there.
That was great. That was awesome.
What's great is no one will really be able to see that it was a joke. So now I'm going to get a lot of messages saying, Pauls agrees with me.
Yeah, good point.
Yep.
7 o'clock hour, well, now it's 8. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Pulp24 is the code to save. Wiseco's been working with the Honda HRC guys. So if you're looking for a piston, if you're looking for a Garage Buddy engine rebuild kit, clutch and valve train components, Pulp24 is the code to save with Wiseco. These guys have been in business forever, making 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons. They got a wide variety from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. They got connecting rods made in the USA. Pulp24's code saves you at Wiseco. Thank you to those guys for coming on board and bringing you the 8 o'clock hour. As usual, all the codes available at PulpMXShow.com. Appreciate those guys coming on board. Will is still on hold. It's an hour 48. What's up, Will?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How
Dude,
you doing?
an hour
It's the East Coast over here, 11 o'clock.
An hour and 48 you waited for this.
Hey, man, look, on my way, dragging my girlfriend to Daytona, when I saw that you guys were going to, Steve was going to be there, and I saw Lewis out front, I'm like, yo, Lewis, shoot Steve the bird for me. He's hiding. I can't find him. But celebrity status, I wanted to see.
Okay.
What I wanted to talk
Lewis,
about
do you remember that?
is,
Yes.
Okay, all right.
And I did. I shot you the bird.
Okay, yep.
Saw Phil, too, told him when you see, Steve, he's hiding, whatever, shooting the bird.
All right.
But on my way to work, I live about 10 minutes away from Dolphin Stadium, which is Hard Rock Stadium.
Yep.
They're setting up the F1 shit right now, which has been going on for about 3 years, I think, and they got a 10-year contract.
Mm-hmm.
But I've heard on your show, long-time listener, that they would never do something in Miami. I couldn't think of a better place. It's a top 5 stadium in the NFL. I couldn't think of a better place to have a Supercross there. So many fans down here and so many people that ride legally and illegally, so it would definitely be cool.
Well, that stadium's been around forever. It used to be Joe Robbie Stadium. I know it's gone through some
Yes,
facelifts,
but many, many renovations, even bringing F1 there. I mean, they, inside that stadium, I have Dolphin season tickets. It would be sick to have a Supercross in there.
Yeah, we've gone to Miami twice, I think, 87 and 89. 87, 89, Miami.
Well, way before I was born.
Right,
so,
right. Yeah, I don't know. I think, sure, let's go to Miami, right?
I mean, it's paradise down here. It would sell out, and, some good racing down south. I mean, we got to go to Daytona. I mean, they had Tampa last year and Orlando.
Right.
So that's still, a bit ways up there. So
you know what? Let's bring in Fly Racing Zone Jason Thomas. JT, why do Florida Supercrosses not get well attended? This gentleman on the line is talking about Miami, which I went to Miami '89. It wasn't very full, and Orlando and Tampa have struggled over the years. What is Jacksonville bad? What is it about Florida?
I think the conventional theory is that there's simply too much to do with really good weather in Florida.
Okay.
The many other rounds we go to, you kind of have a captive audience because you're springtime, winter, there's nothing else to do, there's nowhere else to go, it's too cold, people have cabin fever, you get these incredible turnouts. And on top of that, I know, yes, people do ride in Florida, but not on the scale of other places. I didn't really realize it until I moved to where I live now and started visiting places like Colorado, California, of course. Just people riding dirt bikes is such a normal thing here in the West versus Florida. There's just not nearly as many people. So I think your casual fan, there's simply not as many of them that are willing to go to the race on top of it. And it's unfortunate because I think most Florida rounds just don't get the attendance that will guarantee a return visit.
Yeah, Will, I've talked to the Feld guys. I mean, they're located in Tampa, and they're like, they've straight up been like, we don't know. Florida round, they don't.
I mean, after COVID, I've seen the spike of the sport. I mean, it still is something that only, you have to know the sport and love the sport to even pay attention. But it's just, I've seen it boom down here, and I mean, just having that, it would just be something that people would attend no matter what, just because there's shit going on. So.
All right, Will. Well, I'll give
thanks,
Mike,
guys.
Yeah, thank you, man. I'll give Mike Muir your number. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it is weird. Just never great attendance. Daytona is great, but that's the whole thing.
What is
Well, it's Bike Week.
Yeah.
What is SoFi Stadium?
LA.
I saw they've got Monster Jam there. So does that mean that Supercross will be there next year?
I don't know, JT.
I
Anaheim's
don't
too
know
strong.
if it'll be next year. I think eventually we'll go there, but they have such a storied legacy with Anaheim, and I think they're very comfortable with that dynamic. But there is risk with SoFi. It's in LA, which has not always been kind to Supercross turnout. Think about what Dodger Stadium was like.
Yeah.
And I don't know this to be true, but I'm pretty sure that the cost of rental for the stadium is significantly higher, which presents more risk. So, yes, I think we'll end up trying it. I just don't know if it'll be a staple of the series.
Fly Racing, flyracing.com. 25 years of Fly. Check it out, your local dealer at motorsport.com. Both 250 heat races. Fly Racing riders. I don't know if you boys.
I said it while it was happening. I was like, JT is going to be so excited to interview these guys.
Yep, absolutely. So it's nice to see that
It's a
way.
real love fest down there.
I mean, Lewis, if you can get your guy going,
I had him going until the main event.
Okay.
Just
All right.
domination in practice.
Yeah.
It just feels very start dependent, right? That's kind of been the story of his season. If he gets a good start, things go pretty well. But if he doesn't, he's had a really hard time kind of getting to where he should be.
Yeah, he said he had throttle problems in the main, and then that definitely would
turning it.
It's stuck
turning
at some point.
Turning it off
I've had
actually.
those problems myself, so I just was trying to relate to it.
Yeah, but we'll see. Fly Racing though, check him out. Again, 25 years of Fly. The Formula helmet's amazing, and all this stuff is great. Please check it out, JT. So I did want to talk to you a couple things. the Bet Online guys have entered Supercross, and Kellen brought it up earlier. Obviously, we're partnered with them through Pulp Fantasy, and it's working well. But do you see a time, and I don't, but do you see a time, JT? I mean, it's possible DraftKings comes in, the Bet Online guys are here. Do you see a time where these teams have to, and riders have to be a little more forthcoming with injuries?
No, simply because you would need a like a union or a collective bargaining agreement for that, right? So it's back to the same old story where one won't come without the other, because why would they be forced, or how would they ever enforce that? And riders aren't, there's no way to really do it without that in place. So no, I don't think so. But bigger picture, I do think that, this is the way of the future. We look at every other sport around us. Wagering on sports is a huge thing. So I think down the road, there will be many entities involved in this, and lots of different ways to, have fun with this. And of course, it's not supposed to be something serious, right? This is all in fun and to add entertainment value. And, whether you're betting with Bet Online or whatever else comes down the road, please use your head. It's supposed to be fun. Don't do stupid things and risk money that you can't afford to lose. That's not what this is about for anybody. I hope, however you choose to take part in this in the future, you choose, just make smart decisions is all I'm trying to say.
Making a smart decisions. I got a few tweets. People bet $5 on Coop to win this weekend on Bet Online.
Yeah, that's great. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
So the Bet Online guys have been involved for 3 weeks, and Jet's been, the favorite and kind of crappy odds, and they've not yet seen a Jet win. Coop was plus 550 this week to win, and definitely returned some serious money for guys. It's funny because the way that these gambling places work is they want everybody to kind of spread their money across everybody, and they'll do well. Well, I'm guessing they're doing well, JT, because people are betting on Jet, and it's not working.
Yeah, I would think that he's drawing the most action.
Yeah,
and for good reason, right? He had won 3 races in a row, and then this thing unfolded. It became available right into that run. So I know if I was betting on these things, which I'm not able to as part of the series, I would have bet on Jet. I thought he was smart money. I thought that the other guys definitely paid well, but when you're betting only on the winner, it doesn't matter what the odds are. If you're wrong, you're wrong, right? It can be plus 10 million, but if the guy doesn't win, it doesn't matter. So the goal is only to pick the winner, which there will be podium odds this weekend, I've been told. So keep an eye on that. That'll help give you a little bit more things to pick from. But the Cooper Webb and Eli Tomac have, that's been great odds. People have made a lot of money, and then Hayden Deegan this weekend, you could make really good money on him too. So in the end, all this stuff is designed to raise the entertainment level, just like when we started Pulp Fantasy, right? How many people have said, like, this makes the race so much more fun and entertaining, right? And there's no real drawback from it as long as you act responsibly. It just makes the experience overall better.
Marks, what did Deegan settle on? Do you remember? I can't find it here because it's gone. But do you remember what Hayden settled on?
I'd have to look to see.
But he was high at first. He was very high.
Really high.
Yes.
Let's say it was like 200 or something.
Oh, did it go down
really
to that
high.
low? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like maybe.
They had an oh no moment. Oh no.
Yeah.
The line's open.
Yeah.
And a couple people got it. Dan Truman was one of those people. But,
shocking. We know Dan
jumps in front of it. Yeah,
absolutely amazing.
There are not many angles in this life that Dan doesn't have an inside line on.
So Deegan's odds were way high, and obviously McAdoo's was the lowest. I think they were, and they kind of screwed up Deegan's line. It got quickly adjusted, but Dan got in at high plus
classic Dan
15
plus 1600.
1600, yeah. So which is crazy.
Anybody know how much he put?
No,
I don't.
But podium odds will be out on betonline.ag. Go through the link on PulpMX Fantasy. It takes you right there. It's a little tough to find on their website. So if you just go to PulpMX Fantasy and click through the link, it'll take you to the odds. They're up Wednesdays normally. For everybody who wants to know, Wednesday, Thursday morning, latest probably. And please check it out. Yeah, podium odds, win odds, all of that. It is interesting that, Jet Jet should be the winner here according to the odds, and it's not working. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, there are two ways they're doing this. They're trying to pinpoint the most likely outcome, right?
Yep.
And then past that, they have algorithms that are designed to respond to incoming bets, right? So if people are just hammering a certain number because maybe it's his favorite track or maybe it's going to rain, their algorithms respond. So you'll see the odds literally moving throughout the days leading up to it. But yeah, I would have been wrong 3 weeks in a row because I thought Jet was the ideal bet, and that's how betting goes.
That's how betting works. If I were to put money down, my money, I'd just go with Jet. Even though the odds aren't great, I'm like, he's going to win, and it hasn't worked out. So, check it out, everybody. Deegs was down to 200 on Thursday, plus 200 marks. So you said?
Yeah, he was already down on Thursday, so it moves quick.
That was just due to Dan.
So, all right. So if we're looking ahead to this weekend's showdown, JT, and obviously the odds aren't up, but you like to gamble NFL-wise, and as do I. Like, what are you putting 250 class at? Like, what are your lowest odds? Are they all the same, or are you putting Kitchen, plus 150, Deegan plus 180, McAdoo plus
Showdown.
180? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Showdown's going to be interesting because it's just going to be that much tougher to win. Like, these guys haven't raced each other all year. So I think Kitchen will be the favorite on paper.
Yep.
He's red hot right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the East Coast guys have kind of been all over the map. So there's really no significant favorite to really, kind of point to that is going to get incredible odds. So what I expect to see is Kitchen have the worst odds. They're going to try to push you away from betting Kitchen. And then everybody else be really similar. I think Hampshire and Deegan and, Shimoda and McAdoo and all those guys are going to be.
You think they're going to be the same? Yeah.
Close.
Yep.
Close, plus 160, plus 225, plus 300, like in those ranges. And then they'll get bet all around. But if I was a betting man in this series, which we know I'm not, I would stay away from this 250 class fast. Like, I don't think there's an edge there at all. And if you had to take a bet, I guess you go Kitchen because he's just been lights out.
Well, and the starts, right? Kitchen starts have been money, so like, you're not ripping through this pack if you get a bad start, no matter almost who you are, right? So
and the other aspect of this too is there's a 50% chance of rain on Saturday. So throw that wrinkle in there too, and then I don't know what the hell is going to happen.
Yeah. Should be interesting to see for sure. BetOnline.ag, check it out. And, podiums. Whole shots, too, coming at some point?
Eventually. I think it's a work in progress, right? Because there's an unfamiliarity factor to this that they're still working through. Obviously, when you when you see a Deegan line pop up like that, like they're figuring things out still.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to continue to add things, but they're trying not to make gigantic mistakes along the way too, and really understand what they're doing. But it's early days for all that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Check it out, everybody. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Thanks, JT. We know it's late, so appreciate you coming on, talking a little bit about it.
Hey, I did want to mention two things.
Yeah.
One, we interviewed Cooper Webb today.
Okay.
Really interesting. And were you guys talking about him already? I'm sure you were, right?
No. Were you laughing about Coop not coming on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, so I asked Coop to come on tonight. He said he couldn't because he has the RC show. And then,
he did that too.
Right, and then I mentioned that to RV, and he very much loved that. So, yeah.
No, we did it for PulpMX Insider, and really, he was great. But, man, he was so confident and, relaxed and down to earth. I only see him on race day, and I know what race day is like, right? It's so serious, and everybody's uptight. But, man, it was a very, very different Cooper Webb than I'm used to seeing. I've seen that side of him before, at the practice track and whatever, but I was very, I don't know if surprised is the right word, but I left going, man, he seems really confident. He didn't seem concerned or worried. I think he's in a really good spot mentally, just with where the championship is. He feels like he's, obviously back. They're tied. But that was, go watch the interview sometime. People are listening. I thought it was the best one we've done all year, and mostly just due to him. He knocked it out of the park as far as enlightening us on he talked about the reasons he couldn't lose weight last last summer, and then the fall. They finally figured out some health stuff that was going on. He went into depth on that, saying exactly what it was. And it's just things like that you don't get. I haven't ever really gotten things out of him like that. He's usually pretty tight-lipped with a lot of things, and he just wasn't. So it was a great interview. And then the second thing, fly racing-wise, we are releasing a brand new helmet tomorrow. So it's not in the Formula family, but it is our Kinetic helmets have been our best-selling helmet for the life of our line. I would bet it's, if not the best-selling helmet in the history of the sport, it's number 2. I would say our Kinetic helmet and a Fox V1 are far and away the best-selling helmets ever. But we're getting a brand new one, long-awaited update to this helmet. So we'll be launching that tomorrow. So check that out on flyracing.com. So that's all I wanted to add.
Awesome. Great. Perfect. Thank you, man. Appreciate the time. And, I won't see you in Nashville, but you'll see these two guys. So.
Are you still out? You're not going? You're still out?
I'm still out, yeah.
Okay.
Sad.
All right.
Especially after looking at the weather. Yeah.
We'll carry on without you.
All right. Somehow.
All
Thank
right.
you, man.
See you guys.
Appreciate it. That's Jason Thomas, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Fly Racing. And, again, check out betonline.ag. Appreciate that. Maxima, Pulp 20 is the code to save with MaximaUSA.com. Great oil, great company. Pro Filter as well. Pulp 20 is the code to save with those guys. Pre-oiled, ready-to-use air and oil filters for your UTVs, for your street bikes, for your dirt bikes. Check out ProFilter.com, Pulp 20 code, and Maxima USA. The great Andrew Short texted me and told me he uses my code at Maxima USA. Good enough for Shorty, right?
I'd imagine it's good enough for everyone.
Good enough for everybody. All right, we're going to do Tits versus Tits coming up here as well. I did want to touch on this, though. So this is an interesting topic that we were talking about in the press box this weekend and a little bit at lunch today. Look, it's easy to see that Hayden Deegan, Levi Kitchen, and Chase Sexton still have a long way to go in their careers, and they're crushing it, all of them. And Barsha and Roxon and Eli and Anderson and so on and so forth are on their way out. They don't have too many years left. So I expect there to be a big changing of the guard in our sport in the next few years. Now, having said that, Jet is the man now, and maybe Sexton takes him down here or there, but it sure looks like we're on a run of Jet Lawrence here. Where did Jet come from? MXGP. Where did his brother Hunter come from, who's also got a long way to go left in the sport? MXGP. Australian, but MXGP proving grounds. Vial is, as we talked to Marvin, Vial is going to be, would you guys agree, one of the 3 or 4 favorites for the outdoor title?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. So he's on the list of 3 or 4 favorites for the outdoor title. He may get the Supercross title. This is only his second year here. Vial is set up for a Marvin Musquin type of career, probably, right? Sasha and Lucas Kunin. They're 16, 17?
17.
17 years old. They don't have a lot of Supercross practice, but neither did Vial. And this is year 2, and Vial's winning races. The older one is really good.
They're the same age. They're twins.
Twins. Luca is very good.
Lucas
is very good. He's coming, right? Next year.
They
the
both
year
are.
after?
They're a package deal.
Right.
At the moment, the deal is 2026.
Right.
But I believe there is a chance that gets brought forward to 2025.
So they're coming, and you can sit there and say they don't have Supercross experience. Well, neither did Vial. Marv told us exactly. Kaido Wolf wants to come. He looks like a new guy this year. I would have said, wait, a Dutch guy who's not that good in motocross? I'm not too sure about it, but he's reached a new level in the GP so far. Looks great. Not that old either. Wants to come to America, right?
Yep.
By all accounts. Yep. Wants to come to America. My point being is and again, Sexton, Kitchen, and Deegan are here, and there'll probably be some guys we're missing. But, we might be in for a little bit of an MXGP takeover of our sport. MXGP trained, based, originated, however you want to say it, because, the Lawrence brothers are Australian. Right? Kellen?
Yeah. You also missed a big chip. Someone younger than Chase is Jorge Prado, and he will also be here next year.
How did we not mention him once?
How did we not mention Prado?
Not in the press box, not at lunch, and not here.
Yeah. So he's not bad either. I'm not sounding the alarm for American Moto, you know what I mean? Because Deegan and Sexton and Kitchen and whoever else are awesome. But, yeah, it's kind of scary how good Vial is in year 2 with no Supercross experience, and these Kunin guys are great by all accounts. I've never seen him live, but Luca is already winning motos. He crashes a lot.
They both do.
They both do. Lucas Myrtle represents him and built him a whoop pad, I guess, at some point.
And also probably building a VIP experience as we speak.
Yeah, as we speak. So, yeah, like in 4 years, let's say, let's go 3 years, we might have Jet, Prado, Sexton,
Vial,
Kitchen, Vial, Kunin, the Wolf in MX2. Like, it really could happen.
Yeah.
We could have an MXGP takeover, and I wonder if American manufacturers, teams, managers, promoters start thinking that's bad or good. I'm not saying one way or another. I'm just saying buckle up, everybody.
I guess the first question off of that is, does it really say something about American motocross or European motocross, or is it just ebbs and flows? Sometimes there's going to be a really hot talent come out of Europe, and then in 10 years' time they'll come out of America, and then who knows, 100 years' time they may come out of Canada.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yep. 100 years. So, no, but you get what I mean. Like, is there actually a science to it, or is it just coincidence and luck?
I think it could be either, and we don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, right? It could be either. Like ebbs and flows, exactly, right? I mean, we had Australia. We had Burner and Chad and Metcalf, and like, holy shit, Australia.
Yeah.
And then that went away. So I don't know if it's ebbs and flows or luck. I don't know. But either way, I think it's coming.
Yeah.
So whatever you want to put it to.
One thing I will say, and I don't think they're bad, but the one thing you can point to that young Americans are having more and more access to, which I, again, think is a good thing, but Europeans really don't, is training facilities.
Yeah.
They're everywhere here.
Yeah.
And all these young amateur kids are going there, and they're just beating, they're just racing each other constantly or trying to race against each other on these tracks and doing time trials and, all this stuff like that. Again, I think that there's a lot of benefits to them, but is that something that we look at and go, well, these kids in Europe, like, they're learning a whole different way of figuring it out, basically.
The training facility kids are racing 12 times a year. They're practicing on prep tracks. They're only riding against each other. You can see the lack of racecraft from some of these kids. Absolutely. We've all seen that. They're riding perfect tracks and the same conditions. And the kids in Europe, as we know, are putting on winter gloves and riding in Lomo and toughing out in these shitty tracks in Spain. And like Jonass told us, right? Paul's told us about all the tracks around there. Lewis, you're pumping up that northeastern
it's
region.
Like, if you look at 65, 85s, it's all there.
Yeah. And, for a long time, and Mitch Payton told me this too, he liked to hire foreigners as mechanics. And I heard a few people say that because why? Very happy to be there. No life. Work your balls off. Like, no distractions. Could the same be for Tom Vial and Kunin brothers? And you know what I mean? Like maybe that's why that is. I don't know. Do we pay our amateurs too much money too soon, and they get burnt out and be like, I don't want to do this work?
I honestly don't know, well, if at all, what the top EMX 250 riders make money-wise.
Mm-hmm.
I would presume next to nothing.
Yep.
But very, 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 very rarely is there an EMX rider on a factory team. Maybe they are on a satellite team that is linked to the factory team, so there is a path there, but they are rarely given that treatment in the amateur stages, which obviously is different to America. They are pretty much pro when they're not pro.
The teams have backed it down a bit since the claiming rule and all of that, but at one point the bikes were the same. I mean, the Mitch Payton's bikes were the same, Geico Honda bikes were the same, right? They've backed it down a little bit, but yes, you are set up to be a hero in the amateurs because you have a factory bike. You pull all the starts or your top three, and you just race away for 12 times a year, and you think you're awesome. Yeah. And then you get to the pros, and you're like, oh, everyone's got a factory bike.
Well, and there's been so much talk about EMX and what it's kind of done to the development of the riders over there. And one thing I will say about that is the tracks over there just get so rough, so gnarly, chewed up. Like, it kind of, in a way, forces you to ride a certain way all weekend long and focus on technique and stuff so you don't burn yourself out as much, where I feel like sometimes you watch an American amateur national moto and it's just off the rev limiter, pound a corner, like as much as they can, and that's not like anybody's fault. Like it is what it is.
Right.
But that's why they're trying to do combines now and like make the tracks super gnarly so that these kids learn like the toughest of the tough before they have to progress to the pro ranks. Like all that stuff is part of it, because if you look at like Jed and all these DeWolf now and stuff, like they learned the hardest possible way to go fast, and now they're like, well, this is easy. If it's even slightly better than this, I can haul ass around this no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. That's part of it for sure. I think if you're an American motocross fan who wants to wave the flag, you might be in for a bit of a shock for the next few years.
I honestly believe this is where Chase's popularity will boom as well.
Yeah.
Because everyone will grip to him or flock to him as like the American hero.
Yeah.
Because him and Deegan and Kitchen, I do believe, will be formidable on a 450. But yeah, they are the guys.
Yeah.
Like outside of those riders who you named, name a fourth American who is like in that mix.
I can't, but there'll always be someone.
Yeah, but like I just mean, is there a 250 guy now where you're like, well, maybe that will be a good idea on a 450? Like, like do you see McAdoo taking a step up on a 450?
No, I see McAdoo just being a solid, Jake Weimer type of rider.
Yeah.
Good, top 10, just not elite in 450 class.
Well, and part of why we don't even kind of mention him or Hampshire or the Jordan Smith is their age is already kind of up there in comparison to Webb. Like they're kind of in that age group already. So they would graduate to 450s and not be there much longer anyway, you would think.
Chiz will still be there, but is Chiz going to be the next American hero?
I wonder if this actually kickstarts a bigger problem where, say, Prado comes and has success, Coonans do, DeWolf does. Do teams then start to look more in Europe again and grab random names who may not be a success, but just to try and latch onto this?
Yeah, I mean, there was a point where we were getting Koizimoto and Fabian Iswa and Sorby, and it seemed like they were just grabbing dudes, right? Matthew Leloz, just on and on.
So like there is a lot that could like be based off of this ebb and flow. But actually, I was going to mention this during Marv's interview. I believe that we have seen enough now where maybe Baker's Factory Star Program isn't the way to go. Maybe some sort of flexibility is needed.
Yeah.
Like Deegan went to the sandbox and credited that like quite a lot for his win. Maybe the facility is a good idea, but it just needs some more flexibility to make it work perfectly.
Well, the Baker Factory, whether it was Adam when he was 16 or 17 or Troll when he was 29, nothing was being adjusted for these guys' ages. And they were like not happy because either I'm too young or too old. I can't do the same thing. Yeah. And I don't think Alden really cares to hear about that. He's just like, you got to do the work. Here's the work. The volume is the volume of work. That's it, But yeah, I do, because I think this got us talking, because I was like, fuck, man, VL's really good. Like, and he could win this outdoor title. And I don't know. And I knew this Cunin brothers are coming. And DeWolf looks like a new guy this year. I mean, DeWolf's winning on hardpack.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's been great. And he wants to come to America. I saw an interview with him last year. Like, he was all about it, right?
Yeah, he wants to come to America so bad that the team had to basically tell him to shut up about it and focus on this for now.
Right. So, yeah, I just wonder if we're going to see a big turnover in 3 years' time, let's say.
It's not completely foreign, is it? Like early 2010s, you had Roxon, you had Marvin, you had Rattray, you had we have had these waves before, but maybe when we've had these waves in the past, there's been a solid American contingent.
There's been an American champion.
You've added 6 Europeans to a pack of 6 strong Americans, whereas this could be a case of when these guys leave, which is coming, there's not really a force there to stand up to the wave.
And like I said, one of these American kids will probably step up and get really good, right? Somebody like Anderson. Like Anderson took a while, but got to be really great, a Supercross champion and all that. I don't know. Yeah. It feels like these Euros are can't miss to me. It feels like they're coming and they're good.
Yeah, and I think I think it's time to stop with how much Supercross experience do they have? Because as you said, Viao is a prime example, and this isn't 2005 anymore. Europeans can scrub. They're watching Supercross. They're learning from it.
Absolutely,
I honestly believe you can drop a European into Supercross with no experience, give them a year or two, and they'll figure it out.
Well, Paul wants to skip the whoops, but besides that, yeah. But no, you're right. Like, well, I've said this a few times. Like when I went to Teufelstal when Kenny won, I was blown away by Marv and Kenny and who the fuck's the French kid that never turned out?
Frossard?
Yes, Frossard. I was like, these dudes look like Americans, and all the Caroli, Coppins, Leoch, they're just like straight up and down. Like it was noticeable, the MX2 versus MX1 on the aggression, and they look like James Stewart.
Yeah.
You know, and that's here. So yeah, like you said, forget about all that. Like these guys are here, and they can do it. So,
yeah, and there's more. Like Benistant is talking to at least one team I know of.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. There's more than just the
This is America,
names.
and we won't put up with this.
Yeah, I've had that in my DMs a few times.
Okay, what I'm curious about with this is, will we ever reach a crossing point where USA has not been as successful at the Motocross of Nations for over a decade now? They obviously won in 22. But are we going to ever reach a crossing point where it's not just, well, you know, we do Supercross 9 months out of the year or whatever, like testing and all that stuff, and actually give credit to the fact that, like, these European guys are good. Like, we can't just...
I don't know. I feel like if you know the sport, you say the European guys are good.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're an average...
But I've heard some people say not.
Well, I think they're desperate in reaching.
Well, Prado will be a litmus test.
Yeah.
If Prado does a year here, goes back for the Nations and gets smoked, then there's your proof.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't even mention Prado. Again, how old is he?
23.
Yeah, like, dude. He's got 10 years left in him. You know?
Yeah, and seems to only just be hitting his stride now.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. That'll be another guy that when Jorge comes over and Jeffrey starts winning again, if that ever happens, you'll be like, well, there's an... No.
If that ever happens.
If that ever happens.
You guys are such pussies on that group text. You are such pussies, all of you.
No, well, first of all, you've outed me for being in the group text.
I would just like to say I'm not in this group text.
No, it's...
The group text is just, I mean...
A lot of laughs. Good times.
What's it called? Can you say the name?
Oh, I know what it's called.
Should we say or not? No, clarify, tongue-in-cheek group name. This is not a factual business name.
84 equals FMOP.
Okay, yeah.
That's the name of the text. And they've been fucking real quiet. And I keep checking in. Because I'm told he's coming, and I'm told he's going to win.
I'll read the message that Steve sent this morning, because it's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is without... There's no discussion before this. 6th overall, 4th in Moto 1 with no crash. How's everyone doing in here? 54 points down, 4th in points. No one replied for 2 hours.
Yeah.
So he then just sent a gif of a cockroach.
A cricket.
A cricket.
Yep. Yeah, a cricket. Cockroach.
A cockroach would be weird.
I was told... Podium round 2, win round 3, and we will go. And
look,
we are far from that.
If you want me to give you the factual answer, which isn't like my opinion, and hesitant to say this, he may have been the fastest rider on Sunday. And that's not my opinion. I was sent documents and said...
No, he sent it. He said in his Instagram. That's why you're saying
it.
Jeffrey said Jeffrey was the best, so you're just going with that.
Before his Instagram, a few people sent me like lap charts and lap times and circled stuff and said, look at this. And I was like, oh. And then there's now a 2-weekend break. We're coming back in Portugal at the beginning of May.
Yeah.
That's round 1 in my mind. Like, no. Let me finish.
These guys are unbelievable.
No, I'm not talking.
They're unbelievable.
I'm not talking from the Jeffrey
the
standpoint.
Goalposts are just like the goalposts have moved.
What I'm saying is, okay, the first 4 rounds happened. We've now got a break. So let's see what happens after the break.
Oh, okay.
All right, there we go.
All right, there we go. The break.
And then eventually we'll have round 10 and we'll see what happens there. And,
but, okay, back to our for reals discussion, though. Yes, like, if you're a fan of the flag-waving American riders winning in America, and I'm not, I don't care. I want to see these great racing. Ken Roxon's been an amazing ambassador for the sport. Marvin, all these dudes. Doesn't bother me, but if you are, I think you better buckle up.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I think that there will be like 3 or 4 very good Americans that we're going to have.
Yes.
Like, it's not going to just – we're
No.
not saying American talent's disappearing.
Right.
But for sure it is going to be very European heavy
I
a
don't-
little bit.
Yeah.
I don't understand why people would have an issue with Europeans winning here, because if anything,
Have you not been?
Yeah.
no, I
How
guess
long have you been here,
my
sir?
DMs tell me otherwise, but I don't understand because that's a statement for America. Hey, look, Prado came here. We took your guy because America's great.
Yeah.
Like that should make American people happy.
I had an opinion about Hayden Deegan and American flag last year. People didn't seem to get that point where I was like, the Lawrences are everything that's great about America. They fought their whole lives, spent so much money to come here.
To the danger zone.
To the danger zone. Out for blood.
Or
glory to God. Whatever you want. All right. It's time for Tits versus Tits. Let's do this. Pookie, come up here.
Pook Nation.
So, Tits, are you ready for this?
Yeah, man.
We're bringing it back.
Yep.
Where's the drop, Marks?
There is none.
Oh, no.
Through an exhaustive search, there is none.
No.
The old Pookie one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's
that
digging it
one.
up. Did she think she heard me?
Pookie, come up here.
That one.
She's coming.
She made a return to the races this weekend. Now, look, you may ask, why did she want to go all the way to Boston for her return to the races? I would tell you that it was A, a Red Sox game on Friday night because she wanted to see Fenway Park. It's pretty cool. B, the new kids on the block are from Boston, and she was hoping to see a random new kid on the block somewhere in Boston, I would think. So let's not think this is going to be some sort of Supercross revival tour from Pookie. It's not going to go that way.
Okay,
So,
sad.
Is Pookie going on cam?
yeah, Pookie's going on cam. Limited cam.
You look great, Pook.
Yeah, your Mayville State
Please,
University.
please take her phone away from her.
I think Darkside's busy.
Pookie's looking fire tonight. Pookie's looking fire. Have you guys seen this?
What?
This
What?
Instagram?
This Instagram.
What
Pookie
is-
looking fire?
No.
Okay.
Pookie and Jet.
Yeah. Bring the mic a little closer if you can.
Come on, Trav. You know what to do.
Welcome back to the show. It's been
Hello,
a while.
hello.
Yep. Boston Supercross. How was it?
Cold and rainy.
Rank the number of things for fun. Ready?
Okay.
Fenway Park. The lunch on Friday with the chowder.
Yeah.
Supercross. And that's it. The three things.
Supercross, Fenway Park, Ocean Prime.
Okay. All right. I think she's lying.
Wait, was that
As in
top to
Supercross
bottom
is
or
top,
bottom
or
to
what?
top?
Yeah, Supercross is top.
Oh, okay.
You did have to take a phone call during the 450 main event. You were gone for most of it. But what did you think of the night?
Yeah, it was great racing. I haven't been to a race in a long time.
You saw Lars?
Yeah.
Lars hugged you?
Yeah.
Who else did you get hugs from?
AC?
Phil?
Myrtle, Phil.
Okay. We didn't see Adam. We went by twice to see Adam. Sad.
I saw him come out of the truck, but he was busy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. That was it, I guess.
And Kellen wasn't there, but I did want you to weigh in on what we should do with Kellen.
If you could kick him out of the group or not.
Well, there's a group of us that watch the races. Kellen was in the group.
We have a clique.
Yeah. It's me, it's Lewis, it's JT comes by, Mr. Side is there.
Occasionally.
Do you
Occasionally.
still want to be in their group?
I would
'Cause
love
I saw
to,
today
yeah, you
there's
know.
other groups.
There's
other
other
groups
yeah.
that aren't, your
There's
guys'
the
group.
Mitch group. It's just
Yeah,
there's
there's
just
like
one
other
member.
groups.
One.
It'll be me and Mitch in Nashville. We'll just be somewhere over
in
on
the
side.
stadium on the other side of town.
Yeah. So we don't know if Kellen he switched. He left. He left Racer X.
Well, he's here right now.
Hi, Steve.
This was booked before he switched.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was booked. Yeah. Before
Was
all
it?
that.
I don't know, Kellen. That was a joke.
By the way, Austin on YouTube gave us $10.
All right,
and said,
Austin.
What's up with the lack of post-race interviews? Racer X and Vital barely put out anything after the races lately.
I feel like you do the same as you always have, and I'm doing the
Well,
same as I always do.
I don't know.
I had the Dirt Bike Depot team. Did he see?
I don't know. They are so good, but there's no consistency. That's what Austin
I
said.
saw the scrum. We walked by it a bunch of times. There are just never more than like 3 people there.
No, the scrums. Pookie went to one race and she knows the scrum's not working. So, yeah, you saw me interview Chase and Coop, and yeah. Surprised you hung out. It was really cold. I figured you ditched.
It was cold.
So, JoJo.
Yeah, that was That was fun.
JoJo
he was
Keller?
excited to meet you and see you.
Well, I've met him before, but just see me. Yeah, JoJo.
Yeah, he was like seeking you out.
Chipotle for lunch. Thanks to Honda for that. That was great.
Yeah, thank you, Lars.
Yep. You met Lawrence, Dad.
Yep.
So that was good.
Yeah, he was friendly and nice. He seemed to be
Right. She said
talking to you.
She said after the race, or the other day, she said, You don't talk a lot of motocross stuff with everybody. You just talk about everything else." And I'm like,
There's a lot of sitting and just chilling and talking, football and non-race stuff.
Okay.
Who was more sick of the conversations, Kiefer at St. Louis or Pookie by the end of the night in Boston?
Kiefer was bad.
Yeah,
Kiefer was
probably
ready to.
Kiefer. I can usually just hang out.
This is all you guys do all day.
Oh, dude, he was not having it. But Fenway Park was good. Yep, thank you for
Yeah,
it was a fun
that
time.
was good. Thanks, Chris Betts, for the hookup.
Yep.
Except we didn't get to go down to the scoreboard, and I found out a bunch of
No.
other people did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adam. How do you feel about Adam hanging it up? How do you feel? Like
Like on a personal level? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's sad, but I'm not super surprised. I
he
think
beat
he's
me to
still-
retirement, he said.
Yeah, that was shocking.
Right. Well, this is my last year, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
2024 is.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're almost done.
Yep.
No, I think Adam has a bright future ahead of him, so
Yeah. Okay.
hopefully he's okay with it.
Anything else to add?
No.
Okay. All right. Tits versus tits.
Game time.
Are we ready?
How do we know he's not Googling over there?
Don't need
Nobody
to be a
knows
judge.
that.
I am on video, and my computer is shut.
Okay, so
Trav.
we need a time
keep
limit.
An eye.
We need a time limit because if you do want to, if he is going to cheat, which if anybody would cheat, it would be that man in the corner. Going off to Hawaii, by the way, on a Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yep.
Must be nice.
Yep. Well, prayers for you.
It is.
So can one of you work the time of 20 seconds, 30 seconds? What do we think?
Do you want to do it,
We're
or
not
shall
gonna
I?
go.
I
Are you
don't care.
gonna
I can
tell
do
us
it.
to like name
Okay.
a couple things in a certain amount of time?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna name the question,
You
and
said 20 seconds?
what do we think? 20 seconds?
Yeah, 20's a long time, really. Isn't
Okay.
it?
I'm going to read off a question. 20 seconds to write your answers, and then we will keep track. And one
I'm
point,
nervous.
1 point for correct and 1 point for wrong, or just 1 point for correct, and we're good. What do we think?
I think 1 point for correct.
Yeah.
yeah,
We don't
okay.
need
Yeah.
negative points.
No,
We're going to be like negative
okay,
6. So
yeah,
I don't,
okay.
yeah.
Good point. You're right.
Thanks, Kellen.
Nobody wants negative numbers.
Kick him out of the friend group.
And the winner gets a kiss from me. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Tits
Whoa.
just turns
Oh
up.
my gosh.
Tits is in.
Tits. I am in.
Tank.
I am in.
Okay. So we haven't done this for a number of years. It was the infamous biker Sherlock question that I think ended the whole contest. But I do believe it's been a long time, but I think you were on a little streak.
I have no idea. I know it was super up and down for a while.
Tits.
That streak was very short-lived and very long ago.
Like, yeah, I can't
think you
claim
were
any
okay.
recent
All
victories.
right. 20 seconds.
It's a new era.
Tits versus tits. Here we go. We're bringing it back. Love this. Question 1. And you can start the timer at the end of the question.
Yes, sir.
Who is currently leading 250 Supercross East points?
Ah!
Who is currently leading Supercross 250 Supercross East points?
Do
No.
you want me to wait for the whole timer?
Yeah.
or-
or-
We're only
or-
at 10
I'm
seconds.
Yeah,
so-
we got a long time here. So
Are you done?
Yep.
Okay. Or maybe if you say done, you can just
okay.
say. All right, Tits, who you got? Who's currently leading? McAdoo?
Who is Cameron McAdoo?
All right. Pookie?
McAdoo.
McAdoo. Wow.
Oh,
Look at this.
We're off to the races.
Yeah. And you guys said they were dumb. Both of you.
Dumb.
Maybe this game isn't as fun as it used to be.
Maybe they've gotten
I
smart.
don't know. Easy on that.
Question 2. I need the complete team name of who plays at Gillette Stadium. Who plays at Gillette Stadium? Complete team name, please. I'll give you a hint. It is not the Massachusetts Monsters, which is what Lewis said earlier.
Oh, we hear riding over there.
I only hear riding, yeah.
It's really clear through the mic.
Yeah.
Time.
Time.
Yeah.
Okay. Pookie, what do you got?
New England Patriots.
All right. She is correct.
Nope. Don't care. Not interested.
care.
He didn't know
I don't
it?
think you could put don't care.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I don't care either, but I knew
Yeah.
it.
Okay. All right. Next question. Good job, Pook.
Right.
You took the lead.
Look, check me out.
I need you can do just last names. I need the complete rider list from Team Honda this year. Team Honda's rider list this year.
Fuck. I really want to say this, but I don't know if it's right.
Okay. And I guess we need to clarify it once we...
Time.
Tits, stop. Okay. We need to clarify. Do they get one for each one correct, or just they had to get all of them
This
for 1
might
point?
blow the points total.
Yeah,
out
I
of
would
the
say
water
you
there.
Yeah,
need
let's
all
do
of
one
them.
for one.
Oh, okay.
What?
1 for 1.
It's her house, so.
Okay. All right. Who went? Tits, you go first this time. Here we go.
Who are Hymus, Jet, and Hunter?
Okay. 3 out of the 4. You missed Joe
Oh,
Shimoda.
Shimoda. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Pookie.
Lawrence Shimoda.
All right.
Right,
No points.
So I get
Tie.
Or,
Well, she
No,
wanted
I get
points per
3 and
each.
he gets 3.
I mean,
Right?
it evens out. What does it
Yeah,
make a difference?
no, I can still do it.
She's still up by 1.
All right. Question 4. Tits versus Tits. What is Darkseid's real name? First and last name. What is Darkseid's real name? Mr. Side doesn't count. You know, Dark.
Star Wars Man doesn't count.
Star Wars Man. All right. Here we go.
Still writing.
Real name from Darkseid. Mr. Darkseid. All
Time.
right. Time. Pookie.
Jamie Guida.
All right. Tits.
Jamie?
Let's see your pad.
Oh, what's on the pad?
Let's see the pad.
Jamie.
It says it. It says Jamie.
In quotation.
That's a callback from
He gets
when
extra credit for the quotes.
Well, I don't get it.
that was when Alex Ray was in studio and he didn't know that was actually his name, so he kept doing like Jamie in quotes like that's not his real name.
But
we had a really good laugh.
Me and Tits
Travis,
were crying.
we
I'm
were
about to cry
dying.
again.
I don't know his last name though.
Oh,
but,
okay.
yeah.
So,
Okay.
all right. One
We
for
needed
Pookie.
full name, not quote name.
Yeah. All right.
Are you keeping track of both our
I'd give
points?
you 4 points for that.
Yeah.
Tits.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't know Dark's last name.
When she said it, I remembered,
Yeah.
but it didn't come to me.
All right. Question 5. Tits versus Tits. Name 2 Pro Circuit riders. First and last name. 2 Pro Circuit riders. There's 4 of them on the team. We'll take any 2.
Current Pro Circuit riders.
Current Pro Circuit riders.
There's 5.
Yes. 5. Yes. Thanks. Sorry.
All 4 sounded
Forgot
low.
about your guy.
My guy.
Forgot about your guy. Yeah. There's 5. So just any. But I need first and last name. as
Time.
well. Time.
I got it.
Time.
I got it.
No,
She's writing down.
You're writing. You are
Disqualified.
I got
it. Nice playing, Poop.
Can't keep saying you got it and then keep writing.
I got it.
Right.
I can take another second and get it.
Cameron McAdoo, Austin Faulkner.
All right, and that's 2 for you. What do you got,
I
Pookie?
said McAdoo and Hammaker.
You only had McAdoo down there.
Is Hammaker right?
Yes, but what's the first name? I said,
Seth.
Okay, well, you only get one.
She doesn't get a point.
She
That
gets
was
1
after the
point.
time.
No, she had McAdoo.
This is not nom. There are rules.
She gets 1 point.
It's
You
all
get
or
2.
nothing.
Judge's ruling.
It's
Come
all or
on
nothing.
now. Whatever.
So we're tied.
No.
She's up. She's up
There's
1.
no way.
Yeah.
But he got 2.
She got 1.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
she
technically,
Pookie
she
was
was
one ahead.
technically she was disqualified
She got the
for
New England
writing
one,
too long.
and she got
Jamie's.
Yeah, so
Jamie's
she,
name.
yeah, Pookie was 1 ahead before that question.
She's got
No,
2
Pookie was
points. I
2
have
ahead.
1 point.
She was 2 ahead.
She cheated.
She got the
New
Patriots, and then
Yeah,
she got
because
the
he
Jamie
got both of
Guida.
these wrong.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Lewis does not account.
Okay.
All right. Question 6. Tits versus Tits. What is Hayden Deegan's nickname? What is Hayden Deegan's nickname?
Time.
All right.
No, it's
Time.
Dick.
Let's see what you got.
Who is Danger Boy?
All right, Pookie, Danger
Danger
Boy.
Boy.
Okay, all right, both get 1.
All right.
Okay, goddamn. All right, question 7. Name 4, and I need first and last name.
Oh boy.
Name 4 of the Supercross TV personalities. The people you see on the TV, 4 of
Current?
them. Yes. There's, I believe, 6. 7. I need 4.
And despite the jacket, Steve is not one of them.
Not yet. 4 TV Supercross personalities. Names, first and last name.
Time.
Time.
I only had enough time to actually write 3 of them, but they are Lee Diffie, Jason Wygant, and Ricky Carmichael.
Ricky Carm.
I'm running out of time.
That
Like,
was a short
I think
amount of
that's
time
good
to
enough.
write 4 names, to be fair.
That's 3. I needed 4.
I didn't have time to write another one. So
Pookie?
penalize me or not.
Ricky Carmichael, Jason Thomas, James Stewart, Jason Wygant.
Yep. Stu, you barely get in Stu because he did like 1 race.
Oh, do I just get
You
1
said
point for
current.
Stu did
he did
a race.
It's not current. That was once. I'll give it to you. That's fine.
Do they get 1? What do they get?
Well,
yeah, it's just 1 'cause he doesn't
got
get
4.
it at all, right? So either
she has a point.
Do I get 4 and he gets 3, or do I get 1?
You have a
and he
1
gets
point
0?
advantage.
You get 1, he gets 0.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get all 4 of them.
All right.
You got a 2-point lead on me.
Tits versus Tits. Justin Cooper, Malcolm Stewart, Justin Barcia. Which one of those riders got a Supercross podium this year? Justin Cooper, Malcolm Stewart, Justin Barcia. Which one of those riders got a podium in 450 Supercross this year?
Time.
I said Barcia.
I said Mr. Cooper.
All right, Pookie wins. Barcia got it.
Oh, shit.
In the mud.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Can you
She
believe
has
this?
Question 9.
I haven't
3-point
gotten
lead.
anything wrong.
Well, it's too easy, I guess.
Well, maybe I'm too smart.
Question 9. What gear brand does Malcolm Stewart wear? What gear brand does Malcolm Stewart wear?
Spoke too soon. Okay, let's see.
Time.
You can't say time. Just say done.
Trying to.
What gear brand
keeper of the
does
clock.
Malcolm Stewart wear? I don't know if Kellen's looking. Or not.
No, I'm trying to see if there's a hint.
Oh.
Time, by the way.
Time. All right.
What is 7?
Okay.
Oh.
Pookie?
I said Alpine Star.
Okay.
Because there's a Stewart jersey in a frame right next to Tits
Oh.
right there.
No,
but it doesn't say
it's
7.
not
so-
that
Smart
hard
enough
to
to check
put
the room.
Mookie and 7 together.
I thought
Pookie's
that
already
was a
got this
trick.
clinched. Pookie wins.
That was a trick.
There's one more question.
That's a 2-point. 2 points.
Yep. All right, let's just do this anyway.
Yeah,
let's
let's do it
Let's
anyway.
wrap this
Wow.
thing up. Tits versus Tits. How many Supercross wins does Eli Tomac have this year? How many Supercross wins does Eli Tomac have this season?
Time.
They're both done. So.
What is wrong with you?
Pookie?
I said 1.
Yeah, 1.
Yep, you're both right. But Pookie wins. Tits versus
Wow,
Tits.
look at them. Well done. The knowledge is high around here.
Pookie, congratulations. I couldn't have lost to a better person.
Thanks, Peter.
So mad.
That's fine. I don't care.
Way to go, babe. Like, yeah, you're a Supercross fan. You're
I
back.
surprised you, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Surprised myself.
Yeah, you did. You're back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back,
It's like I never
baby.
left.
Well, you will be attending the Vegas SMX.
Probably.
Okay, all right. Well, probably. All right.
I might go to Salt Lake.
Really?
Whoa, she's in.
I did not know this. Might screw up my plans.
Oh.
I'm meeting a chick there. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good job. All right. Well, stay up for the Race Tech Rant. Why don't you?
Okay.
Race Tech Rant.
Okay.
Race Tech Rant. Pulp 24 is the code to save Race Tech. Love the guys at Race Tech. Appreciate all they do for us, whether it's suspension or motors. They got you dialed in. Big fans of the LVK pod as well, the guys at Race Tech.
Oh, yeah.
You do a Race Tech fan
Question of
question
the week.
How have they been?
Pretty good, because
Yeah?
I feel like we like get to. That's where we get most of our non-moto stuff right now.
Pretty good,
But-
not so great.
Okay.
Yep.
Lewis, what's your rant?
I don't
Got
have one
Okay,
at the moment.
Kellen, what's your rant?
Do you want to rant first or me?
No, you go. You can start.
All right, Steve. Let's get
Okay.
into this, shall we?
Okay. Press box.
Earlier in the LVK podcast this year, I complained about people suck at planning.
Yeah.
And I said that you are one of the people that sometimes I get a little frustrated with. Correct? Right? And you were like,
you said that, but you're wrong. But
you were
yeah.
like, thanks for throwing me under the bus right away. Yeah, that's great.
Yep.
So, I believe like middle of last year, we're like 8 months ago now, the baseball schedule comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, wow, Blue Jays and Padres are playing each
Oh,
other.
perfect that she's here.
Yeah.
That's great. Yep.
Blue Jays and Padres are playing each other in April. Huh, Kellen, do you think we should go? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds fun, man. We should do something.
Yeah.
And, oh, yeah, let's make a weekend out of it. We could go to a couple games. We go to Gaslamp and all that stuff. We'll miss a race, but,
Yeah.
it's whatever.
Yeah.
So a couple months go by. I reach out again. Still in? Yeah, let's do it. Let's plan something together here. Great. Okay. New year comes around. Steve, what do you think? Yeah?
I think you're stretching the truth
Nope.
already.
January, I asked you because I was.
But What about the other one? Like, feel like you're talking about too many confirmations. It didn't happen.
No, I did.
Okay.
I confirmed with you again at like the SMX rounds or something. January comes around. I asked you again because at that point, my wife and I were going to book an Airbnb and have a sitter for our daughter so we could go to the games and go out with you guys and all this stuff like that. You said, yeah, I think we're still in. I think that I asked you where you wanted to sit, and you said, oh, maybe like, field level one, terrace level another. Okay, great. Yep. So we book an Airbnb. We find a sitter. Then we get into February and March.
You were going anyways. You said
Not
you
true.
were going anyways.
Not true.
Did we say book an Airbnb? Did we say book
I
an
said,
Airbnb?
are you in? Are you going to this or not? And you said, yeah, I think we're still good to go.
She had to work.
When is it? Why aren't we going anymore?
It's next weekend. And when we went out with Kellen and Hannah, when they were here in Vegas,
yes,
we talked about it.
Yes.
And we said we can't go because you had to work.
That is not true.
I
You
think
did not
we said
say
we were going at that point.
Yes, no, I'm saying sorry. Yes, I misspoke. We talked about it when they were here, and then we were down for it, and then you were like, "Oh, I got to work," because you took off this weekend,
right,
to go
so
to Fenway.
March rolls around, and
Yeah.
I asked again, like, "Hey, we're still good. Do you want to buy tickets?" And then you're like, "I don't think we can go now
Yeah.
because she's got her
gotta
thing."
work.
And I hope you guys had a great time in Boston, but
She's
now we're
gotta
not
work.
going this next weekend. So I tried my best to plan this all out, Steve.
I didn't say Kellen book an Airbnb.
Tried my best to plan this out. I was going to get us the tickets so that we could go to these games and have a fun time.
Right there.
With my friend Steve.
I said, so you left one part out. You left one part out, and that's what you people do. I hit you up last week and said, hey, I'm going to come in Sunday for the game, and you're like, I'm going to Nashville.
Yeah, because we changed our entire plans. We canceled our Airbnb. We stopped
I'm
having
going
our
to fly
sitter
in
come
by
down.
myself to go to the game. Sunday.
As the neutral party here,
Yes, thank you.
If I was your lawyer defending you, Kellen has just made a very obvious mistake. He said that he told you he was going to book an Airbnb, so are you still in? And apparently, according to Kellen, you said, I think so. If I'm Kellen, I'm not booking an Airbnb off of I think so.
I think so.
That's not enough confirmation
That's
for
what
me
I
to
said,
part
Your
with
Honor.
money.
No,
Yep.
yeah.
It was probably, it should be good to go. It was something like that. He didn't say, I don't think he said, I think so.
Well, now you're
but-
backtracking and panicking and blabbering, so that's concerning.
Sorry, I don't have my receipts all pulled up for
Yeah,
this.
I
but
feel bad. I wish I would have planned it out better, or I guess thought about it more when I was saying yes at Hannah's birthday.
It's fine. Like, it worked out. I still go to the race this weekend and all that. But, yeah.
You
I
seemed
just was
really
like,
angry.
Steve, come on. Meet me halfway.
I know, especially because he was like, hey, what about
Yeah, he was the one who brought it up.
If you want to punch Steve, just do it.
I come in Sunday. I'll fly in Sunday just for one baseball game.
I get
Seemed
home
like a
late
good
Sunday,
time.
sorry.
Padres Park.
I thought it was going to be a great time, too.
My wife was.
Yeah.
I said, "Hey, we got that Padres game," and Pookie's like, "Oh shit, we're going to Boston," and she works every other weekend. It's only her
I
and another
understand.
coworker.
I get the
and
reason.
I got to work, and then she was like, "I don't even like Kellen." She said that off. It was weird, but
all he wants to do is talk about Sim, and
yeah,
I'm not into that.
Yeah, so it's kind of our fault.
Yes, I feel bad. If I worked harder, I could have figured it out more.
Okay,
It's okay.
Well, happy Kellen, you've made people feel bad.
No, it's not about that.
Mhm.
I just think people can plan better. That's all I'm saying.
Kellen the bully.
Yep. All right, is that your rant?
That's my rant.
Okay. Time for my rant as well. Off moto too as well. My rant is cats. Cats.
The musical or
No.
the animal?
Good job on that though. That you knew it was a musical.
Deep dig.
Wow. I'm impressed already.
Yeah, good one,
I mean, it is a 40-year running musical, so you somehow got into your brain. But Pookie's dad passed away, and she asked me, can I get a cat? I want a cat. She's taking advantage of the situation, and I said, sure. And she went, I've never been a cat guy. But I tell you what, I do love cat videos on Instagram.
We know.
They are so good. So I love that part. But so we got a cat. The cat hates Pookie, likes me. And then we got another cat because that cat didn't work out. So she's like, I need another one. So then we got the other one. So we have two cats, a lovable basset hound, and two cats that really, the one hates her. The other one sort of tolerates her. Not really. They're not loving cats at all. Also, I'm an animal lover. Like, I love all animals. I watch animal videos on Twitter. I follow animal accounts on Instagram. Love animals. I think hunting for sport is ridiculous. I love animals. I don't want to see them harmed. They're awesome. They provided me so much love. But these fucking cats, like, they're killing shit and bringing it in the house. And that's not cool. I am not down with that. So we had, we've had dead gophers, dead birds all over the house. They're bringing them through the dog door.
All over.
Okay, well, one cat can use the dog door, one can't. So the one comes out and uses the dog door and then brings these things in, which is a natural thing for cats to do. The cat is just being a cat. But I don't, fuck off. Like, I don't want that in our house. Then a month ago, we wake up, we hear this, and Pookie's like, what is that? I'm like, I don't know, I'm half asleep. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. And she's like, wait, what's going on? And there was a live baby bunny in our bedroom. And the cat hadn't killed it yet. I guess we don't know how it got in. The cat didn't come in through the dog door. It didn't come through the door. It didn't ring the doorbell. It was just in our house alive. And the cats hadn't killed it yet or didn't know what to do with it because it was too big. I don't know. So then Pookie and I are trying to trap a live rabbit in our house at 2 o'clock in the morning with a Tupperware bowl, a paper plate, and we're both screaming. We get it. We put it outside. It lives. Then we come home from Boston. We've gone for 4 days. We have pet sitters that come in. We come in from Boston. There's rabbit poop in my shower and rabbit poop in her closet. Little tiny turds. And then like a shit stain, brown shit stain with rabbit poop in the middle of it in my shower as well, hardened, like all hard, dried up. And there's no rabbit carcass or live rabbit in the house that we know of.
I've been looking.
So I don't know what happened in 4 days we were gone, but that might be a murder scene where the rabbit shit itself as the cat was breaking his neck.
Definitely.
Right?
Yes.
So then where's the rabbit body? Why would the cat take it outside?
I think because maybe there was too much craziness going on with maybe Augie was trying to get it and the other cat, and it was like, no, I got to get this thing out of here.
When we were looking for the rabbit carcass, we found a dead bird underneath our bed while we were gone. Again. Then we found a dead rabbit in our pool, and then Pookie last week happened to look outside, and there was a rabbit swimming for its life in our pool. She rescued it and put it back outside. Tried to give it some lettuce and stuff. Didn't seem to be interested in that. But, like, so now we're like, okay, are the cats just taking these rabbits and throwing them in the pool, rubbing their hands together, like RV, watching them drown? Wouldn't put it past a cat, right?
Can rabbits actually swim?
No.
Okay.
This one was, it was...
Giving it a good go.
It was
giving it a good go
for
before
its
Pookie
life.
saved it.
Yeah, these poor bunnies.
But, like, fuck off cats. Like, I don't even like cats, and I love animals, and they're bringing these dead things in our house. It's so fucked up.
I have a cat.
Dead and alive.
I hate that thing.
What?
Dead and alive.
Yes.
They bring him in
we've
alive.
had dead or alive mice, right? Or gophers, whatever that thing was.
Yeah, 2 live baby bunnies. A gopher.
And
lots of grasshoppers.
Grasshoppers, yep. Grasshoppers all day long. Like, these cats, like, they're fucking up the wallpaper. We have a scratching post for them. Nope.
Wallpaper.
Don't want that. Scratch our wallpaper.
12 more years and they'll be gone.
Dude. So then we put a Pookie. We're both like, fuck this. We got collars with the bells, but now at 3 o'clock in the morning, ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling, while the cat is running around outside in our living room, running ape shit. I'm fucking over cats. I don't want a cat anymore.
Too bad. We're stuck with them.
Can we not rehome it?
No, absolutely not.
I'll take it.
Stop it,
I'll
Peter.
take it.
Stop
it's
it.
honest offer.
No.
Just let me know.
It's like, hey, I just killed this thing. What's up? Like, I don't know. The cat's just being a cat.
Augie steals stuff right out of people's bags.
Water bottles.
And eats it and buries it.
Water bottles.
No, medication he's taken.
I know, but.
Electronics.
He did bury our headphones. He buried our headphones.
I never found my other headphones.
You didn't, I know. My rant is cats. It's so fucked up to come home and find a murder scene in your shower and not know where the body is. Right?
Yeah, that does sound fucked up.
And then, never mind, like, I keep thinking it's just going to drag a rabbit carcass onto my chest in the middle of the night. Like, that is going to happen. And I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm not good with these dead animals. I did scoop the bird up. You've seen it.
You're not good with it. I mostly just do it because I don't want to deal with you having to try to do it.
I'm not good with it.
No.
I've been gone and you've had to do it, right?
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, I think I told this story in the show. Like, there was like a possum, a dead possum in our bedroom. Disgusting white thing. I scoop it up. I wrap it in two grocery bags. I go out to the backyard. I throw it over the back wall. Like, fuck off.
Pookie's dying.
I wake up in the morning. It's back in our living room with the bag ripped open. The cat's like, hey, man.
You forgot about this.
Hey, man. The dead possum's over the wall. I brought it back. Like, fuck that. That's so fucked.
That was fucked.
That's so fucked up. Dude. Enough.
Yeah, it's not good.
Hey, man, I brought it back.
It's supposed to be a way to show affection. I don't know.
I don't know, but don't get a cat if you're listening to this. Do not get cats.
Just keep them inside. I know you're not supposed to let them out. We got to just figure out a way to just keep them inside.
We got a dog door. It goes out. The one goes out.
I know, but we can stop her.
Dark side?
The cat is a stone cold killer.
Yeah, that's what cats do.
A little late on the draw.
What's that?
Yeah, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
You've never.
Pookie's never heard this?
Oh, I didn't realize that was the drop.
Yeah, that's dark side.
I gave him a minute and he didn't pull the trigger.
I'll play it 3 minutes after he gets off the phone if I have to.
Oh,
yeah.
Pookie, good seeing you back in studio. YouTube chat.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Don't look at me.
It's all positive. It's all positive.
She crushed Tits versus Tits. Just crushed it.
You proud of me?
She did.
Yeah.
I am proud of you.
Oh,
I didn't even have to slide you answers.
How'd you feel about Tits not knowing your last name?
It's fine. I mean, most people don't know my real name, so yeah, no big deal.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not sweating it, but I have a rant.
Oh. Okay. Race Tech Rant.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Side.
Invited himself into the segment.
He did. He did.
I have an issue with a major media outlet not sending anybody to a race.
Okay.
PulpMX. Who's going to Nashville if you're not going?
Yeah, I've missed a lot of races, sir.
That's the problem. You can't cover the race if you're not there.
I agree. The best way to be the race is to cover them. I never said I go to every race.
I got an issue.
I never said that. I did send Chris Kiefer to a Triple Crown once where he promptly interviewed all the guys that didn't make the mains. That was fantastic.
Didn't you have Swisscore go once or something?
I sent Swisscore to Detroit. He interviewed Lars and Knowles. And this is when Lars was just a Honda practice bike guy. So that was awesome also. Thanks for going. Yeah.
You got to train the guys, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, listen,
man.
hey, Jamie, don't make me say what I'm going to say.
What are you going to say?
Don't make.
Nobody's making you say anything.
Don't make me.
No, so I don't know what you're going to say. Say it.
Just
Moto Online, Vital MX, send somebody every week.
You know what I'm going to say.
What are you going to say?
I honestly have no idea what you're going to say. It could be anything with you.
Listen, don't sit over there in East Texas on your high fucking horse.
Shit, you got it right.
Start yelling at me about going to races, sir. Because the only reason you're going is because you're bringing your girlfriend to this race, and you're not going to do jack shit for work, just like in Glendale when you brought her and you sat in the corner of the press box making out. Lewis?
Making out?
Lewis?
There is some fact to that statement.
Thank you.
Darkside worked in Glendale. I will defend
You are
him.
not exactly grinding here, Darkside. You're bringing Veronica.
Well, he is grinding.
Yeah, grinding on Veronica.
Yeah, Lewis.
That was good, Lewis.
All right.
Mm-hmm. There you go,
So
Dark.
I was going to Nashville whether Veronica went or not because I would not miss Nashville. It's the best round of the year.
Oh, my God.
It's great, man. I don't like country music either, but there's lots of rock music in downtown after the race.
Country music sucks.
I agree 100%.
There's no way you've got Veronica there. You're gonna be sitting by yourself over in there, like you're not gonna actually fucking do your work. We know
man,
this.
you beating off?
Yeah.
I've got a Justin Barsha interview already pre-set up.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll happen. Sure, I'm sure that'll fucking roll right on down with the fantastic Gas PR people.
Wow, no one is safe.
No, what? Do they ever bring anybody to a scrum? Anybody other than an amateur?
I do like when they bring the amateur, like a token offering.
Yeah.
But that's
they have
Blair.
I
Mostly.
can't bring a rider, but he's for truck driver.
Yeah. Like Barsha and Pierce Brown. Pierce has done one, I think.
Yeah, he did one.
Pierce has done one scrum. We've never seen Barsha.
No, he did come in Birmingham.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Birmingham.
Yep.
I was there.
Yeah, I think he literally did. I got the first interview with him, and then I think he left. He was like, "That's enough. I've done my bit."
So, anyways,
you were upstairs, Steve, at the upper level when that happened.
Oh, okay. But anyways, Guida, you are going to the race with your chick to make out and barely work.
If we were just gonna make out, I'd just stay home.
No, because he wants the attention. He wants people to see him.
Hey, listen.
Wow, Lewis. Wow.
I'm sorry.
If you're a fan in this weekend in Nashville, I will send you $100 if you get a photo of Dark holding hands with his chick.
Oh my god!
In the press box or in the pits or anything.
Don't do that.
Dark, I'm not a part of this, Dark.
I'll send you $100 via PayPal.
You better specify like
Every fan? Because I'll fucking make sure these guys make.
The first one. First fan on Instagram that sends me a photo of Dark holding his girlfriend's hand at a race.
Don't make.
What?
You're just ruining their whole day now.
Because listen, I brought you this weekend.
All day, people are going to be trying to run up to them and say something.
I brought you this weekend, and did I hold your hand? You were there? I was working, doing my normal job, and you were just tagging along, which was great. But I didn't bring you to make out with you in the press box like Dark did at Glendale.
Or if you're a little bitch.
Look, Lewis, fact or fiction? Darkside sits with us at the races.
Yes.
Fact or fiction? At Glendale, he sat nowhere near us.
Stop it! No, he sat like one chair to the left of me.
No, Lewis.
It was more Anaheim 2 where he was removed from us.
Glendale, he was right next to me.
He was way down there.
I watched the moment in which Darkside realized that his memory card was corrupt happen, like right there.
Yeah.
So
at Anaheim.
Anaheim 2, he was more removed than Glendale.
Yeah. And what happened to those races? Veronica was there.
Yep. This is the dark side of Jamie.
Well, you won't know how it goes this weekend because you won't be there. So,
I mean, if you're gonna start saying that major media outlets aren't sending people, then I have to come in with some cold hard facts.
I'll be there. I'll be getting work done. I'll be taking time to say hi to the fans, unlike you, just walking by.
Is it a meet and greet?
Oh yeah, this is a meet and greet, or I say hi to fans every single weekend.
I know.
What's your number one question for Barsha?
I will say, Jamie, in the middle of the race, it was like in the middle of practice. The last race what was the last race you were at? Darkside.
Alabama.
Birmingham.
Oh. He's like, I gotta go. I'm like, why? He's like, I told this guy I would meet him, a listener I'd meet him, in like the middle of practice. I'm like, what? Like I'm gonna leave the press box, walk 30 minutes to the pits to be like, hey man,
let's be fair.
Thanks for listening.
Let's be fair. It was 450C. I went down at 450C.
I'm just saying. I was shocked. I was shocked at the availability of Mr. Side.
His agent takes bookings.
Yeah,
you ring and he says, I've got an 11:10 slot or a 4 p.m. slot.
4 p.m. slot. Mr. Side will be down.
Yeah, just let us know what works for you.
But I was like, where are you going? And he's like, I got to go meet a listener. I'm like, okay, goddamn. So, good job, Jamie.
Always busy, man. Always busy.
Are you wearing your Yamaha shirt this weekend?
No.
Okay.
This is like a greatest hits of Jamie. Like a greatest hits of Jamie insults.
He's hitting all the checklist.
Yeah. Well, you came up last week on the show, quite a discussion, and we hadn't chatted about it. So
the shirt's fine, man. It's fine.
Lewis,
The shirt would be fine if it was black. It's very blue.
It's very like, hey, sell me a quad. It's very much like, sir, how much for that Yamaha Banshee? And then you give him like a quote. Right? Am I right? Does it not look like a shirt a dealership guy would wear? Thank you.
I'm certain
Kellen?
that happens.
I love how hard Lewis is trying not to laugh right now. He's really holding it
I'm
in.
just trying to do what the people want. I'm a people person like Jamie.
Boy.
So
It's a nice shirt, man.
he's sticking with that. Nice shirt, man.
He really regrets calling in.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with it. It's a nice shirt.
Well, if he's going to call in and blast me right away with his rant.
Well,
then-
first Kellen tried to bully you, and then
see?
Bully.
Yeah, I feel like I'm trapped in a corner. Nobody puts baby
I'm
in a
just
corner.
bummed, man, that my friends aren't all going to be at the Nashville. It's a great race, great city.
The last
great
one,
afterlife.
the last race you went to was 2 months ago.
That's not up to me, though. I don't get to make those choices.
Wow. I don't
If
get
it was
to
up
make.
me, I'd be at all of them.
If I don't get to make my choices either, Pookie told me, stay home from Nashville. You can't go. That's what she
Okay.
told me.
I don't believe that for a second.
We got a nice reservation.
Pookie probably has plans with her friends.
She does actually Friday night. She really does. Yeah. But stay tuned to the shrimp cocktail review page because there will be one.
God. Yeah, we had one this weekend.
Yep.
I go to all the places. I try all the cock.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, Jamie. Anything
Oh, my
else?
God.
Anything else?
No, that's it. Good seeing you, Pookie. Guys, good show.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Dark.
Mr. Side. See you.
That's it.
The
All right.
cock they have there is just amazing. Steve's on 3. He's a fan of the LVK show.
All right.
What's up, Steve?
Hey guys, yeah, I do like the LVK show. It's got a different vibe than like the PulpMX review show.
That's the
I don't
idea.
know.
We went with it. I like we said, we don't need another race review show. We need these two guys to, expand on. They have great MXGP knowledge, and they have, they're just both fucked up a little bit. So it works out good.
Yeah, yeah. No, I like it. And then there was that show where I think the Lewis and Tomac controversy started. I'll start by saying, like, Lewis, your press day interviews, I love the questions you ask. They're like super interesting. I really like the tough questions, but when you were talking about Eli,
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Left turn.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, but like the Eli thing, it was like almost like you your questions are so interesting, and like I understand where like you're going with them, where you almost like had the answer before you asked the question, and you really just like wanted Eli to answer and your way and not his way, and I guess you said earlier that like when Eli stared into your soul, he made you a better person. So I guess this is like not even worth bringing up, but
I just wanted a conversation, just a back and forth, friends.
yeah, and that's what I really like about your style, because it definitely that comes across to me, and so I truly am a fan of like the way you ask the questions, like the way you approach the riders, and the riders, they're all like unique characters where, maybe they just
I didn't master that unique character. Maybe that one my technique needs some work.
No, I do want to give you props, because you're asking tough questions, and you're putting yourself out there, and it's definitely noticed, and it's the LVK show. I do like it. The stuff that you guys talk about, it's good.
Okay, cool, man. Thanks.
Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Marcus is on 1. Marcus, what's up, man? You've been on hold for a while. What's happening?
Yeah, Steve. Thanks for taking my call. I was just wondering, I was trying to get your opinion. I've always sat at the lower levels at the races, and is it worth it to sit up in the second level? I've waited so late to buy tickets, or would I be better off just watching from the couch?
The best way is to go to press box. It's best way.
Yeah.
They got coffee up there. They got snacks.
Yeah.
But if you can't do that, what do you think, Tits or Marks? You guys buy tickets? Mid level.
Mid level.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
All the way.
Down too low, you only see the section that you're right in front of, really, and it's hard to see everywhere else. So go up just a little bit higher.
Go earlier in the day for practice, and you can sit down low and get a feel for kind of that part. But in general, you're going to be much happier on the night show, mid-level, so you can see the whole thing.
Right.
Word.
All right. Well, thank y'all.
No problem, Marcus. Thanks.
All right, man.
All right. Pookie, you see that?
See what?
People like that. They go to Supercross races. They don't want to get to sit in the press box,
Yeah.
They don't get to just walk around like they own the place.
That used to be me.
What?
That used to be me.
What was the first race you went to?
Minneapolis, 97.
Old G.
I've always wondered this for myself.
Okay.
For you.
Yeah.
Kellen, maybe. No, so we have seen the other side now. We like the press box. It's warm. There's windows. It's very nice.
Jamie's there.
Yep, Jamie's
making
there.
Making out.
It's like a teen disco. If for whatever reason you were outcast from the sport,
could happen any moment.
Yep, one of your shit takes finally catches up with you.
Yep.
You can't get a pass. You don't work in the industry. They won't give you a press pass.
Do I have a YouTube channel?
Potentially, yes.
I will still have an outlet to talk?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you go and just be a normal fan, or would it be too hard for you to adjust to the normal sitting in the stands, standing in the field at outdoors? I guess
I think Daniel did that. Didn't he say he
Yeah.
bought a ticket
Okay.
and just went to the race?
I've said this before. Zero chance I ever go to an outdoor race after I'm done with the sport. No thanks.
Okay.
100-degree weather, jammed in with a bunch of other people. No. Supercross, though, yeah, sure. Yeah.
You'd just sit in the stands and watch and then leave.
Yeah, but only I'm not flying. I'm just going to local
Yeah.
races, right? I'm just going to one's close to me.
Okay.
And then, but I'm also not walking around the pits. You know, from the outside.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You're not going to ask Deegs for a selfie.
When I get kicked out, do all the teams hate me or just?
Yeah, you're no longer all of your privileges have been revoked.
Can I still go out and buy a pit pass and get coffee from the teams or no?
No, because that doesn't
pit pass. You just walk into Cowie like you own the place.
Well, if they know me, if it's all my friends,
because you're out. All of your privileges gone.
So I said something.
I
got canceled.
Yes.
Okay. And all of my friends said,
I don't know what you did, but it was clearly a big deal.
I murdered somebody. I'm OJ.
I'm OJ.
I'm OJ.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Do you know who that is?
Loosely, not really. But
Oh my gosh.
OJ Simpson.
Yeah, I know that he was a sports person.
Uh-huh.
Not sure what kind.
Yeah.
What is he known for?
Who murdered someone.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
Someone.
Okay, so I can't go in the teams and get coffee because they all hate me?
No, all privileges revoked.
Yeah. I'm not going to the pits then.
Okay, so you're turning up for the night show.
Turning up for the night show.
Sitting in the stands.
Mid-level, like these gentlemen said, watching the race.
And then going.
And going home.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm never going to an outdoor.
Okay. I genuinely wondered.
Yeah. What about you?
Supercross is easy.
Yeah.
I feel like outdoors or MXGP would be a long day now without
your
little refuge center.
Yeah. Kellen?
I would go, but I mean, I only have more recently gotten back into this role, so I kind of did it anyway pretty recently.
Well, then you have all your sim buddies.
I went to the Fox National in 19. Was there two of them? No, just the one. Just as a fan.
You didn't work for Racer X then?
No.
Oh, really?
19.
Yeah. That's 3 years ago.
No, I got the job at the end of 2019 with Racer X.
What were you doing before? Weren't you with Verb?
No.
What about these Verb press boxes you were in?
He was playing sim with Prado.
Yeah.
I was working in SEO.
How many times in LVK does he say oh yeah, that's a sim guy of mine?
That's how he introduces
I
himself.
know. Have I ever?
I just want people to know that today I was on the couch asking about my privateer pod, and literally every name I brought up, Kellen's played sim with him.
Yeah.
Played sim with him.
Oh, Eli Tomac. Oh, I played sim with him.
No, it was not that.
Tomac,
you brought up guys that I know play MX Simulator. I don't know what you want me to say.
Yeah, and I just it's a big thing. 2019, Kellen just.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry.
But I feel like I would get bored now because I've become so used to having tasks and little missions to do.
Yeah.
So with that taken away, I feel like I just wouldn't know what to do with myself.
I feel like your scenario is not real news though, because someone, no matter what I did, even if I murdered people like OJ, someone would let me have Chipotle at their truck.
No, but this isn't realistic.
Okay.
All privileges revoked.
Okay.
Why didn't you just do it as if like you're no longer Steve Mathis? Like
Yeah,
you're
you're
just
like
somebody
a fan.
else,
Remember they're
just some
yelling at
random
those
fan.
fans to
Why
leave
did it
the
have to
pits
be
at
that he
5
killed
o'clock?
somebody and then all this other stuff? Like,
Well, because then it's like, I don't know. I didn't put this much thought into it.
All right.
I didn't have this down as a segment, so I didn't really.
Michelin, I want to thank the folks at Michelin. I'm really looking forward to trying the Michelin sand tire. Appreciate the guys at Michelin, michelinman.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Mountain bike tires are fantastic as well. They got some new E-Wild DH ones coming. So mountain bike specific e-bike tires from the Michelin guys. And please check out the Michelin Starcross 6s as well. And really looking forward to trying that sand tire from Michelin. Sand tire. Michelin. Sand. All right.
Okay.
is that like your Morse code to Randy? Like, send me tire, Randy Richardson.
He'll know. He'll know when he hears it. All right. LiftedTrucksForSale.com, your one-stop shop for premium, brand new custom trucks. Check it out. They retain the factory warranty, and each vehicle in the search engine features premium components, easily financeable through your local dealership. Also, for this week, I did want to highlight FoxFactoryTruck-com. Supercharged Chevy Silverado 1500 with 15 inches of suspension travel and Fox live valve shocks. It's almost a street legal trophy truck. Marks, you check this thing out. It's a Raptor killer. That's what it is. Raptor killer.
I'm unfamiliar.
Raptor.
I'm unfamiliar.
FoxFactoryTruck-com.
It does look pretty. Yeah.
Dash.com.
I don't think that's right.
I don't know what it says.
It's
Dash in there.
FoxFactoryTruck.com.
Okay, why is there a dash in here?
I mean,
Okay.
context clues. I feel like you should have been able to figure that one out.
FoxFactoryTruck.com. Check it out. Silverado, 700 horsepower, a.k.a. Raptor killer. I have a Silverado now, so I'm on board with this.
Do you have a Whipple supercharger on yours?
Yeah.
You should probably get one. I don't think you do.
Check these guys out, though. Really appreciate it. FoxFactoryTruck.com for the newest thing. And they do have, Marks, a special Raptor thing coming out, which we'll talk about at some point.
I'm interested.
So thanks to those guys for coming on board with us. Also, I want to thank the folks at Factory Chassis Parts. Discount code PulpMX-chassis. Used by top-level racers and teams. Starling, Phoenix Honda, F&H, Kawasaki, and more. Rock River Yamaha, Mad Kawasaki. These are factory chassis mounts designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. I'm going to put some of these on my own bike, which I ride soon. Kiefer and I have our date for our video.
That was a weird place to pause.
Kiefer and I have our date
for a video.
Sounds gay.
The date is set. Factory chassis parts, PulpMX-chassis. He won't stand a chance when I put those engine mounts on. I'll tell you that right now.
You can get fucked.
Appreciate that. Hey, before we get into the X brand and the tweets, so Starling, you want to step here?
No, I gotta go.
You gotta go?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for coming, Pookie, in the show.
Pook Nation.
Congratulations again.
Well done.
Yeah, well done.
Thanks.
You're smarter than you look. Yeah, good job.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
No, you were really good. I
don't think
was
you
very
could say that.
surprised. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the couch, Steve, is
Nah,
you might want to make a bet.
She's fine. She knows. Thanks, Pookie. Love you.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Get rid of the cats. Okay. So the Yamaha LCQ Challenge points. We got 2 rounds to go. Starling needed to get some points to get into the mix. He was right near the back, and he needs to get in this race. Right, we do it on Fridays. Buy the tickets on PulpMX.com. Support the raffles. Maybe win a 2024 Yamaha YZ450F. The points are coming down to the wire. Starling tweeted, "Hey, I'm going for the Pulp race." So he's trying to finish 5th on back in the LCQ to get points so he can get higher up. And he got 6th or 7th. He rode pretty well, just kind of right in that mix. He tweeted like, don't pick me for fantasy, not trying to make the main. And dude, I read the responses like, he got some heat, Kellen, from that. Like, are you surprised?
Am I not really surprised?
No?
I was more surprised of the tweet, honestly. Whatever. It is what it is. I think what he probably should have done in that situation is just say like, "Hey, not really feeling it today," or something like that.
Don't
like,
pick
you
me,
may
not
you may
feeling
think you may think that like this is what I want to do, but just maybe not put it publicly. I don't know.
Nick Schmidt took obvious dives, right?
Yeah.
He didn't say that, but you could see it in his riding to get into this race.
Starling's follow-up tweet saying like, "Last year I told you not to pick me and it was fine, and this year I don't know what happened." It's quite obvious. Like last year he tweeted, "Dinged my ankle, not feeling great." Like that's a completely different ball game to saying, "I'm not trying."
He got serious heat from it, though. I was pretty surprised. There was people saying that's fucked up and like.
Are we the only sport on the planet where this happens? We must be.
I would think so. Yes.
We must be.
Yeah.
Like, if you had to explain that to an outsider, it would be very hard to explain why this happens in our sport.
I actually just read a story in the NBA. It's basketball.
Mm-hmm.
A team.
Michael Jordan.
Yep. A team got if an opposing team missed X amount of free throws, all the fans got free Chick-fil-A. So it's basically like if the opposing team is no good at foul shooting, foul shots, you get free Chick-fil-A. So the guy missed it on purpose.
Who's running this promotion? The team.
The team.
Right.
The home team.
Right.
And so the guy on the opposing team, it was a blowout game. The game was over. It was late, so it didn't matter. The opposing team player missed the basket on purpose and put up his hand, and everybody cheered him. So that they all got free Chick-fil-A. So that was, you talk about.
And it was okay. Like they didn't.
Yeah.
I was expecting that story to end with.
No, everybody kept laughing. It was fine. So
okay.
I mean, it did happen, but.
I don't again care that much, but I will say, I read through the AMA rulebook this year when it came out. And there's a massive section in about gambling. I don't know if you guys looked into that at all ever.
Oh yes.
But there is a section in here that talks about fixing. Did you see this?
Yeah, I saw it.
And it says that the credentialed participants must give their honest and best efforts when competing in AMA events and shall not engage nor attempt to engage in any intentional underperformance, regardless of purpose, motivation, or incentive.
Yeah.
Again, whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It is
ironic that Justin Starling's dad is an official with the AMA.
I think that's why people are pissed because, like, not only is it kind of not cool to not do your best that you possibly can, but it's also a rule.
Yeah. So, okay. I was a bit surprised at the flack he got, but whatever. Now, Cade is riding well, and he is outside the top 17 by 1 point or 2 points.
That's surprising because he's missed a fair amount.
Yeah. But I think when he does bad in the LCQs, he just does bad.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
Like he's either riding really well.
Yeah, he's never like on the bubble.
No, he's like crashed out or whatever. So if you're Cade, what do you do? Do you take a?
Has he told you?
No, he has not. He's just like all he said was fuck. Like,
and honestly, he's riding well enough where he.
Oh yeah,
he will be in every main.
Well, we got injuries now, right? We got some people coming out. So AP could be out, and
realistically, he should have been a main event guy all year. Like he's been riding that well. I feel.
So he's like he needs points to get in this thing.
I would hope that he would give up the potential for money just for the principle of doing the right thing as an athlete.
Yeah.
I would hope. I would be disappointed if he I would be disappointed. Not angry, just disappointed.
Are these standings posted somewhere?
Yeah, I put them on Instagram.
Like Pulp Show or what?
PulpMX.
Are you new to?
I'm
Steve?
trying to find it.
I think I put them on Twitter. No, I put them on Twitter.
Yeah,
on Twitter.
Yeah, I put 'em on
okay.
Twitter,
I'm
too.
looking in the wrong spot. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see what Cade does.
Like if Cade,
Cade's not going to tweet about it like Starling. So,
no.
Yeah.
If Cade makes that race, he's the favorite, right?
I don't know. It depends on what his gate pick is and stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, interesting. Starling got some flack though. Yeah.
Do you anticipate this coming back on you at all?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't. I do not. I am just a man who has a race.
You're gonna have wild cards again, right?
Yeah.
Have you picked any or?
Yeah. Welton's gonna get one. I think Henry Miller's gonna get one.
Can I have one?
You want to ride?
A wild card.
We want to see you want to ride.
We want to see you ride at all.
I'll do it. I'll be a wild card.
You claim you used to race.
Yep. Every weekend.
Yep. Every weekend. Yep. All right. Please check out the LVK pod, by the way, on EVS. And let's go to the X Brown Goggle tear-off segment. Shall we do this?
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. This question is submitted by Corey Moser. Are you guys familiar?
Slightly.
Who?
Thank you. X Brown Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Winning GNCC races, winning enduros out there. Chiz, McElrath, Fast Freddy, X Brown athletes.
Boutron in 2012.
Boutron was great, a great ambassador. And then, there were 7 riders in the 250 Supercross main event with X Brown Goggles.
I believe Kevin Strybos won the second moto in Latvia in 2012 wearing X Brand.
I believe so too.
ties nicely into our guest tonight, Latvia.
Yes. Pulp Show 24 is a code to save with XBrand, EKSbrand.com. Please check it out. All right, these questions, 30 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
Steven?
Yep.
There is the Racer X cover curse, the PulpMX dinner the night before the race curse. But is getting left out of episode 1 of the SX preview show considered a title lock?
Yes, it might be. It might be, depending on how Webb does, because we know Sexton left out, won the title, and I was very upset. Yeah, maybe. It's a good point.
Lewis, what's a theory or opinion that Kellen has that you find absurd?
He has a theory that he played Sim with Prado once, and it's just insane.
I did not say I played MX Sim with Jorge Prado. I definitely did not say that.
I heard he went round your house, you had a sleepover, played Sim, and then...
There's a story that Kellen... When Kellen was trying to relate to all of us, he was telling
I
us...
wasn't even trying to do that.
He was telling us a story that Jorge... in January was like, the Sim guy, yeah,
I did not say
I played
that.
with you, and you guys were Sim buddies.
No.
Kellen? Lewis?
That was it.
Sort of it, right?
No. What happened was...
Should I text him now and say, have you ever played MX Sim?
Sure, he's certainly awake.
It will be almost... it's 6:40 a.m.
He's probably training starts. His practicing starts.
When I interviewed him in the off-season, he and I were joking a little bit about, like, oh, it would have been funny if Lewis was here, and he said, I forget what he said, something about like, yeah, Lewis, like he's so fun or something, and then said,
he's so fun.
Well, like it was something like that, and then he said, like, I actually knew you a little bit, because like I saw your videos back in 2015, 2016 or something like that, like the MX Simulator. That's all he said, and I said that to you guys, and he's like, and you're like, well, I played with Jorge Prado in MX Simulator. No, you didn't.
This is believable because I went to Disney and Mickey Mouse said to me, "Oh, Lewis, I listened to your post-race interviews. They're really good."
Joe Rogan DM me and wants me to come on the show. He listens all the time. Yeah.
Texting Prado.
All right, Kellen, what did Weege do that made you leave Racer X?
Nothing. It wasn't about Weege at all. It was just a career decision I feel like I needed to make.
MotoOnline.com. You guys are trying to boost up your American presence.
Yep.
It's an Australian founded website. Alex Scobert, obviously good dude.
Yep.
So you're it for the U.S. side.
I'm it.
You're running it
Right now, literally it. Nobody else.
And have you been liking it?
Yeah. It's what I've definitely liked the most about it is it's like all of the effort that's going into it so far is just what I do, and so like you can see kind of like that instant return of like numbers going up a little bit, things doing better, stuff like that, and it's just rewarding to like get that kind of work out to the public and see that like, oh yeah, there are people responding and actually saying like I like that or this or whatever, and it's not just not to say like not just because I worked at Racer X, but I feel like sometimes you would write something and it's like, oh, it's gonna get views anyway.
Right.
So now to like go to a place where I didn't really know what the feedback was going to be and have the feedback that I've had so far has been awesome.
I used to do a Q&A column for Gober, and he asked me, and you took over. So there's my money.
Kellen is just a disease.
Why?
Fantastic.
Just affecting your life.
Oh, yeah.
Taking money from you.
Well, listen, you do a good job. You're a hard worker. So people want another source out there for their American moto, supercross and motocross things. After you go to Pulp and after you go to Vital and after you go to Racer X, go to Moto Online.
And then after I explain to Lars Lindstrom what Moto Online is, then we'll go there.
Right.
Yeah.
I told you this at lunch, I think, or some other time. Like, again, like with the LVK pod, it's hard to battle Racer X. I mean, I feel like I can say we. I mean, I'm a freelance guy, but I work for Race. It's like we're ESPN, right? And so I think to find your niche, like, you got to find something different. Like, just doing the same old, like, how you doing, Tomac?
Yeah.
I mean, you can fucking harass him.
Wait,
my friend Lewis.
Between X-Brand and tweets, I feel like I need to explain this now.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll just put that in your notes.
Oh, okay. Lewis explaining. So yeah, find that thing, and you're creative enough, you're smart enough, but find that thing that you can exploit and get attention.
Mhm.
You know, don't do hot take YouTube videos. Just, I mean, like, you know, in a good way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't be, you know, fucking be the cat.
The cat.
Yeah. Don't do that.
It is hard though, isn't it? Like,
it is. Yeah. You gotta, because there's just. I mean, look at. There's a lot of podcasts out there. Luckily, I've started early. I got a niche. People like it. I've been established for a long time. But like, if you got into the motocross scene right now, what podcast would you listen to? There's 800 of them. Like, how would you decide, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
my biggest thing with it is I believe it's not down to one bit of content or one style of content, because that is just a drop in the ocean. I believe that you have to build the brand image across the board to be kind of indestructible. And then if you've got the brand image, you can kind of work from the top down.
Yeah, trusted, a place that you go that has a lot of variation.
Writing one article and being like, that article's amazing, ultimately
Beautiful.
that's a drop in the ocean that's not going to last. So you need to work on every single facet of the business.
I'd fly the girls in from LA.
I can't afford to do that. And the girls won't come anyway.
All right, Lewis, you want to explain yourself? I have it written down here.
I thought we were doing it after this
I
segment.
thought
We're in the middle of a
Okay.
segment.
All right.
Like halfway here.
All right.
Okay, Steve. With Kellen fucking over Racer X and leaving,
Oh, wow.
who's a past PulpMX employee or Racer X colleague you miss working with?
Gibbs?
No.
Scoops?
Scoops was never an employee.
Racer X?
Oh, yeah, I guess she was, right?
Yeah.
What did she do at Racer X?
I don't know, something.
Something in the office, I thought. Wasn't
Yeah, I thought she did something. I guess Chase Stallo, the guy, Chase was here last week. Chase was really good at Racer X. He was running things for a little bit, and he was funny and interesting and a good guy. So I'll go Chase Stallo.
Lewis, Steve despises the showers in Europe. What is something you despise or loathe here in the States?
I don't like that. Apparently, I sound really blunt, and I don't really understand that happens, so I can't hear it, and it makes me feel like I've got some sort of weakness. And I don't like that. I don't like the people. I can compliment someone, and they take it as an act of aggression, and then I have to explain my compliment. That upsets me.
Kellen, I have some buddies from down under, and they can be a bit slow. Tomo and O'Rourke. Have you had to adjust your style or dumb things down at your new gig for your new audience?
Oh, wow. Just insulting.
No, I have not had to dumb anything down.
But just for reference, today for lunch, Kellen's like, let's go to Outback. Already embracing the culture.
You had the Toowoomba salmon.
Yeah.
What's funny, too, is
Toowoomba salad and the Queensland shrimp.
right before Lewis got in the car, so like I went to pick him up to bring him here today, Men at Work Down Under was the song that was playing, too, and I'm just like, this is just my life.
And
now.
let me tell you, he wasn't at where the fuck we were, Foxborough, but he's been at the races. And Lewis, like, we are tired of the Toowoomba updates. Are we not tired of this? This is what happened.
To relate back to my first question, I think one of the weirdest...
Jake Moss is back again.
One of the weirdest takes that Kellen has had this year is that Jet escaped Australia because the level was so high that he was scared and wanted to come here where it would be a little easier.
I found that odd also.
Yeah.
But,
I didn't want to make a deal out of it because, he's
Yeah.
the Australian. He knows, but...
Yeah, I'm with you.
Questionable.
Yes.
Steve.
Yep.
With AC retiring, who do you think Pookie's next favorite rider will be?
Oh, I don't think she's got one. I think it crushed her. I think that was it.
The chef?
No.
No,
I
she's
think
not into
AC was her guy, and she, honestly, her fandom, when AC started not reaching the top was when her fandom started, like, dripping off a little bit. So, like, maybe that was it. Maybe AC's, didn't reach the ceiling of what we all thought really caused her to retreat from the sport. I don't know. I don't see her having one. I don't.
Lewis, could Hurlings have figured out Supercross and been a title contender if he'd come to the States?
Well, there's a question that will get me in trouble. Sure, he's Jeffrey Hurlings. He's quite a good rider. I'm sure that maybe not title contender, but some way, somehow, he would have figured out how to do a lap of a Supercross track.
Well, he did ride some Supercross
and crashed a lot.
It went horrific.
Yes.
Right, yeah. But he was already older. It was like 5 years ago or 6 years ago.
No, it was 10. It was 12 years ago.
Was it 12 years ago?
I think it was 13 years ago.
But then he came another time, like near the end of his 250 days, and did a little bit of Something.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
that's
that.
what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah, like
Wait,
he came.
You're talking about the one where there's a YouTube video of him just crashing in the whoops. That was 13 years ago.
I don't know.
I don't remember him coming at the
I
end
thought
of his.
he came again.
Like maybe 15, 16.
And rode a Supercross track.
I'm pretty sure.
I thought so too. I don't know. You can ask him.
I'm just going to check if Prado's replied about
Okay.
Sim.
Oh,
right.
great.
All right, last one for Kellen. What's the most valuable thing Weege taught you in your short time at Racer X before
Short.
you quit?
It's a long list. I mean, he definitely taught me a lot. I think I'll
I
just.
don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
I think I'll just go with like how you're supposed to handle yourself in the industry. The approach you should take with writing stories, interviewing athletes, and stuff like that, and how you go about getting that information. I definitely learned a lot from him about that whole flow and process.
30.9. Not bad. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. Outside sales rep in the Midwest for Fox. This is a pretty good job. These guys make a lot of money, Fox reps. This is for Midwest, full-time job. So South Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, Western Missouri, Arkansas. And successful candidate will be responsible for selling, merchandising, and maintaining inventory levels of Fox products to existing and potential accounts. Check it out, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Good job. Upload your resume for free today, and it's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. So thanks to the MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com website. All right. A little bit of time left here, Tits, before we wrap up the show. Showdown, quickly. We talked about it with the Bet Online segment a little bit with JT, but as far as just the race itself, are you guys with me that the West feels deeper than the East a little bit?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Kitch's starts put him the little favorite, or
I believe that Kitchen is the best 250 Supercross rider in America now, at the moment, point blank, and therefore I fully expect him to win this weekend, and would be shocked if he finishes any worse than first.
Okay.
I think it has to come down to a start, really. Like if Deegan starts up front like he did this weekend, I think that he can win and probably will win. If Kitchen starts up front, he can win and probably will win. Like these guys are very close. I would agree that, like Lewis said, that Kitchen's probably the favorite with the recent string of success, but we haven't seen him get a bad start in a little bit either. So what happens if he starts 7th? Is it going to be kind of old Levi where he doesn't really charge through the field as much, or is it going to be this new version of him where he can get to the front still?
I think we see, because I think these are kids, these are still younger kids. Some of them. I mean, some of them have babies. But I think you see, because it's a showdown, it's an ego thing, and I want to crush it, I want to kill it, I want to crush it, I want to kill it. We see mistakes from some top front runners.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that will be, but I think we do.
I believe the most exciting dynamic about it is Deegan and Hampshire are going to come in here knowing this is their chance. So I believe those two will come in all guns blazing, loose, like all out to make a statement. And I believe that will create fireworks of some kind.
So without it being a complete mutter or a complete weirdo race, who can win? Who can win?
Probably 6 different guys, I would say.
Can you name them, Kellen?
I'll go like Kitchen, RJ, Jordan, Cam, Vial, Deegan.
I would go to 4. Kitchen, RJ, Deegan, McAdoo.
I like that. I don't know about Jordan.
What about Vial?
No.
Yeah, no.
No.
He'll be there. He'll be like 3rd or 4th, but not
Yeah.
win.
Yeah, I think
Even a mutter?
Well,
he
we'll
said,
see.
he said,
I said normal track.
Okay.
Yeah. Mutter, who knows, right?
Right.
Max Anstey. I mean, the way Max rode in Jersey last year, if it
Yeah.
ends up being like that, I mean, it's phenomenal, right?
Who would be the like they really could win, but it would be like whoa to you guys?
I don't really have one because
I feel like
outside
East
of
West
that,
Showdowns Hammaker, yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah. He could. I mean, he's fast.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how bad his shoulder is from the crash, but like, let's take away if he's not injured. Like, just Hammaker.
He says he's in this weekend.
Yeah,
so.
Hammaker's 10th in the points or whatever. DNF'd and crashed out twice. But couldn't you just see Hammaker pulling a start and winning?
Yeah,
it?
and Thrasher. I could see Thrasher doing that
yeah.
too.
Yeah. I think Star's got some decisions with Romano and Thrasher. come in. Like, I don't know what their contract status
I mean,
is, but
Thrasher won a race this year. Like, I feel like that's a chip
I
in the hat
know,
to say,
but
like, hey,
I think
still here.
winning a race is all well and good, but when the results surrounding one win are just nonsense, which is kind of what they are.
I mean, he's always been that way, but
Yeah, but like I feel like at this point the downside isn't enough to the upside isn't enough to outweigh the downside.
Yeah, I mean maybe he's got a deal, so we're just who knows. But
I have a bench racing question.
Okay.
So Jet and Cooper are tied. Chase is 15 points down. If you reverse the points, so Cooper and Chase are tied and Jet is 15 points down, how would you look at that?
I'm not answering that.
Yeah, what?
My point is, if Jet was the one 15 points down, would you feel like quite confident about Jet's chances still?
I'm not answering that.
Why?
That's dumb.
Oh, okay. Sad.
Lewis? Or I mean, Kellen?
I mean, I'm a little confused by the question.
I don't know how you can be confused, but
feel free to just stare into my soul.
I would say Coop. He has
there's no wrong answer.
He has all the momentum. Like, I'm almost leaning Coop now, and he's tied with Jet.
Yeah,
So
there's no wrong answer. Just
okay. So I have Lewis wants to explain himself here, written down.
It was just a miscommunication.
You've talked to Tomac
since?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Well, he's not really a guy you can just reach out to, nor would he want that.
I chatted with the gentleman on Friday and Sunday.
Yeah, in an airport.
Yeah, in an airport.
what if we just got Lewis to like show up at the gates of the Tomac Ranch, like knock on the the gates? And
It was a
I picture it
miscommunication.
like Return of the Jedi.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, yeah.
It was a miscommunication. He felt like I was attacking. I was just
So
having
the
a
next
conversation.
time you talk to him at a press day, are you gonna mention anything, or are you just gonna carry on like?
I thought about this. At the end of the day, he doesn't want to have a conversation. He'll probably just want me to carry on and get the interview done as quickly as possible.
I think you're probably right.
He doesn't want to go through the back and forth of like, hey, I'll probably say to him like, are we okay to do an interview? But it was just a miscommunication. Like, I wasn't trying to get anything out of him.
Yeah.
His answers were so short that I admit I wasn't on my A game because I wasn't quite ready to like. So it did maybe seem like an attack because his answers were so short that I was like, I wasn't ready with a follow-up. So that, I would admit that I wasn't exactly on my A game.
You got to admit the Zach question took the heat off of you a little bit. The Zach question about the tweet.
The Zach question about the tweet?
On the show.
Oh,
Like,
yes.
We moved on and we made fun of Zach.
It wasn't a bit as big a deal as people make out. And also, to the point about what I said on LVK, I re-listened to that and I didn't see a problem with any of it. There wasn't even an opinion. It was just it was bench racing without any sort of opinion.
There's people in Tomac's orbit that weren't happy with you.
But I explained it and they were like, yeah.
So you had to have a conversation.
This is an issue that I've figured out, and more people in the industry are reaching out to me as like, hey, turns out that European people, including English people, sound blunt when they talk. But obviously I can't hear this because I just hear the same. I don't really see differences. I'm very inclusive. And like another European person in the paddock reached out to me at the weekend and said, yeah, I have the same problem. Like, I will give someone a compliment and they think I'm being rude or attacking them.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm trying to, like, I clarified with a few riders this weekend. I was like, do you ever feel like my questions are blunt? Most of them said no, but one or two was like, eh.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's just like Europe. Like, I think that's just a European tone. And they're like, yeah, I get that.
Okay.
So I've just got to, I don't know, maybe I'll get business cards like Jamie for explain this. I don't know. But yeah, it wasn't. I don't think it was that big a deal. I mean, maybe it was. I don't know. It's not that big a deal from my side.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds like a man who's got a guilty conscience.
No. No. I'm sad it happened.
Okay.
Really
sad
for all involved.
Okay.
Yep. And some would say that I spurred him on to win that weekend.
Here's the thing. I've told you this before. Like, so obviously with Tim Ferry, and I worked for him for a long time. And when I started the media game, I went hard on Tim Ferry stuff. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Tongue in cheek isn't always read properly. Another lesson.
And then when Timmy left Cowie, I hung out with the Cowie guys because they're all buddies of mine. Because through Timmy, and then RV shows up, and he's fucking just a disaster, but in a great way. So I enjoyed hanging out with RV, and then the Dunge camp just took it as I was Team RV, and people in the Ferry camp are like, "You're just Team Ferry," and I'm like, "What? No, I'm not." Like, in my mind, I'm calling it like I see it, and I'm calling it down the middle, and I'm praising everybody. But yes, in the public facing, to make jokes and to be sarcastic, I was Team RV and Team Ferry. And then people in the pits, you're like, oh, wait, like people are watching and listening and they do think this. And you're like, oh, shit, like I kind of brought it on myself in a roundabout way, Lewis, with the ship and everything. You brought that on where you're a Sexton's guy.
I noticed you're not wearing your hat.
He's like,
and
where'd
you've
it
lost
go?
your hat, yeah.
It's on the loose.
People have also, like, I guess that's another miscommunication. Like, my tongue is firmly in my cheek 99% of the time.
But you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, it doesn't come. You're right. It doesn't come across.
Sexton's guy, and you want him to win, and it's not that way in your mind.
No, but
right.
Which is why I've now retired all jokes. I'm just
sad,
straight down the middle.
Very matter of fact on the last LVK.
Well, exactly. And I interviewed Max on press day, and he left the door open. Obviously, I know him. For me to make so many jokes, and I was just like, don't do it. So I just did a very boring interview with him.
I stopped that. You got to be yourself.
But
that's what people like.
But this is 50% of people are telling me that, and then
but don't worry about it. You just do what you got to do. I mean, do I change? No, I just kept going.
But like when
do you want to
argue about the ship?
When Dunge didn't want to do interviews with me or rolled his eyes at me.
See you next week, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I ran into it. I just played into it. What am I going to do? Like,
it's weird though, because honestly, I've had this year and last year, I've had really good interviews with Tomac.
Mm-hmm.
Like some really good interviews where like some people have like said to me, "Oh, that's one of the best Tomac interviews ever." Not to do with Jamie here.
The Pony Pod I heard had the best one.
But so I was confused why it turned in St. Louis. That's kind of why I was also caught off guard, because we've had some deep dive conversations in the past.
Yeah.
And the answers were so short that I was like, I don't know what to do with this. So I was trying to just get the conversation rolling, and then that obviously I should have just walked away and been like, this isn't working. But I panicked, I guess.
Any concerns that you've turned your ship into an anchor? Because he won the title when you weren't here.
No. To this day, Chase has never won a 450 Supercross that I haven't been present at.
Okay.
So that's fact.
We'll check the logs.
Now, bad for me to say this, but because this will just counteracts everything, I did say to Chase after the race, "Do you think I'm more of an anchor than a help?"
Mm-hmm.
And he laughed and didn't answer, which, to be honest, told me everything I needed to know.
Because I had asked him about the anchor in my interview.
Did you really?
Yeah.
This is the 1 week I didn't listen to your podcast.
Yeah. Because I said that. I'm like, we don't need to talk about the anchor guy.
Oh.
You know?
Well, it's kind of weird that I asked him the same question.
The anchor man.
No, that's a good one. Yeah, so I'm trying to, at the moment, I'm trying to find myself. I'm on a spiritual journey of I like the jokey, the Jonass interview.
Right.
He can call me a slut. I'm good with it. Let's laugh. Let's have a good time. But there will be people who listen to the Jonass interview, think he was serious.
Right.
And they will now hold that, Jonass doesn't like this.
Do you think you need a Yamaha pull-up shirt with a zipper on it?
That's not even a question.
Yeah.
I need donuts, a Yamaha pull-up shirt, and a business card.
Yeah.
Stat.
That's
a starter pack. Moto Media starter pack.
Remember, everybody, $100 to the first person that gets me Instagram photo of Dark holding hands.
But
this weekend.
To the point, it's frustrating. Like even I sent out that tweet about Chase being closer in points this year than he was last year, and how funny that is. No opinion attached.
Yeah.
And I just got destroyed, and I was like, this is just a fact, but I want and then I said to someone I'm not telling you something, I want you to read this tweet and go, that's interesting, and then kind of form your own opinion.
Yeah.
And they were like, so we now have to do our own work, and it's like, no. So I've not tweeted in 2 weeks because I can't be bothered. Tired of it. I'm on sabbatical.
US is just dragging you down, Lewis.
I feel and you'll probably agree with this, if you're closer with someone, you're more likely to call it as you see it. In 2022, I started a conversation is Sewer overrated? And just had at it. Because I think it's Sewer. Okay, he's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I call him a dick most days. He's all right.
Right. I agree.
Choppy waters.
You'll navigate it fine.
Well, I've got a hat.
You don't have a hat like this. PulpMX 20 code at Ethica. Love Ethica brand. Leading lifestyle brand based in San Clemente, California. Quality products, premium brand experience, authentically connect to a broad group of consumers. Kids, women, men. Ethica.com. Great underwear. Great hoodies. I'm super fan of the hoodies these days. Ethica hoodies.
Better than the Yamaha pull-up?
Yes.
Wow.
PulpMX 20 saves you at Ethica. Thank you to those guys. And Tits and Marks have so much Ethica. It's not even funny.
It's pretty much all I wear. No.
Russell says, Steve, if Joe Rogan were to ask you who would be best to go on his pod to represent the sport, who would it be and why? I would send Kenny.
Be a good one.
International
Kenny,
guy.
Chase, Adam.
Yeah, I was thinking Adam maybe.
Yeah. I just think Kenny because he's such a he's got all championships and stuff, and he's worldwide. Like he's won in Europe and won it. Like I don't know.
It'd be quite cool to see Tomac just stare into his soul.
Yeah. If it's Tomac, don't ask him about his starts.
Or his ankle, or retirement, or outdoors.
I like how he said he didn't want to make excuses about his ankle. It's like, you're Eli Tomac, dude. We trust you that it's hurt. No one's like, oh, what a fucking pussy.
What if Villa went on Joe Rogan, dude? He would. Oh my god.
We're canceled.
Yeah, like the ankle thing is crazy. Like just say, I'm working through some stuff. Like, because Webb gave us that on the podium in Seattle. Like, I've had some issues, and okay, that's enough for us to kind of and work with.
No one looks at these champions and is like, oh, fucking pussy. Like, no one.
Yeah, like
I'm sure someone will.
You judge negatively because of the not knowing and the withholding secrets, not the other way around.
All right, motorsport.com, tweet a Tits segment, everybody.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment
Still-
where your twatted questions find answers.
Still reeling from his loss. From his loss.
I'll live.
All right, motorsport.com. Please check it out. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Great online ordering place. The best one in the market, they say. And great dedicated team of gearheads over there to help you out. And we really appreciate it. Motorsport.com. Free shipping and over $79. OEM and aftermarket parts. These questions submitted at PulpMX Show, and the guy in the corner reads the best ones.
From Dumb Race Fan, Lewis, what happened to MX Vice?
It shut down and then got bought again. So now it's being run by a Dutch guy.
And it's back? Because James said he's folding it.
Yeah, but it got bought.
He wanted money.
It was bought by the Dutch guy. It's my understanding. Obviously, I'm not in the know.
What's the Dutch guy buying, though? Like the followers?
Yeah, like
social
the
assets.
Instagram account.
Okay.
The Instagram account had 120k followers.
Is that worth something?
Yeah.
What was the Facebook at?
Facebook was 500k. That was really strong.
Yeah.
Okay. Are those bot followers though, or no? Those are real.
No, this is what I was going back to what I said earlier about MX Vice's greatest strength is the brand image was so strong. Like there was never anyone who questioned what was on there because there was never a false rumor or fake news. So the brand image was the biggest plus to that. Like hands down, better than any content.
So are any of the old guys working there? Who's the Dutch guy got working?
Just his Dutch people.
Okay.
Yes. None of the. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. None of
all
the
new.
other guys. All right.
But yeah, so it's kind of in broken English now a little bit. So it's sad.
Next one is from Dirt Shart. Hypothetical situation. Swap the Supercross and Motocross series. Outdoors avoids the heat. Supercross avoids the rain. What would be the biggest benefit and drawback?
Listen, I said this, and Hunter said this in Florida when I was there. Why don't we do Supercross, take the summer break, and do motocross in the fall? And I told him, weather in the fall and back east and all that, that's a thing, which is a thing. But, yeah, man.
Beautiful.
Those COVID nationals were awesome. They were great. They were in the fall. It was fantastic.
Are we really that desperate to avoid the heat? Like, would you do that, or would you do Supercross in the summer and then motocross in the fall and take the winter off?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
There would still be really hot nights, though, to do Supercross in the summer. Like, do like a Nashville Supercross in August, and it would be pretty toasty in the evening.
Maybe some of the... Look, Supercross has always been in January, so it's just one of those things that's always been. But if you look at the football is in the fall, and it's summer, fall.
Yeah.
Like August, you couldn't go in football stadiums. They're using them. They're getting ready.
Okay.
So stadiums might not be available also. Baseball is in the middle of baseball, so all baseball stadiums.
If you waited long enough, you'd have more baseball stadiums available.
Yeah.
But you would definitely lose footballs.
Certainly a night Nashville summertime race wouldn't be worse than a daytime summertime race.
Well, that's Loretta's, so.
Okay. From Trey Steyer for you, Lewis. With Prado's Prado's rumored move to the U.S. and Hurling's Fevre Geyser entering the late stages of their career, what riders are poised to become the face of MXGP in a few years?
MXGP has a big problem because everyone's going to come here. The Coonans would be it. They're coming here. DeWolf most likely coming here. Liam Everts probably. Adamo maybe. Yeah, I think it's the same in Europe and America. Right now, there isn't exactly a massive star coming up from the amateur scene, which is weird for that to both happen at the same time. But yeah, MXGP is definitely going to face a problem. Of course, the presence of Ben Watson will fill that void for quite some time.
Okay.
From J Marks 867, do you think it was premature for Coty Schock to sign a 3-year deal with Club in hopes of maybe getting a ride with a factory team?
No.
But he's much older than I think people think.
How old
he's
is he?
26, I think.
Oh yeah.
So like he is, I don't want to say like late in his career or whatever, but you're at the point where if you're thinking about building to, I can get on Star and then build into championship, you're like he'll be almost 30.
Yeah, and like realistically, and maybe this is bad to say.
Oh boy.
No matter what team he goes to, he's probably not going to win a championship. Like, he would always be a secondary guy on a factory team.
Mm-hmm.
So, secondary guy on a factory team or top guy on a satellite team. Like, it's a toss-up in my mind.
Yeah, he's 27 this October.
I don't like the silence after my statement. Makes me think that wasn't a very good one.
Lewis, your points are always good.
Can I get a I agree, please? Just anyone? Help.
Next question.
Help.
Steve's out. Done.
From Dieter Lasat, is Eli Tomac to Triumph too hot of a take?
Yes.
Little bit warm.
Yeah.
From Joey, for you, Kellen, have you asked AC if he would announce a MX Sim Pro Supercross race?
I haven't, but that would be a ton of fun. I do know that he... Here we go. I post every week on our Start Your System social accounts a preview of the track, and AC comments on that and was like, I like that, or that was cool, stuff like that. So
AC's AI software comments on that.
Maybe it is. Who knows?
From Randy, who has had the better career, J-Mart or AC?
Not bad. AC, because he won and was fast at 450 levels.
Yeah, that's the difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, J-Mart's got that podium in Daytona.
The comparison that is spooky similar is AC and Dean.
Yeah,
both
sure.
a 250 outdoor title.
Pro circuit.
A couple of indoor podiums in Supercross.
Yep.
AC's got a 450 outdoor wins over him, but yeah.
Dean never won a 450 national, right? No, I don't think so.
But they're spookily similar.
Yeah.
Even the fact like
Injuries,
both started on pro circuit.
Yeah. Injuries.
Yeah.
Yep.
Both like were the favorite to win in 250 Supercross multiple times and just kept like getting hurt or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. Both won the 250 title and got out. Dean had raced but got injured, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. By the way, Troll Training. Please check out Troll Training, whether you're an up-and-coming rookie, whether you're a vet rider, an off-road guy, trolltraining.com. They'll set the program you need. They work with Mr. Guida up in Texas, working pretty well for him. Trolltraining.com. Please check it out. Thanks to those guys, John and Alex Martin. They know John Westling, Alex Martin know what they're doing. They're working with Jason Anderson this year as well. So trolltraining.com.
Mr. Guida was so caught off guard that you got East Texas right. You got it right.
Oh, yeah, he was, yeah.
From Jimmy G, if Prado races a full year in the U.S. next year, how does he do in Supercross and Motocross?
8th and 3rd.
3rd behind Jet and Chase?
Sure.
Yeah. What? Okay, you say 8th in Supercross.
Yeah.
What would you say his like top end main event result is?
4.
Just push that to a podium. I'm sure he can get a podium.
3.
Yeah. Yeah, I could agree with that. Maybe a bit higher in Supercross. 6th.
Okay. All right.
From
Kellen?
the voice,
I guess Kellen doesn't get to weigh in at all.
Nope.
I was gonna say 6th and 2nd.
We got time.
Sim.
From the voice of the drunken people, is Prado making a mistake by walking away from seemingly guaranteed greatness in the GPs to come over here and have to battle proven experienced riders like Coop, Jet, and Chase?
Because he's not battling proven experienced riders.
Well,
like
no,
the
if you listen
GPs
to
have
this
it.
guy, Hurlings has half wins.
Yeah. Listen, he can always go back. He's winning there, and he won, and he wants a new challenge. And he's going to make a shit ton of money. So,
yeah, he'll make more money for
he'll
sure.
Make more money here. Yeah. Yeah. No.
I wouldn't be too angry at the take that like why not just stay in MXGP and stack championships, but I think you've got to respect him.
Guys from Holland like that move. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
He is gonna he will stare into your soul.
I don't understand. He all the greats want to move up except for him. Nope.
He's on a 450. Where did you want him to move up to?
When he was MX2.
Okay. Yeah. No, I disagree with that. But
of course you do. If you agree with it, then your future Jeffrey Hurlings interviews will be, in jeopardy.
I think we're done with Jeffrey Hurlings interviews.
Oh,
I completed it last time. Okay. I was going to say something about a question, but I forgot what it is.
Next question.
Fine. From Brad Street Racing. So with 22nd in the main getting 0 points, are they also getting 0 points for the LCQ race? I mean, that's like getting kicked in the nuts twice.
Yeah, absolutely. 0 points for the LCQ race.
Jason Valento. Lewis hinted at a breakup between Triumph and Evan Ferry. I imagine it could be a bit uncomfortable to discuss, so let's do that, please.
I had a source last week on Tuesday who told me that they were at a track, and that was what they were told. So
yeah, we'll find out this week.
Okay,
we'll learn this week. But no, yeah, I think he's out at Triumph. I absolutely do, and I'm still trying to gather facts and figure this out. But I think you'll find a press release coming out this week.
From Shane Bagley, is Logan Carr getting a spot in your privateer race? If anyone deserves a provisional, it's that guy.
I don't know yet. Is he back riding? I don't even know. I see him dressed in gear and stuff.
Yeah,
I see how he's doing. Yeah.
From Joey, does Prado adapt to the Cowie easily, or does it take him till year 2 to even be competitive in the U.S. outdoors?
I actually wanted to ask Jonass like that sort of question, because obviously Jonass was on Austrian for so long and then moved to the Honda. Not exactly apples to apples, more like oranges to pears. But I would be concerned a little bit.
Sure, yeah, I agree.
It's a chunky bike.
We just talked to Sexton, who said he underestimated the move to an Austrian bike. And someone else just told me the same thing. Who was it? I forget.
From my limited mechanical knowledge, I'm effectively an idiot. But
clip that, please.
Got it.
The engine package on the Austrian bikes is more of a mellow power, not as aggressive, and I think that works with Prado's flowy style. And I've had people tell me that the Kawasaki is more on-off aggressive.
Yeah.
And that won't work with his style.
You're showing your limited.
Yeah.
You can make a bike whatever you want.
Yeah.
You really can with ECUs and everything else.
I've got a friend.
Okay.
Who tells me otherwise.
Okay. I don't know who your friend.
Yeah.
Friend? Do you have to say friend in a high voice?
Very
like
high
that?
voice sounds like a lie.
Sorry, no, I don't have friends.
Clip that too. I've got a friend.
But the aluminum and steel chassis is where the differences are. Absolutely. That's a big deal.
I'm going to do it.
From JMarks867, who's someone you wish had a longer career to see what their career could have been like?
Tim Ferry.
He suggests Zach Bell.
Oh, jeez.
There's a point.
There's a long list of 250 guys that have been like, it'd cool to see if he did that more or something. I was trying to think of like a 450
Pastrana.
guy. Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Pastrana was great. He was so fucking good.
Honestly, like hearing him talk now, I would have loved to see Villo pivot like Eli did, go to a different team, and be in that like Dunge Tomac zenith a little bit.
Okay.
Like at the end of his career.
No shit, asshole.
From LL Cool James, for the Brit, who is the most talented rider to come out of the UK? He votes for Billy Bolt.
That's a hot take, no?
I guess in one way, talented bike skill.
Like, I'm going to balance on a 2x4. Great work, Billy.
It'd be
now I'm going to get heat, but no, he's super talented. But I don't look at that like That's not.
I'm just going to let you dig that hole.
Okay.
No, it would be Tommy Searle, wouldn't it?
I think so.
Should
That's
have been
the first
world
guy that came to
champion.
my mind, yeah.
Yeah, should have been world champion. Second a shit
Right.
ton of times.
Right.
Came to America, did well.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ben Watson would be everyone's pick. But if you want to
No, just
remove the
Searle.
obvious one from
Just
the
Searle.
conversation,
Right.
you'd probably go Tommy Searle.
Man, going to that vet race last year where I met your mom.
Yep.
Like Searle and Crocker, who's not UK, I know,
Yep.
but whatever. Billy McKenzie,
Yep.
who's not UK, but whatever. Thorpe.
Yep.
Everyone was so cool, these old racers. It was really, really cool. They were so nice. They were awesome dudes to hang out with, you know?
Yeah, it's funny. I tell Tommy all the time, but he never used to be this nice.
Really? Yeah.
He was just, yeah.
I always found him nice here when I interviewed him, you know? Yeah.
Well, I wasn't around then, but my very first interview with him in 2015, it was 6 questions and it was 45 seconds long.
Oh.
One-word answers.
Okay.
What for you, Lewis? Like, those
Hi,
names.
Kellen.
Hi, Lewis. Those names like Graham Noyce or Kurt Nickel or those guys. Like, does that actually like hold value in the UK? Like, those are legends of the sport in the UK.
Yeah, the UK is very past-centric.
Okay.
We don't look forward.
I mean, obviously, I was at a vintage race with an older crowd.
Yeah.
But they were fucking losing their minds over Thorpe.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Like,
it's
but
also
I'm saying because like he said Tommy, but like
yeah.
Graham Noyce won a world title.
You know, like that,
Thorpe won a world title.
Thorpe won 3.
3, yeah. So
the UK culture is to look back more than look forward. I genuinely believe, and I think that's hurt. Like, who's coming through now? Obviously, we've got Ben Watson, which is fucking amazing. But no, but it is sad. It is sad. Like, Tommy is so loved. Tommy is so loved and appreciated now, and it's sad that he wasn't that way in his career.
Right.
That's old news.
I got a couple more for you here.
Me?
Yep.
No reply from Prado yet. I'm getting nervous.
Alex asks, why did VitalMX make Darkside quit the wrap-up show, but Moto Online didn't make Kellen quit the LVK show?
Why? That's a labyrinth of different
It is,
people
yeah.
and companies
Yeah,
and.
But Moto Online are happy with the LVK show?
yeah, they're happy with me doing this. They're happy with me doing whatever because they look at the value of their person representing their brand doing a lot of different
Coming
options.
soon, LVE show.
LVE?
Yep. Lewis versus Eli.
Here's another one from Alex. Lewis, how much would Kellen have to pay you to commentate an MX Simulator pro race?
6 figures minimum.
6 figures?
Upfront.
6 figures
I'm
isn't like 6 pennies?
No.
Oh.
I'm not entering the house without upfront payment. I can't risk not being
Seriously, though, would you ever consider it?
What would I say? Like, honestly,
I don't know.
what?
You used to play the game, so you would know stuff.
Yeah, but I was, loosely played, like, I was, like, loosely.
Your best mate put Great Britain on the podium in 2013.
I just wouldn't know what to say. Like, and I'd just say stupid stuff, and then I'd have a new demographic that hates me.
Well, honestly, like...
Kellen, I've got enough issues as it is.
Weege announced 2 races with me, and he knows nothing about the game, and people loved it. So I don't think it's about that.
Yeah, but that's Weege. He can get away with singing a 2-stroke song on YouTube. Imagine if I did that, Kellen. I'd be bombed. See?
Jet to MotoGP?
Yeah, that should have been a rant. Anyway.
Possum Racing for Lewis. I heard you mention on LVK that you were homesick for a good sausage roll. When you're in Philly, check out Stargazy Philly, not far from the stadiums in South Philly.
Okay.
Write it down.
Okay.
You've been holding that pen the whole show.
Probably.
You could write it down right there.
Didn't you say you got a question from one of the greatest riders of our generation?
Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
I didn't know if you were joking or not.
I wasn't.
Oh, yeah.
One of the greatest riders of our generation. Privileged.
This, yeah.
Here we go. From a Ben Watson.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
On Instagram. DM. Can you ask tonight, due to all the negativity surrounding Lewis Phillips, at this current moment, I am looking for a new driver for the Watson wagon, please. So
there were
put some applications in, everybody.
Where's my? Where can I send my resume?
I can't talk about it because it's currently going through a legal battle. But after the recent negative press, my contract with the Watson wagon was threatened to be terminated.
It's a shame.
But I do have a contract, so
Okay.
Hopefully we can make things better.
We honestly, sidebar, we are riding fucking amazing right now. We are coming from like outside the top 20 to top. Yeah, but the results don't tell the story. We are coming from like outside of the top 20 to top 10 every week. Like if a team manager has their eyes open, they will see what's going on. And when I go to Majora potentially, or definitely, I will be
potentially?
No, sorry,
backing out. It's gonna be like you in the game.
The Padres
just
game.
backing
Yeah,
right
yeah,
out.
yeah.
No, sorry, misspoke. When I go to Majora, I will be running around making sure that everyone's eyes are open.
I will be there with you. I want to talk to the Bullet.
Okay.
I want to interview the Bullet.
You might get a bullet in the chest.
Okay.
All right.
I can go around trying to get Ben Watson signed, and then you can follow me trying to get Alberto signed.
Alberto, at that point, will be back, running top fives. It will all be good.
I don't know. He's been injured like 7 times this year.
Pauls will be testing our setup.
I like how he led into that immediately.
Yeah. No, I like that. Yeah. Good times here at the PulpMX show. Best interview tonight. We had Coty Schock, Paul's Jonass, Marvin Musquin, and Lars. We already know what.
You don't even have to ask.
Yep. Okay. What's your favorite interview tonight?
Honestly, Jonass. I thought he was really good.
Yeah.
Like I thought he did good enough where some Pulp listeners will like attach to him.
Yeah.
And follow him in MXGP.
Hopefully. Yeah. He was great. Tits.
What?
Marks.
He's checked out.
Huh?
Mark's checked out too.
These are my people.
He's working on his NAS over there.
The best conversation was pre-show when Marks and I got to discuss AI.
Yeah, we had some good AI talk.
Yep.
Deep dive.
I liked that. That was good
Well,
stuff.
Mark's found a new toy on Twitter. Used it way too much as usual.
Way too much.
Just trying. He got a little bit of applause, a little bit of like stardom, and then got drunk on it.
Don't be mad because you were a target.
No, it was
Don't
fine.
be mad.
Didn't matter to me.
Mhm.
But we saw you couldn't handle the fame that came with that.
Listen,
You're like
strike when
you're like Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility.
strike when it's hot.
And you didn't do it.
Memes come and go quickly. You got to strike when it's hot.
PulpMX show. Yamaha LCQ raffle. Check it out, please. LVK pod as well. All right. First thing that comes to your mind. You ready?
Yep.
Motorsport.com.
Oh,
great start.
Tweets at Talon. Or Tits.
Oh, Talon.
Wow.
Wow.
That's fine.
Wow.
That's fine.
Fly racing.
Speed.
Decal Works.
Chase Sexton's graphics supplier.
Race Tech.
Valving.
X Brand Goggles.
Kevin Strybos in Latvia in 2012.
Renthal.
Handling.
Michelin.
Randy.
Acherbis.
Talon Voland.
Firepower.
Max Anstey.
Maxima USA.
Chains.
Oh
no, sorry.
I mean,
Chain Lube.
Chain Lube works. Pro Filter.
Maxima.
ORW.
Lift kits.
OGO Power Sports.
I now have a bag and it makes me very happy.
FMF.
Power.
Guts Racing.
Seat covers.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Injectors.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Youth.
Works Connection.
Start device.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Hope I never have to go on there, but if I do, I'm sure it'll be great.
Get Data.
Athena for some reason.
Yeah, they have sister company. WUSA.
Edge wheels.
Wiseco Piston.
Top Dead Center.
LiftedTrucksForSale.com.
I'm really glad we didn't give away a truck tonight.
MTX Braking.
Stopping Power.
Troll Training.
Amart.
Ethica.
Why are we getting quieter? Underwear.
I don't know. Yeah. Ethica.
Underwear.
Factory Chassis Parts.
Their factory.
And their chassis parts. Excellent. Fantastic show. Thanks, boys. LVK Pod. Thanks for coming up.
Aye, Captain.
Yep. Thank you. We'll get you guys back in here. I mean, do we? Are you a team, or can we get you separate, or what's the? Are you guys like the
That's
Beatles?
up to you. It's kind of your show.
Yeah, you booked us at the same time.
Are you like
so.
Laurel and Hardy or Abbott and Costello?
I don't know what they are.
I know you.
Lewis and Clark.
Lewis and Clark. Okay.
Bill and Ben.
Huh?
Bill and Ben.
What's that?
Ant and Deck.
What's that?
Just some general pop culture.
Yeah. No, thanks, boys. I appreciate it. Good times. And, enjoy Nashville.
We will.
Yeah,
we will
absolutely.
miss you. We'll have Darkseid hold court in your place.
Yeah.
And,
All right.
We'll report on what Jamie gets up to in the press box.
Yeah, please do. Please tell me everything. And also decide what we're going to do with Kellen.
Yeah, I don't know who he sits with this weekend.
Right.
all I want to know is how long that's going to last. Like, are we going to be outdoors and you're still going to be like, I don't know. What are we going to do?
We got to take a poll. We got.
Are you even allowed to go to outdoors?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm allowed to go to outdoors.
Marks, good job tonight.
Hey, thanks.
Tits, great work.
Unbelievable.
Great work.
Thank you.
Every time.
Great
you.
work. Don't forget Re-Raceables, Privateer Pods, Moto 60, Oscar Werderman Pod coming up this week. Lots of things going on. So please check out the network for more. PulpMX.com. Buy a ticket. Support the Privateers. God damn it. Thank you to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Thanks to Roto. Thanks to Pookie as well. Congratulations to Pookie for a big win on Tits versus Tits. Next week, Denny Stevenson, Dave Janolfi.
Great show.
Arena Cross legends. And one of them got stabbed.
That's why I'm tuning in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Over under, you're going to call Budman.
Yeah, probably.
Pretty high,
yeah,
right?
pretty
Yeah.
high. Pretty high. So thanks, everybody, for listening. Super appreciate it. I'm Steve Mathis, PulpMX Show. See you next week.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.